thinking it out loud. But I love those days when there's no one else around. I can feel your heart close to mine. In the night, my sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, my sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. Can't get enough of you. Can't get enough of In the night, my sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, my sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you.
This joint right here is going out to everybody. This joint right here is going out to everybody.
Can't get enough of
Really? He puts it in 0 seconds remaining! He seems to be playing hard for it. Oh my goodness! Rudy, what is this?
Doesn't get the touch he's looking for. Kato, he's got the oh, he gets the flick and he gets it through. He's gonna get the shot. He's gonna put it in. Back to back. On the backward, can he find the touch? He's gonna put the shot on the net.
High off the backboard here. Opportunity. Here comes the shot.
Hold on. Surely this can. Oh my lord.
Go with the shot. It's gonna go in.
Oh, Copenhagen on the goal line. He did not
Nearly all.
sweep. It comes through. The venom, the improbable, the impossible. The 4-time champions. All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League for day number 1 of the playoffs. We got all the best of 7 action you could ever ask for here, as it is win or go home. Win, and you move on to the semis. I'm Rocker Man, back in the booth, joined by the one and only Ventus. Ventus, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing so great. I cannot wait for this matchup specifically. I mean, I've been watching these teams all the time when I've casted them and just overall in the stream. Both these teams look so good. I mean, it's gonna be the closest matchup, at least seeding wise, in the rivalry. You got the 4 seed versus the 5 seed taking on each other. So I think it's gonna be a very, very close series.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one here. Blackhawks taking on Warhawks. The Battle of the Hawks here tonight, and both these teams are very even here. I do want to quickly bring up the playoff bracket here, so if we could take a peek at that one here. And Ventus, obviously, we had some great play-in matches. These two teams had their pass straight into the playoffs. What are you noticing about this bracket so far?
I mean, the obvious is going to be who's going to be taking on Origin, that number 1 seed. I mean, Origin versus Gladiators, that one's going to be a little interesting. I know Gladiators swept Origin in the regular season, at least when I was casting them. So maybe they got Origin's number. I'm not saying they do. I know you're on Origin, but I think that just really whoever is going to take on the Origin roster there. I mean, both these teams have to show out really well to make me have faith that they're going to be able to topple that number 1 seed. But I mean, on the other side, obviously we see. I'm really looking at the Rooks. I mean, they were on like a 12-0 tear. They were able to win their first match in the play-in tournament. Keeping that momentum. Riding that train. They're taking on Velocity, but overall, I think that it's going to be a really cool seed to watch. Just how the Rooks end up doing, especially against Velocity.
Yeah, definitely. So it's gonna be an interesting one, no doubt here. As yeah, I'm excited to see how things go. Yeah, I think we might have lost the lost our server there for a second, but yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one, Ventus. In this one, I mean, these two teams, Blackhawks, they made some moves as well. I think Juice was their biggest pickup there throughout the season. And then Warhawks, they were also making some last minute moves there at the trade deadline and then at the hard roster lock to get the rosters we have tonight.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's really tough for the Warhawks losing Lucky, who was moved up to the Challenger League. Pretty sure he's been doing pretty good over there, anyways. So, I mean, maybe he's not losing out on too much. But yeah, it's definitely filling a big hole in that roster. Lucky was the number 1 player rated in all of Prospect with a 1.91 player rating. And so when you have a player like that, you need your players to pick up that slack. You need to really have those big step up games. And obviously, Parker is going to be one of those players to do it. But I'm also looking at Days to really step up. He's going to be a big reason behind this team doing well.
Yeah, no, he is going to be a key. He was picked up right before the hard roster lock to fit in here with Parker, who's obviously the big player to watch out for, and then Dre, also a late season pickup. And it looks like we got everybody loaded in here, Ventus. The teams are locked and loaded. I got to give one more shout out to Dr. Shadow, gifting 5 subs before we get it going. Much love to Dr. Shadow. But Ventus, I got to know from you, who is taking this matchup? Who's going to win the first playoff match of the season in this best of 7 action?
Man, I mean, I gotta give it to the Blackhawks. I think that they have shown time and time again throughout the season they've been able to keep up with all the top teams in the Prospect League and really shown their stuff. I think it'll be a really close match. I'm expecting a lot of overtimes, but I think they're gonna take it in 6. I think they're gonna win 4-2.
Alrighty, well, we are going to have to see as the playoffs are officially underway for season number 12. We got the Blackhawks in the white tonight with Kosh, a Juice Lo-Fi, and Perky, and then the Warhawks in the red there with Days, Parker, and Dre. And we mentioned a couple of people here to watch out for. Ventus. I for one am keeping my eyes solely glued on Parker. I think that if the Warhawks want to win, they need Parker to pop off.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that Parker is the player to look at is on that Warhawks team. I think that he just shows and brings so much to the table. He's the number 3 rated player, shoots an insane amount, 3.37 shots per game. He's going to bring that pressure. But I'm also looking for Juice Lo-Fi on the Blackhawks. He's that player that really melds this team together, creates those passing options, and is that rock of a player that allows the Blackhawks to just play their super mechanical, super fast gameplay in Perky and Kosh. So I'm looking at Juice Lo-Fi on the Blackhawks to really have a good game as well.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna need him here if they're gonna want to win and advance here as we are in a game number 1. Starting off scoreless thus far as Kosh looking to send this one out. Parker is there, going to send it off the sidewall. This ball popping up high in the midfield. Opportunity for the Warhawks, but Dre not quite ready for that one. It's again popped up in the midfield. Here comes Parker looking for the shot there. Going to send it into the back of the net there, and Parker, he starts out the scoring.
Yeah, I mean, a great shot coming out from him. A good pass by Dre, getting it over Perky and Juice Lo-Fi, and Kosh just not having enough boost to get across that net. Good shot, good speed, and good placement by Parker. And the Warhawks open up the scoring. That's really bad for the Blackhawks. The Warhawks obviously going to be able to build so much off of that momentum. Usually the first goal of the series leads to the first game of the series win as well. So with that, Warhawks get a good sizable momentum boost.
Yeah, definitely so. And this is the first playoff action or any postseason action that these two teams have seen this season. So you know there's got to be a little bit of nerves coming out here, and you got to try to shut those down here in game number 1. And the Warhawks happy to find that first one. Is a shot attempt going to come through from Kosh, but Dre blocks that one off to the side. Juice sending this one up. Dre trying to help his team out here. Going to fit that one off the backboard. It's still floating in the midfield. Dre, no boost to work with. Just going to try to find the 50 days coming through. Look at this one. Going to find a 50 of his own there, but not quite on target, as this one is going to be sent back down. Opportunity there for the Blackhawks, but not quite going to find it on net, as this one is sent up in the midfield. Kosh looking to take it out there. Parker going to stop this one, dropping down. Bumps come through in the midfield. Juice trying to get to it. Not a lot of boost, but finds a good 50. Kosh looking to take control, trying to find Perky there, but he's going to be denied away. And right now, Ventus, the Warhawks are really kind of diving in that midfield and not allowing the Blackhawks to get any sort of pressure.
Yeah, and it's gotten to a lot with the steals of the big boost, the mid boost and the corner boost from the Blackhawks half. We saw a lot of the times there, Blackhawks really low on boost, very tough position where they aren't able to catch up to the speed of the ball or the speed of the play, especially when Warhawks can just pick up the ball in the midfield and just play this possession game with a great touch there by Dre. And that really threatens the Blackhawks defense, where they have to continue to use all of the small amounts of boost that they are able to collect. And it just works out much better in the Warhawks' favor, where they're just able to create so much pressure. But it looks like the Blackhawks have finally been able to break out of their half. They have looked good as well. I think Kosh has done really well in this game, and a great pass, but Perky just not able to put that one on target. But I think the Blackhawks are poised to make a recovery and able to score a goal soon.
Yeah, they almost had one there. That was a great passing attempt there, but just going to ring off the post. And now the Warhawks back in the Blackhawks, and Parker just taking a pot shot at net, forcing two players to jump up for it. Dre trying to find something, but can't quite put it on target. Is now Perky taking it down the field. Kosh is up for it, shooting this one towards the net. Parker has to make the touch. He does. Gonna need some help though as Perky's diving in, but not gonna find that one on target as we're down to the final 60 seconds here of game number 1. This one's sent back down. Dre gets up to it, able to send it off to the side here. Kosh over the top here. Parker gonna clear it out. Blackhawks desperately looking for one goal to try to send this one to OT. This one off the backboard. Days gonna find that touch, able to send it down. A long clear, gonna open up some space there, waste up some valuable seconds here. As just Parker back now, but Perky's gonna give that one away. Parker gonna have to make that touch. He pops it up high. Here comes Juice for the shot. He's gonna put it in, capitalizing on the mistake.
Yeah, that's a good read there. Accepting that Parker's in a tough position, waiting in the midfield, and Kosh leaving the ball for Juice Lo-Fi, able to get a good shot on target. A lot of power on that one. And finally, with all of the pressure that the Blackhawks had against the Warhawks, they're able to put one home and break that stalemate that they were fighting in the midfield for.
Yeah, and that one, a great shot there from Juice. As this one's dropping down, could be dangerous, going to be saved away by the Blackhawks defense as Perky sends this one down. He's going to find a big 50. That one just off target, though, as Dre going to take control of this ball. Dropping down Parker. He's going to get it by one there. It's just Kosh back. Kosh going to have to make a good touch. Not the best, though. This one coming back around. Perky going to find a block. This one into the corner. Warhawks going to not be able to get to that one. And we are going to have overtime, Ventus. Maybe like you predicted here, a lot of overtimes as the first game one. Going to OT's Days. Going to try to start things off on the offensive end.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better game 1. Both these teams fighting tooth and nail. Obviously, Blackhawks were just able to capitalize off that mistake and that mistouch from Parker. But other than that, Parker has looked very good on the offensive and defensive side of the ball. As he might get a shot attempt here. He's going to look for a pass. not going to be able to get it one, but Dre, a potential touch. Kosh having an open net, though. Parker not able to get back in time. It looked like that was a bit of an own goal, and Kosh going to find the back of the net. Blackhawks take game number 1.
Yeah, and Parker, he's trying to race back to this one, and he was just taking a little bit too sharp of an angle, it looked like, and he's going to throw it in the back of his own net there. And a tough game one for Parker there, as that one ends. It was a tough to get back to that one, but still sends it in the back of his own net. And the Blackhawks here, Ventus, are going to fly through and sneak out that game 1 victory.
Yeah, but I mean, the tale is the Blackhawks had all of the pressure. They had 11 shots to Warhawks 4. They were able to generate so much pressure, force them on the defensive half for a lot of that game. We saw Warhawks had a lot of that pressure at the very beginning, but they weren't able to sustain it. They kind of fell through. They weren't able to hold the boost in the midfield and control the game as much, and it really forced these tough situations where Parker, he had a couple of chances where he made some good saves, but in the end it just wasn't enough. He wasn't able to get those very crucial saves in the correct moments, and I mean, that's just what it came down to, not having the resources to make the play and the constant aggression that the Blackhawks were able to create.
Yeah, no, they definitely had a lot of pressure. Like you mentioned, the 11 shots there, big in that game number 1, and to battle back from that first goal, the Warhawks just couldn't hold on with all the pressure. And now Ventus heading into game number 2, the Warhawks are going to have to try to find their way back on the offensive end. And I think it's going to try to start out right here as Days is going to fire it in. And, well, that is how you start the offensive scoring 4 seconds into game 2.
Yeah, it looks like a kickoff strat there. Days kind of missed that mid boost, but the kickoff went exactly as the Warhawks planned. They were able to get a great shot on net, and Days a good angle, good follow up, and I mean that's a great response. They were able to overcome that mistakes from game number 1, and they're able to come out swinging. And a lot of the times that first goal is a real game changer for teams, as it's going to allow them to create more momentum as Days trying to get another shot, forcing Perky to make another save. And it's looking like the Warhawks have shaken off game 1 completely. They've completely forgotten about it, and they're just looking to move on to game number 2.
Yeah, and gotta remember, this is a long series here, best of 7, very different from all the best of 5s that these teams have played in the regular season. So it's an endurance game, Ventus. You got to be prepared. You know the other team is going to throw you some punches, and you just got to be able to find your way to respond here. As the Warhawks definitely responded early in this game number 2, and they're on the attack here, dropping this one up. A little bit of a double commit though comes through. This one sent back to Dre. Gonna have to make this touch, trying to hold it to the corner there. Gonna get it by 1. Looking to find a second. Gonna get it past him, but Juice is waiting there. Parker now on the wall, looking to send it back down. As Kosh out in the midfield trying to drop that one. Days gonna find that touch. Parker trying to jump up there, can't quite find that one. Dre is coming through. Juice can't connect there. Dre off the backboard, but Kosh just there in time to get that ball cleared away and off to the side. Days again sending it back down, but Perky gonna touch that one into the corner as Juice taking control, gonna get it over the top of Parker. They're gonna get it by a second. Perky on this ball, not a lot of boost though. This one gonna be 50 down, and it's looking pretty similar, Ventus, to this game number 1. A quick early goal from the Warhawks, and then both teams trying to find something in the middle game.
Yeah, and they're doing a lot of fighting over the midfield. They haven't necessarily taken the best control. Perky has a good chance there, but neither team has really solidified any control in the midfield. It's been a lot of forcing the possession off of each team and recovering in their third just to make a good save or potentially one shot or one save, where they haven't had these long sustained amounts of offense or defense, and it hasn't led to any cracks in the armor. Now it'll be really interesting to see if a team is going to be able to take advantage of some overcommits that might happen, but it looks like a fake from Juice Lo-Fi is going to leave the net a little bit open for a shot from Perky. It looks like Parker expecting a shot to come out from Juice Lo-Fi, and Juice Lo-Fi just, faking it. He's just going to leave it. Parker not able to read that one.
Yeah, and that one, a good call there by Juice just to let that one go, knowing he was on target, knowing Parker was the only one on the backboard and making it awkward. A great idea from the Blackhawks there, able to convert as a nice little drop down pass comes through. Dre trying to race back to it, gonna find another 50. This one up to Kosh, he sent it towards net. Days gotta get it back just in time. Would have put a big save away. This one sent down. Dre has a counterattack opportunity. Days trying to get to it, but it's gonna go off the post. That one a close opportunity, but not gonna find its way through. As now the Blackhawks Gonna dribble it by one. The net kind of open. Sending it down. It's just Parker back. He's gonna make a nice save. Able to push that 2v1 away. It's Perky now. Trying to get to this one. It's just Juice back. He's trying to pick up some boost. He's going to find it. Dre taking this one down. Looking for the bumps there. Going to try to get that one through, but a great defense from Juice right there, Ventus, to fight off the 1v3.
Yeah, and I mean, it was great understanding of the play that was happening in front of him. He understood that the speed of the ball wasn't going very fast, but it looks like an own goal might have just occurred. Juice Lo-Fi, as I'm saying his praises, makes a very unfortunate touch there in the midfield to put that one in his own net.
Yeah, that one a little bit awkward there. Day is going to get credit, but we've seen the two players we talked about, Ventus, the star players, have own goals in back-to-back games of the playoffs, and that is tough. There is a big miss. Oh, Parker has to get that touch off. He's able to just in time. That one almost another one in the back of the net, but I think there's some nerves, maybe playing a little bit too fast on both occasions here on both sides, Ventus.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams really trying to just put it all out there. The pressure is definitely getting to both of them, especially when there's these long fights and bouts in the midfield. We see a lot of mistakes come out just after the stalemate is broken, whether that's for the Warhawks or the Blackhawks side. As this one might be on target as well. Kosh having to get back, but it leads a follow-up to Parker, and he's going to put that one in the back of the net, and the Warhawks have a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, great ball out there. And Kosh just can't quite get the second touch. Juice not there in time. Parker is going to find that one around the defense. A 3-1 lead here for the Warhawks. And they're really doing well so far, Ventus, to find those counterattacks and find that pressure.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it has just been able to break through that midfield and then convert those chances very quickly. We've seen the Blackhawks do this, but they haven't been able to finish those shots. As we see a great shot coming out by Dre, maybe a follow-up coming out. Day's looking for a shot here as he's going to put this one on target, but it's going to be saved away by Juice Lo-Fi. But the third follow-up by Dre is going to go into the back of the net. And the Warhawks, once they broke through that midfield presence of the Blackhawks, they were just able to pummel shots on net until there was nobody left standing. And Warhawks are going to take a 4-1 lead, a 3-goal lead, very convincingly, may I add.
Yeah, they're looking really good right now. Able to add quite a few shots there, 11 towards the net so far from the Warhawks as they have a 4-1 lead, looking to tie this series up here as this one sent out into the corner. Blackhawks looking to try to find anything here at the end of this game, try to find some momentum. This one pushed across Parker. A nice touch off to the side as it's dropped down. Days gonna send this one out as Kosh looking to take control, but he's cut off in the midfield. Perky dropping this one down. Juice gonna take it over the top, gonna throw it on net there, catching out the defense. 22 seconds remaining. It'll be tough, but the Blackhawks do find one.
Yeah, this is a good shot, beating that last third man on Parker. Great speed to that play as well, understanding how fast he needs to play, putting a good shot on net just above that last defender as well. A much needed goal, especially if they want to win this game, but not only this game, looking forward to the rest of the series. Anytime you can break up the momentum of the other team and answer to a long scoring streak is always very beneficial, especially when you're starting to lack confidence in your offensive abilities. You're finally able to break through. You understand, hey, this is the kind of thing we need to do. We broke down their defense, and now we can use this momentum that we've generated into the next game and go into it a little bit more confidently.
Yeah, and they're gonna get the win here in game number 2, tying things up, and they really just turned the tables there in that game number 2. Ventus, the shots were exceptional there. Ended up with 12 total for the Warhawks, and they really did find their offensive rhythm in that game. And you could definitely see that they're a team that's going to come out and try to throw that offense at you.
Yeah, and a lot of it comes from they were able to acquire that first goal, and it was a great kickoff play as well. And whenever you have that first goal or that 1-goal lead kind of thing, you can play that super aggressive play style that worked out very well for them into taking that midfield presence from the Blackhawks. And it just having that early lead does so much in not only a single game, but in an entire series. I mean, the Blackhawks were able to get game 1, which is very beneficial to them. They're now looking to just play the long game. They have the ability to allow games to be dropped, but Warhawks coming out and getting this game was very big, and getting it convincingly, kind of figuring out how their offense needs to play is going to be very beneficial for them going forward.
Yeah, and they looked good in that game number 2 there. So well played to them. And it wasn't just Parker stepping up. We talk about this team being Parker and Days and Dre, who they just picked up, try to fill in with Parker. Obviously, Parker, one of the best players in prospect this season, but really in that last game, Ventus, we saw Days with 2 goals. And Dre both stepping up on separate occasions, which, if the Warhawks are going to have success, in a long best of 7, postseason matchup, they need those other players to step up.
Yeah, definitely, and they definitely did so far. I mean, it's going to be really interesting because they haven't had a lot of these series together like the Blackhawks have this season. I mean, we see the Blackhawks had a pretty, concrete roster, at least a good duo in Kosh and Perky. Juice Lo-Fi gonna get a nice goal there of a good. It looks like a dunk, and Parker just getting bumped in the backfield. Juice Lo-Fi just taking that one on his own, and I mean, a good play from him. But the Blackhawks have had more of a solidified roster where the Warhawks are still trying to figure things out. And if they can, it's going to be very dangerous for the rest of the teams in the playoffs because they already look this good and they haven't even hit their peak yet.
Yeah, and that last goal right there, this one gonna be bumped in by Parker. Days sends it up to him. A nice play there. Yeah, we saw the first goal there with a bump play. This one, Parker just menacing on the goal line. Gonna bounce it off his car and bounce it in. So 2 quick goals here to start off game number 3 from both these 2 teams. And the Warhawks gonna find a very quick answer there. As this one now down in the midfield, Dre gonna be 50'd out as this one popped up. Parker can't quite beat Perky to it. It's Juice looking to take control, but it's gonna be sent back into Blackhawks end. Kosh trying to get up to this one. Gonna beat it by Dre, but Parker trying to send it back down. Dre can't find that touch. 50 gonna come across here as Days trying to get to that one. A nice stop down, but Kosh, he's all over this one, but he's gonna be bumped off that one. Great pressure there as Juice looking to take control. He sends it down right to Parker. Parker gonna take it up high. Gonna have to use a lot of boost to get up this one. Trying to stay with it there. Looking for a flip reset. Can't find it. As a big double commit comes out. Could be an opportunity for the Blackhawks. This one gonna be shot towards net. Dre, he's gonna get it off the post there. Day's gonna help him out as the Blackhawks try to dive through. A great save right there from the Warhawks as they have left the net inexplicably open, but they're not going to be punished for it quite yet. As this one off the backboard, demo comes through, shot comes through, it's floating right in front of the net, and Perky is going to put it in.
Yeah, and this is the bread and butter for the Blackhawks. They're just able to constantly pressure the net, putting shots above the crossbar for a follow-up, and putting just a bunch of shots on net. And they are able to just generate so much pressure from this when they are able to break that midfield presence that Warhawks had and had established, especially in game number 2. They didn't really have much of it after they scored, and so the Blackhawks just able to generate a lot of pressure. And with how fast they're able to play, they don't necessarily have the best control of their touches at some points, but just overall their speed, they're able to beat a lot of the Warhawks players to the ball. Their pace of play seems to be faster than the Warhawks, especially at the moment, and when you add that with a bunch of pressure, they're able to take the boost. It just exemplifies all of that speed and just creates a recipe for disaster for the Warhawks.
Yeah, and now the Blackhawks find themselves in the lead here in game number 3, up 2-1 as Perky sending this one across. Dre is going to push it a long way. Juice going to make that touch, avoiding the demo. As Days dropping this one down. Parker trying to find that touch. It's going to bounce off of Days, though, as he tried to center it back mid. Dre sent it out in the middle. Parker trying to slide it through. It's going to ring off the post. Dre trying to turn it back around. He's going to keep the ball in the Blackhawks zone as Days up, looking for some sort of 50. But Kosh going to try to take it slow. Going to find that one. This one popping out. Juice looking for a 50. He's going to find it, but the ball still stays in the Blackhawks end. It's by 1. Days racing, not a lot of boost there. Going to challenge Juice, who doesn't have boost. This one going to get pushed off to the side. Kosh taking this one up. Parker going off the ceiling. Going to find that touch and clear that one away. A big touch from him. It's Perky now trying to send it back. Big double miss comes through. This one is sent down. Dre is waiting, looking for the doink there. He's going to pop it up. Parker has a big opportunity. Can he place it? It's off the post. It's rolling, and Days is going to send it in and tie it up.
Yeah, that's a great play from, I think that was Dre there. A great touch beating that third defender, allowing Parker to get a free shot on net, and Days just able to follow that one up. But Dre had a great touch in the midfield, and the Warhawks really have a better midfield presence for the most part, and they have just been able to play a lot of possession game in the midfield, slowly break down the Blackhawks defense, from the midfield line. They don't necessarily have to do anything too fancy where they're just pummeling shots on net like the Blackhawks do, but they're more sophisticated with their touches in the midfield, and they're able to just keep possession a lot better, and it creates these great chances where a touch like that can come out from Dre, and Dre putting another shot on net. A great touch by Dre just once again, and the Warhawks break through again in the midfield, beating that last defender and going up 3-2.
That's a great pass down, Dre, finding Days right for that touch there to place it in the bottom right. That's a great connection there from the Warhawks to find that one in the back of the net, and now find themselves in the lead after being down for most of this game number 2. They find themselves up front with about a minute remaining. Dre gonna take this one off the side, a big 50 coming up high. Perky gonna find this touch. It's going off his own backboard though. A demo comes through and the shot finds the back of the net. Parker puts it home. The Warhawks are back and finding that offense.
Yeah, and this is just a pretty big mistake coming out from Perky. He's low on boost, but when you go up like that, you need to get a better touch. He leaves it perfectly backboard, and his teammate just getting chased for a demo. There's not much his teammate can do in that position. He's got to try to dodge the demo, but either way, he's got to defend net as well. So a good play coming out from Warhawks, and just once again breaking down the defense from the midfield, able to get some good touches to each other and keep the possession, and it really has been a game changer that they've been able to find each other with these passing plays. They have 3 assists to their 4 goals, so a lot of these are team plays coming out or passes in the midfield where they're able to end up putting it off the backboard and scoring pretty quickly, and it's been very beneficial to this Warhawks team.
Yeah, they've really looked great here in this game. Number 3 here, as now the final 20 seconds, the Blackhawks need something. This ball dangerous. Juice coming through, trying to slot it, but he can't quite find the angle on that one. Looked for the bump there, not going to find it, as Blackhawks in desperation mode, trying to find one with at least some time on the clock, but the ball is a long way from the Warhawks net here. As they're trying to send it down, looking for that one, it's denied away, and the Warhawks are going to come through here. Back-to-back great games, Ventus, from the Warhawks here, as they are going to go up 2-1 in the series.
Yeah, I mean, overall, the Warhawks seem like the better team at the moment. I think that the Blackhawks still have a lot in the tank. I am going to look towards Kosh, though, to step up. I feel like he's been a little bit lackluster, especially in the last 2 games. We saw him a good amount in game number 1 where he was able to help generate some of the offense, but it seems like he's kind of gotten shut down and his touches haven't been that great in the midfield and have kind of given some of the possession away to the Warhawks, and they have capitalized on that so efficiently where they've been able to just play very efficient in the midfield, keep the possession, and look for these passes and look for the passes off the backboard where there's lack of backboard defense from the Blackhawks, and it's just been really good overall. I think that the Warhawks have really come into their own, especially in the last 2 games, and it's going to be hard for the Blackhawks to recover.
Yeah, it will. And we have got our first instance here, Ventus. I was very curious if this was going to come through. We do have the timeout coming through from the Blackhawks, so trying to stop this momentum. And honestly, I kind of like this timeout. It was in my head, at the end of that last game with how much pressure the Warhawks had in games 2 and games 3, and now the Blackhawks are trying to stop the momentum right here and cut it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, you don't want to lose another game and have to stop a 3-game momentum streak for the Warhawks. You need to try to end it now, stop the bleeding. You need to talk more about what you need to fix as a team, especially. I know they do have Valence, who is a Titan player, helping, kind of doing a little bit of coaching and trying to get some extra understanding in between the players, how they need to change to kind of counter what the Warhawks are doing. So that might be kind of beneficial to them. And I'll look forward to seeing what they actually do decide to change. I think that they need to have a little bit more control in the midfield. I think their speed is very good, but sometimes it can lack the control. And so I think if they play a little bit more under control and a little bit slower pace, they're still going to outpace the Warhawks, but then they have a lot more options to go from there, where they can go for these solo plays or these flip resets that we see Kosh and Bricky come out with. And it makes the Blackhawks a lot more threatening of a team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can find some of that here as we are into game number 4. Reminder to everyone, this is best of 7 here, so you got to win 4 to move on. And right now, the Blackhawks, after using their tactical timeout here, are looking to start things off. Perky has an opportunity to open net, and they are going to strike first off the timeout, finding that first goal, just what they needed.
Yeah, and that's just a good touch in the midfield, understanding that there's a pass attempt trying to be made from Days, and just cutting it off early, getting the beat on a overcommitting third man. It was a very risky play overall, where they're going for an very high risk, high reward, all in play. And when the Blackhawks are able to fend that one off, it leaves the counterattack completely open. They did very well there, and it gave them almost not a super free goal, but they didn't necessarily have to earn it that much. Just capitalize off of the mistakes that were made from the Warhawks, and they did so splendidly. A good way to open up game number one, or
Yeah,
after the
well,
timeout.
yeah, the first game after the timeout. Yeah. That's what we're going for there. I agree. As it was a great first start there. But now if you're the Blackhawks, you got to follow through. You know, you get one timeout in these playoff matches here that you can use in between games to try to stop any momentum. But if you're the Blackhawks here, Ventus, I really want to see more come through from them. You know, you got the first goal, but you can't let the Warhawks stick around in this one, because if you lose this one after using your timeout, go down to match point, it's almost a death sentence.
Yeah, I mean, it's super hard to come back from. Anytime you're not close to closing the lead, a good shot coming out from Kosh, a good play. It looks like he capitalized on a slight misread from Dre, not able to get a touch there. And Kosh going to put it right past Parker to put it in the back of the net. And the Blackhawks seemingly not putting their foot off the gas just yet. But overall, I think that they just need to keep playing super aggressive. They need to not let Warhawks get any leeway. They need to force a bunch of mistakes, because when you try to come back from a multi-game deficit, it's just very difficult to. There's a number of things that can happen. Some unlucky pinches or goals can just occur out of nowhere. Some kickoff goals where you think you're playing better than the other team, but then these just outside factors come into play, and they can cause you to lose your run just because of that. And so getting back into the series now is very crucial.
Yeah, and a 2-goal lead. A good cushion here for the Blackhawks as they're looking to tie this series up. This one sent into the corner. Juice looking to take control, trying to find it down. Big 50 coming through as it's dropping. Warhawks not quite able to get to that one right away. Parker trying to get up. Can't find his touch, though, as this one dropping down towards the net. Perky sending it a long way. It might just be in the net, and they've caught out the Warhawks yet again there. A third goal in the back of the net.
Yeah, and the Warhawks starting to be a little overzealous, a little bit panicky with their commits, especially with their third man pushing up like they are. They're allowing a bunch of these counterattacks, which we haven't seen the Warhawks give up in the first 3 games. It's something new where it seems like they're just trying to be over aggressive. They're not playing that midfield style play where they're just picking up the possession in the midfield. But as I say that, a good goal from Parker beating out the last defender on the Blackhawks, it's going to close the scoring a little bit, but my point still stands. A lot of the time, the Warhawks have been very aggressive in the Blackhawks' third, and it's allowed these counterattacks to happen where if they played a little bit further back in the midfield, allowed a little bit more space for them to make their challenges, they're much more threatening.
Yeah, and I think that one right there on the Blackhawks end, I don't think Juice saw Parker coming, and that's what he can do sometimes. This guy just kind of appears out of nowhere, right when you think you're all good, everything's clear, I can take a little dribble, here comes Parker, and he throws it in the back of the net right there. So Warhawks are very happy to find one back here, as they're looking to find another one. Still a lot of time left in this game for them to bounce back. Dre getting up to this one. It's sent towards the net, and that one is going to be saved away. Perky and Kosh both dive for that one. Perky trying to get that one out, but it's going to be sent into the corner. Juice looking to take control. He's going to get under one, going to send it down. Days pushing this one in the corner. Kosh sending it across. It's going to go to Perky, though. A nice touch, trying to send it down, looking for another one. Ball is still floating. Dre's trying to hover there, but Blackhawks can't quite get it down, but Warhawks a little bit starved on boost there on the back end. This one shot towards the net. Days gonna get the touch for now, but this one sent back in the midfield. Another dangerous ball, but that one not quite gonna find its way through, as Kosh gonna look to take a turn, gonna dodge one, gonna pop it over another. Here comes Perky. He's gonna put it in. What a play! And Perky's got a hat trick.
Yeah, I mean, this is once again how the Blackhawks love to play. Constant cuts in the rotation in the opponent's third. They're able to just generate so much pressure, stealing the corner boost, and Perky putting a good shot on net. The Blackhawks, respond very well coming off of the timeout. It looks like the timeout definitely paid off. They're able to come out very aggressive. They kept their speed, and then they were able to capitalize on the Warhawks' mistakes. And that's something that we need to see more of from the Blackhawks. We haven't seen necessarily a lot of mistakes coming out from the Warhawks, especially in the rotation. But as they become more panicked, being able to capitalize on those mistakes are very crucial for the Blackhawks to succeed. And Perky having a game for himself, a hat trick and 750 points, really showing out on both sides of the ball, defense and offense.
Yeah, just when his team needed him, he's able to step up there and give his team a 4-1 lead right now in this game number 4. As Blackhawks hoping to tie this series back up. This ball rolling down, a big miss comes through, and another shot. Perky, how about a 4-piece as he's gonna send it home?
Yeah, I mean, just a good, once again, capitalizing on these mistakes. You see a or a misplay from Days and Parker. Both those guys not able to read that ball correctly off of a awkward bounce off the corner and ceiling. And Perky able to be that first player to pick up that ball in the midfield. And once again, having himself an absolute crazy game. Much needed, especially coming out of a timeout. I'm still looking. Kosh did step up a little bit. He has those 2 assists. He has that goal. But now it seems like Juice Lo-Fi has seemed to be the one who's just stayed a little bit back more, and maybe that's what needs to be happening with the Blackhawks. Juice Lo-Fi, kind of that super solid player. I mean, he's the number 2 rated player in the Prospect League for a reason, and he's number 1 in assists. So, I mean, I'm looking for him to be kind of a facilitator, and if that means him having to step back to that third man role and allow Perky and Kosh to step up with a crazy redirect coming out from Perky. Okay, Perky. I mean, have himself in 1,000-point game. 5 goals, 5 saves, 5 shots. Absolutely insane stat line.
Wow, Perky is having himself a game right there. 5 goals is crazy right here in this important game number 4, and a great shot right there to really put the dagger in to the Warhawks' efforts here, as this series is going to be all tied up at 2 apiece. Ventus, it has been back and forth, and now it's up to the Warhawks to try to find a response.
Yeah, and I think that I would potentially be debating using my timeout if I'm the Warhawks. Obviously, they were very outscored this game, but it wasn't necessarily too bad in the shots department. They had a lot of demos. They were able to generate some pressure, but it was a lot of those rotational mistakes that they need to clean up. So I wonder if they're going to call their timeout here, or if they're going to wait a little bit longer. If they lose this next one, they're going to be on match point. Blackhawks are going to be up 3-2 if they win game number 5. And I feel like the Warhawks should use their timeout. I want to stop the momentum that the Blackhawks obviously were able to generate from their own timeout. And I mean, when you're losing a scoreline 6-1, you got to start talking and communicating to polish these things up. They might be doing that and letting the match go the full length. But I think having a timeout just to talk it out a little bit more, talk through your rotations, talk about your third man especially, and their overcommits is more important now than ever. I think that not using a timeout here is a slight misplay.
Oh, they seem pretty confident here, Ventus, in their abilities, and they're going to try to bounce back. And I like the mental. I would have considered using it as well, but they believe that they've got the mental here to bring it back. But they're going to have to try to start out early here. If I'm the Warhawks, you got to try to bounce back. This is game number 5. The winner is going to put themselves on match point, 1 win away from appearing in the semis. As the big 50 comes through, Parker trying to send it towards net, and he is going to strike first. The Warhawks, they're bouncing back in game 5.
Yeah, I mean, just a little bit of an overcommit from that third man. It looked like it was Perky on that one. Just a good 50 from Parker. Parker stepping up for the Warhawks again. And, I mean, just a good play, good counterattack. And this is the first time that Warhawks have really capitalized. But as I say that, a kickoff goal coming out. It looked like they were trying to do another kickoff strat where the player from the Warhawks was faking the kickoff. Oh, no, it just looks like a misflip on kickoff. And that is definitely tough for the Warhawks.
Yeah, they've had a couple of kickoffs that were a little suspicious thus far, and that one right there, no bigger mistake than that one, unfortunately, if you're a Warhawks fan, as this one coming through Days. He's not going to be able to find that touch, and the Warhawks aren't going to be able to throw that one in the back net as Days is up looking for a bump. The ball dropping down as Berkey is going to send it out. And now the Warhawks got to try to find their way to get some momentum back after that one. And now it's a 2-on-1 opportunity. Kosh, last man back. Dre sending it off the backboard, looking for another touch. He's dropping it down. Parker, he's coming through now, trying to fire it, but that one going to be just a little bit high. And Perky is going to take his time, but the ball still floating around. Dre trying to get up to it. He can't, though, as this one cleared out by Juice. It's going towards midfield. Perky going to fire that one off the backboard, but not quite going to get that one on target there, as close attempts, Ventus, on both sides right there.
Yeah, and it looks like that Blackhawks should have taken more time in their counterattack. They had the possession. There was only one man back with no boost, and he was getting bumped, and he had to retreat all the way back to the back wall. I feel like the Blackhawks should have slowed the play down there, taken the actual possession, but it allowed Warhawks, with the Blackhawks speeding up the pace of play, it allowed them to easily recover, and already were able to put the Blackhawks back on their own third, having to defend 2 shots of their own.
This one is going to be popped up. Almost another opportunity. Days in the midfield. A little bit awkward there. He's going to force a double commit there as Kosh is up, dropping this one down. Perky, he's trying to look for something there on the bump, but can't find a. Days taking control. But Juice right down to Dre. 50 coming out here. Kosh trying to reach to it. He's going to get a touch, but Parker is going to bang it off the sidewall as this one's up. Perky able to send it into the corner here. Dre looking to take control. 50 comes through. Kosh taking it over the top. The ball pops out. Days, a great touch. Able to find that clear and send it a long way. As Days again, he's dropping it down, looking for a teammate, but Perky is there, able to make that touch. As Dre trying to find this one. Doesn't have a lot of boost there. The ball is still in the midfield. Juice is just trying to find a 50. The ball is still up. Here comes Parker looking for it, but Perky is going to block that one off to the side. As Warhawks still trying to keep it in. Here comes Parker off the sidewall, but Kosh, he's on top of that one. Able to find that block. As again, Dre and the Warhawks trying to take it up. Dre to the ceiling. He's got a flip to work with. He's throwing it to the backboard. He's going to find the 50. It's dropping down. Oh, Juice Lo-Fi on the goal line. Oh my goodness, but just that one almost found the back of the net.
Wow, I am so amazed that the Blackhawks were able to hold on against that onslaught from the Warhawks. And they might have a chance here as Juice Lo-Fi not being able to put that one on target as it was saved away. Kosh having a shot of his own. And now the Blackhawks are taking that offensive approach. Juice Lo-Fi, another shot on net, forcing a double commit, getting a bump of his own. Kosh picking this one up in the midfield, a 50 back to Perky. And now the Blackhawks have started to show that aggression. But once again, the Warhawks keeping that midfield presence as this shot might be on target. A crazy save coming out. Perky saved. Kosh able to get the follow-up. It looked like he was able to 50 it with the next Warhawks attacker. And both teams just barely holding on.
I can't believe that, Ventus. That ball was halfway down and in, and somehow it didn't find the back of the net, and we stay tied at 1. Both these teams trying to fight to get to that championship point. The Blackhawks defense, it held on there, but can they hold on much longer? A minute remaining now. The Warhawks still on the attack. The ball is popped up. Here comes Parker off the backboard. Opportunity here for the Warhawks. Days is going to shoot it, and Parker is going to send it in. The Warhawks, they strike through.
And, I mean, just overall super great offense from the Warhawks. They are able to just continuously... They looked very much like the Blackhawks do when they're on the offensive side of the ball, where they're just suffocating in the third, stealing the boost, getting the bumps. And, I mean, just domination in their opponent's half. Just forcing a bunch of these errors, forcing these low boost plays. And it forced Kosh into a team bump against Perky. And that was the big thing, was Perky wasn't able to recover, and Kosh wasn't able to recover with the change in momentum. They weren't able to get across the net for the save. And, I mean, the Warhawks, a great play.
Yeah, it was great. And now the final 30 seconds here, the Blackhawks need to find something to try to force overtime. The ball's popped up a Parker. He's just going to send it a long way. Dre is up looking for something off the backboard, trying to find the read. Oh, my goodness, Dre.
That's a great shot. I mean, a good pass from Parker. Dre, a great first touch. I mean, absolutely beautiful. And then the angle as well, just putting it right down into the Blackhawks net. I think that is definitely the dagger for the Warhawks to win this game. But as I say that, a messed up kickoff once again from the Warhawks. The Blackhawks just stepped right back into this game. 1 goal difference now. It looks like another kickoff mistake. And I don't even know what happened.
Yeah, that was crazy. And now all of a sudden, a big shift in momentum. The Blackhawks suddenly, with 14 seconds left, have an opportunity, if they can find one, in the back of the net here. The ball is going to be popped up, though, heading back towards their end. Going to need to take it a long way. Parker trying to find it. The 50 comes through. Juice trying to take it out. Going to send it up high. Kosh, he's sending it down towards the net. Oh, my goodness, Kosh. He snipes it in. What a miracle.
With 0 seconds left, Kosh is able to find the back of the net just past Dre and the last defender. What speed on that shot. Perfectly placed just past the defender. Not hitting the ground. We're going to overtime.
Oh my goodness, Ventus. This has been one of the craziest games yet, and the postseason is just getting started here. Parker, he's trying to end it back and bounce back, but the Warhawks, after being up now, find themselves in an overtime they never should have been in. As this one sent down, Parker gonna be blocked by Juice. Perky looking to send this one in. He's gonna pop it up high, and Daze looking to take control, able to send it out now. The Warhawks trying to recover. Daze sending it back down. Dre up here for the shot there, but Kosh, he's all over that one. Able to send it off to the side as Kosh now sending it out. Blackhawks trying to find the attack here. Juice into the corner. Dre, he's going to find that 50. Looking to send this one towards the net. Looking for the bump there. Ball's floating down to Perky. He's going to send it down. Trying to beat out Parker here on the 50. He's going to find a demo instead. Kosh is there. This ball is popped up. Here comes the shot, and the Blackhawks are going to absolutely get away with a heist.
Oh my word, I can't believe that they were able to swing the momentum that much. The Warhawks, absolute disaster. They messed up their kickoff, allowing the Blackhawks a foot in the door, and they kicked the entire door down. They forced overtime with 10 seconds, well, with 0 seconds remaining, but with only 10 seconds originally after the kickoff. And, I mean, they take it in overtime, an absolute crazy game to win, and now Blackhawks are on match point. Warhawks definitely going to have to use their timeout now. Honestly, I don't even know if they do. I think that the Warhawks played really, really solid. Both teams looked really good. I mean, the Warhawks had so much pressure throughout the game. They were able to suffocate the Blackhawks for most of the game. But then the Blackhawks just came back swinging at the very end. So I really have no clue how game number 6 is going to go.
Yeah, I mean, they might not have to use it. I mean, it's very debatable here, Ventus, because yeah, what they did was they just gave it up right there, you know. And I think if you're the Warhawks here, you know, hey, you know, we gave that one away. We were playing good, we were playing well enough to win, but we just gave it away. And perhaps try not to dwell on it much longer here, as they are gonna send it in to game number 6, Forbidden Temple, Ventus, and the Warhawks, they gotta find a way to bounce back here and force the game 7.
Yeah, I mean, with so many crazy things happening already, I can't even imagine what Forbidden Temple is going to bring us. It seems like it's going to bring us a lot of demos already, but I mean, this is a do or die game for the Warhawks. The Blackhawks want to shut the door here and now and beat the Warhawks in game number 6. I mean, it's going to be a very close game. It's going to be tooth and nail.
As this one can be just saved away by Kosh, and the Blackhawks looking to advance to the semifinals if they can find this win. The Warhawks looking to send us to a game number 7. Dre is up there trying to send this one towards the net, but Perky is going to save it away. And the Warhawks desperately need this first goal right here to try to get some momentum back after giving up 3 straight goals to end the last game. This ball is popped up in midfield. It's blocked down. Parker trying to find a 50, but Perky's all over him. It's going to go off the post and go in. Another big Warhawks mistake.
Yeah, continuing the momentum that the Blackhawks built off of the very end of last game. Perky, a very risky commit as that third man, but it's going to work out in their favor. With them coming out full aggressive mode, they have been able to take the first goal of the game. And I mean, a lot of the times the first goal can be a decider, but this shot's on target. Kosh having to make a save is going to be able to do so. And I mean, very big turn of events as it looks like Daze actually got it last past Juicy and is going to tie up the scoring. I thought that the Blackhawks were going to be able to hold on to this lead a little bit better, but Daze clawing his way back into it, saying the Warhawks aren't out yet. Even though we just dropped the game and this goal off of a couple of mistakes, we're not letting that scare us any bit. Our mental is fine. We've fully recovered.
Yeah, they're able to put that one back in. As this one looking for a flip reset, gonna pop it high off the backboard. Opportunity for Parker. He's gonna put it in. What a pass by Dre and a great finish by Parker.
Yeah, I mean they already came out swinging once again. It looks like Juice Lo-Fi a little bit overzealous on his pre-jump. His force wasn't very good. It allowed Dre too many options. Usually at that position, you want to force the first man onto the backboard to allow an easier time. And an easier read, especially one where you have to get out the flip reset early. When you allow that player to get a flip reset and be able to keep it and fake low, you allow them so many options of a scoop, of a fake, and Dre capitalized perfectly. Parker, a great shot, and the Warhawks going up 2-1, very crucial for them.
Yeah, they're able to find that one in the back of the net, and now they have a lead. But as we saw in the last game, no lead is safe right here in the Prospect League playoffs. Juice, he's taking it low, and the pre-jump was not successful. Juice snipes the bottom middle.
Yeah, that's a big mistake from Dre. I mean, he had enough boost to cover all of the net if it was high. He's got to let his teammates get it off of it if it comes off the backboard. But able to just put that one on the bottom of the net, there wasn't really much of a contest there. Obviously, he pre-jumped and there wasn't anybody of his team to follow that one up. But this one might just fall in the back of the net. It looks like Dre gonna make up for that previous mistake, gonna score this tight angle to regain the lead for the Warhawks.
Yeah, and Dre is really the one putting on these goals right here. We expected a lot from Parker, but Dre has found some crazy angles in the last two games, and a great one there. The Warhawks are back out in front, but what is happening here on the Warhawks end? These kickoffs, Ventus, that was another one that they messed up there. It almost allowed another shot, but instead it's going to allow the pressure here. Here comes Kosh trying to fire it in, but Parker just barely able to get up to it. And Ventus, I mean, we've talked about it this series, but it is a big problem right here for the Warhawks.
It looks like Daze is actually AFK. I don't know if he's disconnecting or what, but this might prove very crucial to the Warhawks' downfall. It looks like there is an issue somewhat. I don't know what exactly is happening, but I'm not sure what we can do about it. We are going to pause. We're going to try to let Days reconnect into the game. That's disastrous, though. I don't know if we are we giving the 1 goal lead back to the Warhawks.
No, Ventus, the goal will stand at the time of the DC. So the goal is going to stand. It's going to be tied 3-3, but we will wait for the reconnect. Fortunately, with the new match admin, we can reset it here on the kickoff coming up. Warhawks will have 5 minutes to bring Drake or Days back into the game. But yeah, that's a tough timing for that one right there.
Yeah, I mean, especially when they had the lead, they were able to hold on. If they just held on a couple of seconds longer when Days got the disconnect and left the actual game, if they hold on for 2 or 3 more seconds, we would have been able to keep they would have been able to keep the lead, but no avail. Unfortunately, it is going to be a tie game if Days returns. I'm not sure. You never know what's going to happen with a 5-minute window. The power could be off, the internet could go out. It's going to be very crucial to the Warhawks and very unfortunate. I mean, with how crazy this series has been, for the Warhawks to lose in a 2v3 fashion off of a disconnect, it's going to be absolutely disastrous. But I mean, overall, I think that the Blackhawks are still playing really solid. I think that they have a lot going for them. They're able to generate a lot of momentum. Obviously, they're going to be able to get this momentum off the goal that they're able to score. But I mean, you just got to feel for the Warhawks.
Yeah, that's a tough time to find a disconnect right there and kind of kill any momentum that they had right at that moment. So now we wait to see if Days can join back here. Otherwise, the Warhawks will have to continue on and try to see what they can do here. But Juventus, I mean, a 3-3 game here, 2.5 minutes, left in this game. The Warhawks are still not out of this one. They just need to find a way to get their momentum back and find one in the back of the net.
Yeah, they really gotta fix their kickoffs. I think that they're
Yeah.
trying to do some kickoff strats. They have not worked out very well for them. I mean, when you see the pros or high level players do they are all on the same page. They've practiced them a lot. I'm not sure how well practiced that these kickoffs are from the Warhawks, but they don't seem that they're all on the same page. There seems to be a lot of mistakes. It did work out for them once. They were able to gain the lead off the kickoff in game number 2, but it seems like they've gone 1 for 4, 1 for 5 in these kickoff strats, and they've just allowed a lot of pressure, and I think they've given up 2 or 3 goals just from kickoffs alone.
Yeah, I feel like Ventus, from what I've been watching, I feel like only one of them was really a strat, the one they scored on, and the rest of them seem to be mistakes on the Warhawks end. I mean, maybe they were trying to let the ball come back that way, but they've given the Blackhawks a lot of pressure on those kickoffs. And in the middle of this game 6 here, it's gonna come back to a kickoff here, and with what we've seen from them, the kickoffs haven't been the strong suit. So we'll see what they're able to do, but. We are just waiting for a reconnect on the Warhawks here and the tech pause in the middle of game 6 here. The Blackhawks tying things up and one win away from ending the series and moving on to the semifinals. So obviously a big one here for the Warhawks. But I mean, if you're the Blackhawks here, Ventus, what are you thinking in the middle of this pause after finally getting a goal and tying things up?
I'm just thinking, don't let up the pressure. We just got to keep going. Come out very aggressive, catch them off guard. If this, if there's another disconnect where they disconnect again, we need to capitalize off of it. We need to make sure that we are playing as fast and as aggressive as we can while their team is all sorts of discombobulated. Because I mean, the comms got to be a little bit off now, coming back from a disconnect. The play style, I'm not sure if they'll play a little bit more passive because they're not sure if there's going to be another disconnect. But I mean, these are all things that the Warhawks are going to have to play a lot safer because they don't want anything to happen. And I think that the Blackhawks just need to play very aggressive and kind of lean into that. Make them stress, make them look very awkward, and really just take advantage of the discombobulation from the Warhawks team.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if they're able to do so, as we're now under a minute remaining for Days to reconnect. If not, we are going to continue on 2v3. He can still join back throughout the rest of this game if he's able to, but otherwise the Warhawks are going to have to fight an uphill battle, even further uphill, as they hope the Days can reconnect here in time. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting end to this one. Warhawks desperately needing him to reconnect, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting here in this game number 6. Reminders tied at 3-3. Tech pause here. We're gonna continue on from that point, but yeah, really this Ventus with this pause here, obviously different from previous Nemesis seasons, but you're in the middle of the game here, and this pause has definitely gotta do something to both teams' mentals.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to hurt the Warhawks, especially because they let up that one goal and it, tied the game. But if they're able to come back from this, if they're able to, let's say, Days isn't able to come back in time and he has to rejoin part way through the match. If they're able to come back from that and steal the game away from the Blackhawks, I think that they got it in the bag, because the toll that is going to be on the Blackhawks to need to win this game is going to be crucial, because it looks like we are starting in a 2v3. Blackhawks are going to have to take advantage. Warhawks just got to hold on, pray the third man can come back. Maybe they get a cheeky little 1v3 and are able to score a goal, but I'm really looking for the Blackhawks to come out swinging and just play super aggressive.
Yeah, and the Warhawks gotta see if they can survive a little bit longer. Hopefully Days can reconnect, but they had their opportunity there. We had the pause, gave them an opportunity to head back, but now the Warhawks find themselves 3-3 in this game number 6. A shot attempt is going to ring off the post. Parker's trying to get up to it. He's going to find the touch here. And Ventus, we've actually casted some 2v3s before, and they can be a little bit dangerous, as Parker, he's trying to find the read there, but he can't quite put it on. And, we've seen that before. I think, actually, Ventus, if I stand correctly, it was the Blackhawks that struggled in that 2v3 that we saw.
Yeah, I think it was against the Vipers. The Vipers played very good in a 2v3. It seems like in 2v3s especially, a lot of these in Prospect League and Challenger League are better at 2s than they are at 3s. They don't have to worry about being starved as much. They can just hunker down on the boost, play good defense, look for these counterattacks and solo plays, and it works out very well. And the Blackhawks had struggled against the Vipers doing it in their 2v3, but it looks like they might get a shot here. No, they aren't. Parker was able to get back to that one. And, I mean, it's very, very tough. Oh. That one was almost in. The Blackhawks might just be very struggling against a 2v3.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Vipers that they struggled in that 2v3 against on stream. They ended up winning, but it got to about a 3-minute overtime before they finally put a goal in. And this one, it's dropping towards the net. Oh my goodness, Dre. He puts it in, and the Warhawks in a 2v3 find the lead.
I don't even know how this should be possible. I mean, it looks like I just backflipping off the backboard, not able to get that one. And it looked like the Blackhawks were low on boost. They were kind of boost starved from the Warhawks pressure, which is something you do not see in a 2v3. I mean, I think that the Blackhawks just really need to go on the demo offensive, take out the players, steal the boost, play super aggressive. They do get it back here. Luckily, the concession of the goal wasn't very much, as they were able to get a quick one here. But now we're back to 55 seconds. I mean, if the Warhawks are able to join back now, I mean, it's still a good game.
Yeah, and that's crazy there. Perky is going to put that one in the back of the net, and the Warhawks, the toughest part here might be surviving these kickoffs and trying to make something happen, but 50 seconds remaining. This ball dropping down, a little bit of a double commit comes through, but the Warhawks, they're trying to play aggressive, trying to hold this pace here. Parker, he's looking for any pads here. Kosh, gonna try to take it slow, gonna find that boost, looking to take it up, looking to take it under. The ball is popping up high. Perky, he just got to put it towards net. Parker is gonna find a touch. Here comes Juice. He's gonna take it high, but Parker, a defensive mastermind, is gonna save those ones away here. As now the final 30 seconds here of regulation. Dre sending it down. Kosh, he's going to find the touch. The ball into the corner. A demo attempt comes through with Parker. He's going to dodge it. This one off the wall. Trying to take it in the midfield. But it's going to be sent over to the side. The Blackhawks, last opportunity. This one going towards the net. Dre's going to make a nice touch. Able to get that one off target. And now final 10 seconds here. The Warhawks, can they survive to overtime? This one sent down towards the net. Kosh, he's going to make a touch. He's sending in the corner. The Warhawks trying to play safe there. And overtime comes through here in the 2v3 game 6 with their lives on the line here for the Warhawks. And the Warhawks, Ventus, they have survived well. And now it's just one goal. If they can find one in the back of the net, they can send us to game 7.
Yeah, I mean, crazy things happen in Forbidden Temple for a reason. I mean, very intense back and forth. I really think the Blackhawks need to capitalize more on these demos and boost starve. If they can force these double commits out of the Warhawks with low boost, it should be a quick and easy goal, as a shot attempt might come out there, but the Blackhawks playing very passive. They're not wanting to send 2 players at a time on the attack, and they're just okay with playing this possession game and just continuing to put shots on net until eventually they get one through. But it's very dangerous. If Warhawks are able to break out and get a shot of their own, as I say that, unfortunately, Blackhawks are going to find the back of the net. I was really rooting for the 2v3 there. Perky, a good touch past one. Parker trying to respect his second touch, not going to be able to do it. And Juice Lo-Fi going to put that one in the back of the net. And unfortunately for the Warhawks, they are going to lose in overtime of game 6. An unlucky way to end the season for sure.
Yeah, a tough end there. Unfortunately, couldn't get their third back into the game, and that is unfortunately how it's going to end right there. The Blackhawks are going to take the win here. They're going to move on to the semis, but I mean, that series still, Ventus, despite it ending in game 6 OT, I mean, that was a crazy first series to start the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I don't want to say my prediction was correct, but I think I hit the nail right on the head there. I predicted a lot of overtimes. I believe there were 3, and then I predicted the Blackhawks to win in game 6. So, I mean, I thought I did a pretty great job.
Yeah, no, I think you're on target there, and yeah, it was definitely some great content. Congratulations to the Blackhawks. They'll be moving on to the semifinals, but we got to keep things rolling. I got to give a couple of quick shout outs to Jack Soy coming back for 38 months and Crimson dropping some bits in the chat. Again, congratulations to the Blackhawks, but we are going to have to head to a break. When we come back, we got more playoff action and some more best of 7s coming your way. We're going to be moving to the Challenger League, where Hellcats are taking on Griffins. Another great match to be had here. So make sure you guys stick around, and we will see you guys in a few. puts it in! 0 seconds remaining! Maybe teams gonna be fighting hard for it. Oh my goodness! What is this?
Doesn't get the touch he's looking for. Kato, Scott, oh, he gets the flick and he gets it through. Place this he's gonna get the shot. He's gonna put it in. Back to back. On the backward, can he find the touch? He's gonna put the shot on the net.
High off the backboard here. Opportunity. Here comes the shot.
Is this serious? Hold on. Surely this kid. Oh my
It's
lord.
go with the shot. It's gonna go in.
Open on the goal line. He did not
Nearly over.
sweep. It comes through. The venom, the improbable, the impossible. The 4-time champions.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues, where playoffs are now continuing. Speed, joining me in the booth, man. How are you doing? Are you ready?
I'm ready, dude. It's playoffs time. We're talking about playoffs. We got the Asterisks, aka Hellcats, for those of you when you see it on stream, versus the Griffins tonight. A nice little 3-6 matchup here in the Challenger League, and I'm excited for this. Should be a good one.
Yeah, honestly, both these teams, I mean, in my opinion, very similar. Like, they both ended the season pretty hot. The Griffins went like 7-2 to end the season. The Hellcats went 6-3 to end the season. Both these teams really, very strong. One would have ended the season 11-7 in the Griffins. Hellcats ended in 12-6. We want to take a look at the bracket real quick before we get going. We are a little behind. Just a quick look at the bracket. I mean, Hellcats and Griffins, like you said, 3-6 matchup. They go on to play Ascension or Snowstorm. Probably Ascension. But, I mean, like, this 3-6 matchup, honestly, these are probably some of the strongest 3-6 teams, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. I think Griffins actually, are a really strong 6 seed. So, Speed, we got to go quick here, man. I'm going to go ahead and give my prediction. I got Griffins in 4. This is going to be a clean sweep. This is the strongest 6 seed you'll see in a while. I ain't going to cap.
Yeah, I definitely think this is, out of all the leagues, like you said, arguably one of the strongest 3-6 matchups. I know that that rival one's pretty spicy too, which we'll see later this week. But definitely Hellcats, Griffins, neck and neck in record-wise. Very, very close. I mean, you got Mealy, you got J-Rod, and Kiwi on the side of the Griffins, and Strato, Aeon, and Sky Newbie on the side of the Hellcats. With the super sub Lucky, which a lot of people think Lucky should be starting on this Hellcats team, but they've gotten it here without him so far this season since he's been promoted up from the Prospect League. But we are underway here, Flip, as that one's going to be a pretty good even 50 kicked off.
Yeah, and already we're getting a demo out of J-Rod, and I mean, J-Rod's going to get some demos, but I expect Mealy to get some demos. Sky Newbie also getting in some of that physicality. Man, this... I was going to say Chimeras, because I see J-Rod. He's always on the Chimeras, but no, it's the Griffins. He's down in Chally. This man, Griffins team, led, spearheaded, I feel like, by J-Rod and Mealy. Kiwi is a solid player, but those two are going to be the ones that you want to look out for. J-Rod was 2nd in goals per game. Mealy was like 5th in assists per game. Like, those two, definitely a dynamic duo. I want to see them early strike hard. So far, not a whole lot of shots coming through, except for Alpha Strato with a great 50 off the ceiling as well, bouncing straight in. What a first goal here to start off this series.
And that's great by Strato there. He gets that ball in the corner, he plays it high, and then has the boost to be able to follow through and get that 50, knowing that Mealy has to dive on that and not allow him to have an easy air dribble attempt. And just great play there by Strato, starting it off early for the Hellcats. But Kiwi's trying to make something happen, but he's going to send one at counter offer just wide.
Yeah, but it's still an opportunity here. J-Rod with a nice touch, and Kiwi with the shot. Sky Newbie gonna have that save there. Mealy, not a lot of boost to work with, so J-Rod's gonna cut for him. A good cut there. That ball floating now as Strato tries to get a touch. Mealy thought he had it, but does not get a touch in the end. Aeon popping that ball high. That's super awkward. Guess who's there? Sky Newbie trying to keep that ball down. Aeon still able to get to it. That pass was just a little behind him, but Kiwi now has some time. Tries to cut it inside. Strato's there. Strato with the 50, but Kiwi wins that one to the corner. Aeon with a nice touch around 1. Aeon with a player mid. Oh, 2 players commit on the side of Griffins. An open net, and Strato doesn't miss that one.
And just the man I wanted to see really step up and really help Strato here in this game was Aeon, beating all 3 defenders on the Griffins, making a beautiful pass out in front of Strato so he can just put it on in net. And he's going to give themselves a 2-0 lead here very early on in this game. And Griffins need to get a little momentum going here in this game number 1. and don't let Hellcats run away with this game or this series.
So far, not gonna lie, Griffin seemed a little bit more, I would say, just like uncoordinated than I expected. These challenges, they're not challenging for each other. A couple double commits, as we saw in that last goal. So far, seems like the better team plays have come from the Hellcats. Mealy now trying to start one team play of his own. A double commit turns into a save for the Hellcats there. J-Rod with no boost. He can't get to it. Strato, that's going to happen a lot, is going to get a touch on that one. Aeon's going to try to pass that one mid. J-Rod with one touch and just kind of giving that ball away. It's a 3-3-on-1. Definitely not what you want to see there if you are a Griffins fan. J-Rod passes that ball mid. Kiwi's there. The shot not going to go through, and Aeon's going to have a touch high. Mealy going to try to get around one, and he does. Kiwi gets a demo when he bounces off of it into the ball, messing up his teammates. A little unfortunate there, but still, you got to continue playing as Kiwi. Couldn't get a touch there. Skynubi with the beat. That one to the corner. J-Rod over one. J-Rod has two players mid, and he passes to nobody. J-Rod needs to make that play happen. Oh, great 50 there from Aeon. And once again, another 3-on-1 opportunity speed. I'm seeing them. I'm just not seeing any converting out of the Griffins here.
Yeah, they need to look like the Hellcats did. Hellcats, Aeon had the defenders deep, but he elected to go for the pass. And there we saw J-Rod try to go for the shot back post instead of passing to his teammates. And that's what we need to see in this Challenger League. This is how you're going to beat teams, is good passing plays. You guys have the skill and the ability to do it. You just have to really focus on it. There's time and place for solo plays, and that was not one of them.
Yeah, time and place indeed. So far, though, it seems like, Hellcats haven't had a whole lot of opportunities since those first two goals that they got, but still a 2-0 lead for them. They just have to hang on. J-Rod trying to cut this lead in half, trying to get a beat on two. Does get a 50 in the end, but that's all the Hellcats players really committed. Mealy not going to get a touch, but Aeon's pops way high as Skynubi barely gets a touch after getting bumped by Mealy. Doesn't have any boost to work with. His Kiwi shot going to go high, and Aeon's going to send it wide as well. Mealy waiting for a pass. Oh, he's not going to get the touch there. J-Rod was in the midfield. J-Rod gets a demo, trying to relieve a little bit of pressure. Kiwi able to get one touch. Skynubi's there, though. Still, that ball going to fall to Kiwi once again. Kiwi with one small touch, dodges a demo, gets a flick over. Another great play there from Kiwi. He's trying to find a pass mid. Not going to happen as Alpha Strato all over that one. As Mealy gets the 100 boost and just clears that one. Aeon in the corner, 83 boost. Mealy going to try to drop that one mid, and hey, man, the ghost second man was there, I promise. Mealy with a great pass. No one there on the side of Griffins. Kiwi now trying to do the same thing, but doesn't have the boost to get the pass off. It seems like the Griffins are just one step short of making their plays work, and it's either the passer not being able to get it past or the shooter not being there to shoot. So far, it seems like the Griffins are starting to ramp things up. It's just the final piece is not clicking. And with 30 seconds left, they got to make something click here, Speed.
Yeah, they do. I love it. They're attempting it. They're trying it. They're just being a little slow, and that could chalk down to, game one, playoff nerves, right? You're on stream, but final 18 seconds, trying to get one for the road to get a little momentum here. J-Rod gets the 50, but no, that one's going to be sent away by Aeon here with 10 seconds to go.
And with 10 seconds left, it's all but wrapped up here for the Hellcats to win game one, ruining my prediction already. Good job, Flip. You are such a great mastermind. As Kiwi trying to get one for the road. J-Rod, it's going to go not in as it hits the ground, and Asterix going to take that first game here. Great win here, and honestly, I do think, like I said, it did start to tilt in the Griffins, like momentum-wise and pressure-wise. However, it could have just been the Hellcats just trying to hang on, not conceding any goals, maybe being a little too passive. But in the end, they had a 2-goal lead. They could play like that speed, and the Griffins weren't able to convert. On that passive play style that the Hellcats were showing. So it works out for the Hellcats in the end. They go up 1-0 in the series, and a very crucial game one. Nerve calming game. Griffins. They saw opportunities and they just couldn't convert.
Yeah, and it really comes down to we saw Mealy, struggle on the ball a little bit in this game. He had a couple open opportunities to make some open touches and didn't quite get the touches he was looking for or a touch at all. So we're really looking for Mealy, and it looks like he's going to take this full minute, take a deep breath. He's talking it over with his team. And I think they just need to try to boil down to the basics, worry about making good, solid touches and not going for anything super fancy, and slowly build that momentum, which we saw at the end. But the Hellcats, came out strong early, and then all they had to do was lock it down, and that's what they did. So you can't let this Hellcats team lock it down, because Strato, Sky Newbie are a couple of the best defenders in Challenger League.
Just smart players know how to defend, and sometimes that's all it takes. A great defense and wins championships. As now J-Rod trying to break through for the first time. Griffins still have not scored a goal in this series so far. Obviously, only been one game, but getting shut out does not feel good at all as Mealy not gonna go for that one. I thought J-Rod was passing it to him, but Kiwi actually gonna collect that one, and not for long as he gets demoed by Aeon, and Mealy gets it around another. Mealy does have a pass mid. J-Rod's gonna take it from him, and bang! There we go. 21 seconds in, the Griffins finally break their scoreless streak.
And just like you talked about, Mealy, one of the top players in assist in Challenger League, J-Rod, one of the top goal scorers. Those two connecting with their, respective stat line that they have, proven themselves all over this season, and gets them their first goal in this series early on and gives them a little life to start this game number 2.
Game number 2 is, where I think the series really starts. You got to see how the team bounce back, to be honest, and adjust, as Strato almost adjusted himself into the net right there. That was a great attempt at a shot. Bounced off both posts, unfortunately. Aeon, last man back, gonna not challenge that one. Mealy, he's not gonna get a touch either. Gonna try to get a 50, and he will. As Kiwi now able to get to that ball first, hits it off the corner, tries to get a follow-up, and he does. That ball bouncing high. Strato, not a lot of boost, just has to send it to the corner. And Mealy waiting, gonna find a pass to J-Rod, cause why not? And boom, a shot comes in. Mealy not gonna get the finish as Sky Newbie gets the save and gets the follow-up as well. And oh my goodness, he's gonna get a goal to help him out. Why not? I don't know what happened to Kiwi, but Sky Newbie will take that one.
Yeah, I don't know where Kiwi went. Kiwi
I
got destroyed there. Unfortunate, and Sky Newbie just willing that ball far enough and fast enough past the defender to be able to pick up that boost, and just has a wide open net to dribble that in all the time in the world. But as a pinch shot comes out here by J-Rod, is it going to go in? Off the post, off the backboard, and yes, it is going to find its way in, and they have the advantage yet again.
Oh my goodness. Twitch, I know the chat was dead for a second. It better not be dead now. I better see some insane things being said. This man, J-Rod, has awoken. It is time for him to clip farm. This man just popped off one time, and you're going to see it again, I promise you. However, it's still only a 1-goal lead. Let me calm down a little bit. We got 3.5 minutes left to play. Hellcats, they got to realize, hey, sometimes good goals just happen. Aeon trying to score one himself right there. J-Rod going to get the clear afterwards. Alpha, Strato, going to get a touch, get the beat, and Kiwi is going to have that one collected. Aeon on the sidewalk. It's a nice 50. That ball floating mid. Is anybody going to be there? It's only going to be Mealy, but Sky Newbie's able to follow that touch. Sky Newbie to the corner. Sky Newbie looking for a 50. J-Rod wins that. J-Rod not a lot of boost, though. Just has to get one touch and a clear. Strato trying to go for the fake as Sky Newbie takes it from him. A demo, an open net. Can Kiwi put it away? He fakes. What a legend. Not going to go in that time, and sometimes speed hitting the ball is important, as Kiwi demonstrated right there.
Yeah, that was a wide open net. They could have, gone up 2 goals here. Great demo came out too by J-Rod initially to open that up for him, but Strato on the counterattack brings it up over 1, and he has a wide open net as the Griffins' third man was just pushed up way too far in that scenario.
Yeah, and it happens again. If I'm not crazy, like, that's how the last goal happened. Obviously, there's a whole team bump as well, but the third man from Griffins seems just to be a little over-eager to continue that pressure, and I think the counterattack from the Hellcats, it's been pretty lethal so far, allowing them to tie this game right back up. Sky Newbie now trying to get a lead here. Oh, great touch there from Kiwi, and J-Rod sending that one long. Aeon has to get a touch here, and a beautiful touch it is all the way back downfield, playing a little ping pong. Mealy taking a little bit of control. Tries to get it around Aeon, and he does. Gets that ball mid. Strato gonna hit that ball to the side. Guess who's there? It's gonna be J-Rod. J-Rod with a little time. Not that much time, though, as Sky Newbie gets a great challenge. That ball floating in the midfield, and it's not who you want going for that one. Strato was going for the double. Doesn't get it, as Kiwi had the save off the backboard. Gets another touch off the backboard, too. Gets a nice little catch. I like what I'm seeing here from Kiwi. Just Aeon also in his way. That ball, a double commit. Dangerous touch there from Strato, and a potential 2-on-1, 3-on-1 opportunity. Mealy, though, doesn't get the bounce he was looking for. Gets the pass he was looking for, though, as Kiwi was able to be there. But that ball bounced off the corner. A demo as well. J-Rod shots. Top shelf. That's why the shooter is him.
Yeah, and we see right there, they had this play drawn up a little earlier, except the plays were reversed. J-Rod trying to get the demo, and Kiwi with the shot. And this time, we see Kiwi getting that demo, doing what he does best, and that's just him getting in the way of defenders and just opening it up for J-Rod, and J-Rod's not going to miss an open net like that.
Yeah, Mealy 3 assists, J-Rod 3 goals. I'm just saying the duo is duoing right now. Kiwi also, I think he's playing a really like smart game. Obviously, there's been a couple mistakes for playing in Jally League. We're not this ain't Titan, but I think he's doing a good job of controlling the ball and doing what he's supposed to do. Now they just gotta hold this lead. We've seen them give away the lead both times, so would like to see them try to hold on, play a little bit better defense, maybe safer thirds. As a good clear there comes out from Kiwi. J-Rod being that third man, gonna get caught out here. Aeon doesn't have the read though. He thought that was bouncing down, does not get that one. Strato, a flick over one, but a good follow-up challenge by Mealy. Mealy also getting a great bump there. Kiwi pops it high up to him. Sky Newbie able to get that ball. That ball bounced beautifully for J-Rod, but Aeon also had it red. Strato, not a lot of boosts. In fact, he's at 0. Kiwi now going to try to pass it down to J-Rod, but Strato's there with the 100 boost grab as well. Sky Newbie off the sidewall. Sky Newbie also going to get another touch. Probably not, just kind of rushing that one just a little bit. As now Hellcats, they got to look for the equalizer to send us to overtime. J-Rod not going to let it happen that easily as Kiwi's going to pass it back down to Mealy. Some good team play there from Griffins to get them out of their own half, and with 35 seconds left, Griffins now back on the attack, trying to start the pressure, not even allow the Hellcats into their own half, but Sky Newbie's able to get past 2. There's a demo chase coming in. The demo comes through, but J-Rod gets back in time. J-Rod makes the save. J-Rod clears the ball. Strato has a hit off the back wall. Kiwi, can he be there for the shot? No, as that ball just not on target, as Mealy still able to continue this pressure. A good demo there from Kiwi. He's going to allow J-Rod to push up beautifully. Good touch there. Strato, not a lot of boost. Still gonna touch that ball, bounces mid. They gotta figure out a way to get through. That ball is just floating in their half, but it allows Sky Newbie to get a clear. Down to his teammate Strato. Strato in the air. Strato is dangerous in the air. What a save there from Mealy, securing Griffin's game number 2. And looks like Griffins have woken up a little bit here, Speed. Hellcats, they were scratching and fighting back, but the J-Rod Mealy duo was just too strong this game.
Yeah, that duo is an insane duo in the Challenger League. And we talked about it at the beginning, and we're going to keep talking about it all night, is those two going to continuously find each other. But what I really like, and you mentioned, is Kiwi. Yes, he's not on the stat board. However, he's doing the little things right. He's making the smart touches. He's getting those really solid clears when his team's really in need of them. And, he's just playing that really good support role, which these two players need. I do want to point out the fact that they do overcommit even when they're up a goal and late, and them getting very bump heavy. Great play style for them, but they need to learn to, just dial it down just a little bit towards the end, because it's going to continuously push them further and further upfield, and that's going to end up getting them in trouble, as we saw in game number 1. Hellcats, though, gonna battle it out. Strato, Sky Newbie looking dangerous. Even in that game, they fought tooth and nail to the end, and they kept finding a way to climb back into it and tie it up. In the end, Griffins just edging them out. But, if you're the Griffins, yes, you got that first win of the series in game number 2, but you cannot let the Hellcats keep battling back like that, as it's going to take a huge toll on your mental.
It was a back and forth game for sure. Now, who can really secure it is the next question. As it is 1-1, obviously, as J-Rod going to have a free save there from Aeon. A double commit from Hellcats is going to force Sky Newbie to be last man back, although he's pretty comfortable in that role as he gets a beat on 2, and Aeon's now looking for the counter. J-Rod going to have that touch, though. Strato, he's going to get a touch, and that boost is not going to be grabbed by Mealy, so the ball's a little awkward for him. Strato still continuing this pressure. Sky Newbie not going to have a shot. Going to get one touch, though. Couldn't get a follow-up. Mealy now trying to take control, but doesn't get the touch. J-Rod past one. Trying to get a follow-up touch, as he and Strato both commit for that ball. Kiwi with the fake, and Mealy is back in time for that one. As now Mealy going to try to get another clear. Not a lot of boost. A double demo results in just Mealy back with 0 boost, but no shooter there either for the Hellcats until a free pass there from Strato. Now, once again, the Hellcats pressure is continuing. This is a lot of pressure. Some of the most pressure I've seen from them all series long. Finally, some midfield aggression, I feel like, out of them, as Aeon now trying to find a pass. Made that ball rolling. Strato, that 50 goes in favor of Griffins, as Kiwi is once again able to get another touch and go for the double attempt. He doesn't hit it, but Mealy's there for the follow. That would have been an insane shot from Kiwi, but he does get the assist. A great play there from the Griffins.
Yeah, and Kiwi just barely missing that. And I think he had the angle too if he would have just got his nose on the ball. But, it still works out in their favor. And again, Kiwi doing the good and little things for this Griffins team. Great clear, and puts it in a great spot for him or his teammates to be able to follow it up, as J-Rod is going to put in a second one here for the Griffins, and the Griffins are really starting to look alive.
Yeah, and this is just a good read. Like, he realizes, hey, if he misses this ball, it's a free net. And so sometimes playing the whiff speed, it's the best thing to do in the game. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes players suck. It happens. Players miss all the time. J-Rod just played the whiff there, and it resulted in a free shot for him. Now, Hellcats, being down 2 goals early like this is not what you want to see. Going to be down 3 goals early because Mealy doesn't miss this shot. Okay, anyway, that one gonna be left up, not on the scoreboard, as it's still 2-0 here. Definitely a free opportunity for the Griffins, but Hellcats will take that one. As Hellcats, once again, like I said, they're down 2-0. Haven't seen this from them. I want to see if they are able to really start to bounce back here. A good demo there. The player I'm looking at to do it is Strato. And guess who has the ball? Guess who has the boost? Can he get a follow-up? He gets a touch towards the midfield with the help of Mealy, but still, not a really good follow-up attempt from his teammates. Hellcats really need to start ramping up that aggression again. However, this could be a great time to do it. A good bump there from J-Rod allows Mealy to get the save and the clear. Strato could not get a touch on that ball, so Kiwi's going to send it all the way down. Aeon's there. Not a great touch. Aeon has to get another one, and he does. Kiwi all the way back still. Going to get a beat on that ball. Not a great touch, though. That ball still is going to get met by Kiwi. I think a Hellcats player was up. So now Kiwi trying to look for a counterattack. That ball floating once again. In these 50s, they're just going high. They're getting lofted, and really not a lot of offense coming from either team out of them. But that definitely does favor the Griffins here as they are up 2-0. Hellcats really just don't seem to have much getting started, as that could have been an opportunity, but instead, the double commit whiff results in a free shot for Mealy somehow. I don't know, but it makes sense to me.
Yeah, J-Rod was hoping that Q was going to leave it for him, but he gets the touch. He gets the defenders of the Hellcats not knowing what's going on, and Mealy, he's right there. He's just going to put that in the wide open net, and he's going to bust this game number 3 wide open as they get their third goal unanswered here, as another shot's coming out by J-Rod, and he just barely misses that one.
Yeah, Kiwi and Mealy almost connected there as well for another shot. Just seems like the Griffins finally have awoken. Their offense is waking up. Their defense was, in my opinion, the sketchy part in game number 1. We saw their offense start to, find bits and pieces, and then it finally started all clicking in game 2. This game as well just seems to be another just step up for the Griffins here. Hellcats, they need to find an answer, and they need to find one quickly. They are running out of time. Only a minute and a half remaining. Kiwi looking for the pass down to J-Rod. J-Rod's shot is good, but Aeon save just better. Mealy now with one touch, trying to get a follow. Not going to get it, as Sky Newbie couldn't get a touch either, but Kiwi is on the wall. That ball's going to bounce down. Can Kiwi have the read? He has the dunk on to Strato, so that ball going to go over to Mealy, but a good dunk there from Sky Newbie as J-Rod. Not a lot of boost. Can it be an opportunity here for the Hellcats? Mealy not going to go for that ball, just going to leave it. Aeon going to take his time. Gets a fake on one. Couldn't get past another, though. Sky Newbie, that one's going to bounce towards the midfield, and the only one there is J-Rod and Mealy, but only the Griffins. No Hellcats players were there, and they just don't seem willing to just send everything for a goal. But at this point, they are down by 3. A good bump there results in a free net. Mealy couldn't get back. Finally, Hellcats are on the board again, and it was just off the back of a really good bump there by, I believe that was Strato.
Yeah, they had a demo come out, and then the back bump there by Strato, and Sky Newbie just had to put it on target, and that's what he did. He lofted it up. Mealy spawned in, still not able to get there in time. Give them life with 50 seconds left to go here, but Kiwi's looking to put in another one, and he gets that answer right back here for the Griffins.
Yeah, Kiwi getting himself on the board. He had a couple of assists already. Why not get himself a goal? And that's the kind of goal that kind of, I'm not going to say it seals the deal, but it kind of seals the deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's mentally, you get a goal, and they get a kickoff goal right back. Just a 3-goal lead as well with this little time left. If you are Hellcats, you're definitely not banking on winning this game. That's all I'm going to say. Is now another great challenge there from Mealy. Mealy dropping himself a hat trick. Just had Strato read like a book. Literally pre-jumped that one. What a beautiful shot there.
Yeah, and Kiwi was sitting in the net waiting for that too, and so Mealy was able to afford to try to pre-jump that shot/pass across the middle, and it works out for him as, they put in their 5th goal, and they opened up the scoring for themselves after not scoring in the first game. They've shut down Strato really well in this game. Every time he's gone up for the ball, You know, they've been right on him, bumping him, not allowing him to get more than one touch. But a dunk's going to come out by Sky Newby and give a little bit of momentum heading into this game number 3 or
Yeah,
4,
this is
excuse me.
yeah, this is just a good dunk by Sky Newby, but also I just felt like the defense was just a little awkward, and finally the Hellcats were able to notice that and just kind of send it. Like that was the first time I've ever seen a Hellcats player just kind of dive at the ball, you know, for a random 50. Aeon's doing it right there, and guess what? That could be an opportunity for Sky Newby. We're not going to talk about the shot attempts, but that's just another great, you know, observation of whenever they do just kind of dive and throw themselves at the ball. Sometimes, you know, it does work pretty well. J-Rod now looking for a pass. That one's going over to Kiwi. Kiwi going to get saved away by Sky Newby. And, you know, with 5 seconds left, this game is literally all but over. These seconds are just a formality as a 3-goal lead here. Nice game 3 win here as well for the Griffins. I felt like, like I said, we saw it in game, like towards the end of game 1, Speed. I thought the Griffins, you know, they had a lot of pressure. Their passes weren't exactly connecting, or the shooter wasn't there. And then game 2, it seemed to be a little cleaner, but their defense was giving up a couple goals. This time, it was, okay, now we're just going to dominate. You're going to get 2 goals that honestly, it looks like, you know, the Hellcats had more, like, had a good amount of shots compared to the other games, but I felt like the Griffins were much more in control this game.
Yeah, and a lot of those shots from the Hellcats came out late when they did start just, you know, sending the house. They needed to get a goal. They were down by 2 or 3 goals. So there's nothing to lose at that point. The game's already kind of out of reach. You just got to send it. And they look a lot better. They play a lot faster that way. You know, they create a lot of more chaos here for the Griffins defense. But they are going to take a timeout here, which is smart. You know, you just get blown out 5-2 here in game number 3 after winning the first game, and you're now down 2-1 in this series. So I think it's a great call to use that timeout here. But what do you think they need to change other than, just getting more aggressive? Because if they get more aggressive, that might mess up their rotations.
There's a certain man on the bench, Speed, that I think it's time to unleash him. He was a prospect goat. Debatably, not debatably, the best player in prospect. Sorry, Rockerman. I think Lucky needs to unbuckle his seatbelt, put the pedal to the metal, and come flying in and start making some spectacular plays. Because I know that man can play ball. I think we get this man Lucky on the pitch, we get a better series. That's all I'm saying. I think it's gonna be great. But if we don't do that, here's a couple things. This is what I would want to see. I think the Griffins have done a really good job of finding good bumps and finding really good passes. So the way you change that, or the way you counter that, is you start having one man play the pass mid, and then you have one man kind of just diving at the ball that we've kind of seen. So it forces them to make a decision. They don't get time. You give this Griffins team time, they're going to get those counterattacks. And they found a lot of counterattacks, and they found great opportunities because of it. So I think you got to send someone. Just send somebody. Get some idiot on the ball and just send them. And I think that's going to work wonders, Speed. I just think they're playing a little too scaredy cat right now. That's all.
Yeah, I would have to agree. They definitely are being a little timid here. I think, Aeon's got to be that one to just kind of, monkey and really just get in their face and make them make mistakes, make them make poor touches, and let Strato and Sky Newby just eat out there. As we know, they both can. Aeon's kind of struggled a little bit in this series so far, so I think that's the way he can really help open things up for his team.
Yeah. Also, maybe some demos. We saw a good amount of physical play. In fact, one of the goals was last game was a bump from Strato. So physical play will work on both ends of the ball, defense and offense. So would like to see that from the Hellcats as well. They are definitely capable of it. As now, I want to see. I've seen Strato cook a lot. I'd like to see the others. Sky Newby's also played pretty well, like you said. Aeon, I feel like has had a quieter series. So hopefully he's able to step up here and at least tie up this series, give Hellcats the fighting chance that honestly they deserve. As J-Rod going to get a nice beat there on Sky Newby. Strato's going to have a touch. That ball going to bounce high. Not the best bounce for him as Mealy's able to meet him there. But that ball does bounce. A nice little roller there for Kiwi. Kiwi going to get over Aeon. Sky Newby last man back. Oh, Kiwi. I don't know what he did. I don't know what kind of turbo flick that was, but it worked out for him. Sky Newby's going to get the demo into the save as well, though. Great play there from him. Aeon tripping over himself. Could not get the touch on that ball or the boost, but a great 50 there from Strato, sending that ball all the way down. Mealy doesn't have the read. Strato doesn't have the shot, though, as that ball hits the backboard. And Sky Newbie now going to hit that one off the corner. Aeon not going to be there in time as J-Rod gets the first touch. Doesn't get the 50, though. Sky Newbie going to pass it over to Strato. Strato to the corner. Strato could have a double here. That double not going to be the best touch, though, as Mealy's going to have a free clear. And 3 minutes remaining. Oh, 2 minutes gone already. It feels like both these teams, really haven't had a great opportunity. Yeah, they don't have a single shot yet. Just playing the midfield game, and honestly, games like this, I don't think are bad for the Hellcats. This is kind of what they need to do. They have a lot of pressure, it feels like. Just need to convert those into shots. As now Strato going to look for a pass. He's going to go for the fake instead. Skynubi going to go for the double. Gets it over J-Rod. Not going to have a follow-up touch. It's going to be Strato, though, with the bump as well. Aeon not willing to commit. Not willing to get counterattacked, but still almost a great opportunity there for the Griffins, as it felt like the Hellcats had all the pressure there, and then boom, all of a sudden J-Rod and Mealy connected for a counterattack, their speed, and they might look to do it right here again. Strato has to get a touch, and he does. Skynubi, can he get a bump? He can. Just saving the day halfway through this game speed. Man, so much has happened, but so little has happened at the same time.
Yeah, it's crazy. We still haven't seen a registered shot yet in this game, and we're almost 3 full minutes in. And, I think the longer that this game goes without a shot, like you said, definitely goes in favor of the Hellcats. They don't get a lot of shots. We haven't seen them put on a lot of shots so far this series. Even in that win that they had is a good attempt off the backboard, but that one's going to be sent just wide as we do hit the 2-minute mark remaining here. Mealy trying to get a pass up over one. He does. Kiwi's there, but doesn't have a lot of boost and isn't able to follow that one well.
Aeon also faked that touch on the backboard, or he just didn't get a touch. Either way, that could have been a shooting opportunity, but nobody from the Griffins was there. Okay, whoo, I didn't think it was gonna go in. I thought they would have the save, but this one might go. I don't know. Griffins, they seem to be applying the pressure now. A couple great saves come out from the Hellcats, but finally we got a shot on the board. At least that one would have been a beaut. Kiwi gonna get another shot there. That one still more pressure here for the Griffins, and a great save there from Strato. A huge save there. Mealy didn't place it perfectly, but it was enough. But Strato did have the save. Kiwi now going to try to shoot that one bottom left, not going to go through as Aeon gets a save. And now it feels like the Griffins' pressure starts to mount once again. J-Rod going for the pass mid. Strato able to get the clear. Skynubi's over there, but a great touch there. I don't know who it was, but it goes with Kiwi, and it goes straight to J-Rod. What a 50.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a 50. Skynubi tried to come down, but didn't realize that the Griffins Kiwi was sitting right there, and pinches it right over to J-Rod, and he's gonna give him that goal late as we only have a minute remaining. And Hellcats still haven't registered a shot, and they've just allowing the Griffins to continuously in the last minute pound 5 shots on them.
Yeah, and it was so quick too. I felt like the Griffins just kind of turned it on, and man, oh man, they turned it on again. Mealy gonna get that goal. J-Rod with a nice 50, but just a better follow-up touch as well. Mealy's placement is just beautiful.
Yeah, it really is. And, they finally broke him down after that long minute of boost stealing and just keeping it constant pressure in their defensive third, and now easily putting up a second goal here, not even 10 seconds later. But Strato trying to get an answer of his own off of the double tap, unable to read it. Skynubi is there. Can he get a touch middle? No, he's going to get dunked out by Kiwi, but that's right over to Aeon, and that one's gonna get dunked, and Kiwi's trying to save the day and clear this one, and he does with another beautiful dunk, doing what Kiwi's done all series long.
Yeah, it's just the little things. I don't know. I like this Kiwi guy. He does the little things, man. That's what I appreciate out of him. This Kiwi gets another good touch there, trying to continue the pressure. That one pops high. Skynubi not going to have the touch at J-Rod. He takes advantage every time. If you don't touch the ball, J-Rod's going to be there.
And, Strato trying to make a touch there. I think it would have been better if he had left it for Skynubi, who had plenty of boost to work with and better, positioning. But, you got to make something happen. It's down late in the game. You're already down 2 goals. So the pressure is on here. And I'm curious. We talked about it after last game about subbing in Lucky. And I think at this point, it's not really working. You had the first game go in your favor, but that was with a slow, sluggish Griffins here, and now they've awoken the beast of the Griffins, and I think you have to make a roster move here. Lucky can handle playing up in Challenger League. It's just whether they have the time played with Lucky to feel comfortable putting him in.
Yeah, it's whether they have the cojones to put him in. That's what it really is. I'll be honest. The asterisks here really really do need to change. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't think that they're playing bad. They just aren't playing like winning Rocket League. I don't know how to say it. Like they are just. I mean, this is gonna be a throwback, man. But I'm trying to think of the team now. Oh man, it was an RLCS. It was a team. It was like, oh, it was a red and blue team. I don't know. They just played defensive the entire time, and like they would counterattack and like they would win 1-0 games, or they would get scored on like and lose 4-0. And it was just like, is that really how you want to play the game? Like, is that like it's boring? One, it's just not winning Rocket League. Yes, E United. Shout out Crip. E United. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And dude, it just felt like this is the same play style for the Hellcats. It is one player trying to make a solo play happen. You're gonna see that in Hydra as well in this next series. I promise you that. It's those players are a little bit better. I ain't gonna cap, but I'm just saying it's just not winning in my opinion. You got to be so much better mechanically. And I just don't think that they're at that level. And honestly, I think this Griffins team is doing a really good job of challenging early and forcing the players to go a certain way, and like their third man being there. Yeah, I'll talk about this game in a second, but I just want to talk about like that last goal where Kiwi was the last man and Sky Newbie didn't see him coming and he got a great 50 and it went straight to J Rod. I guess it wasn't the last goal, it was the first goal, but it was just it just kind of felt like, oh yeah, like that's the only place where Strato could hit the ball. Like obviously Kiwi's going to be there, and I think Griffins have done a great job of doing that. Now, this game so far, it's been a fairly it's only been 30 seconds, but it's been back and forth once again, and just like last game speed, not a lot of shots early. I lied. Here's J-Rod. Just put him in the back of the net, why don't you? This is he is the number 2 goal scorer for a reason.
Yes, he is. And, Caster Kurz at its finest, not talking about a shot as we get our first shot and our first goal coming out here from the Griffins, and just beautifully set up by Kiwi yet again, doing the little things, saves, goals when needed, awesome assists. And he's really been the all-around player here in this game, really keeping this, Griffins team just all around, solid here as he gets another big 50 out here. And this one's just going to get sent to the sidewall. Mealy's going to beat Aeon, who had plenty of boost on the sidewall. And, Hellcats just don't have much of an answer right now against this fast-paced, well-rotated Griffins roster.
Yeah, and so far, once again, just feels like the Griffins every touch, they have an answer for. And there's Mealy off of an attempt of a pass, I'm assuming, as J-Rod was there for the follow-up, trying to get it back to Mealy as, a double whiff. Kiwi shot, it was a clanger, but Aeon able to make a great save there. Sky Newbie gonna try to pass it mid, but nobody's mid because J-Rod got a great demo. J-Rod now going for the shot, and maybe it should be a pass back to Mealy. I don't know. He doesn't know either. Is Kiwi gonna go for that touch? He's gonna try to get a follow-up. Gets dunked by Aeon. Strato with a great touch there. That one's gonna be bouncing down. Mealy going for the squishy. He does get the save, but no touch came through from the Hellcats. As Kiwi now with no boost, able to get up the 100 and get the beat on Sky Newbie. Strato though continuing the pressure. Aeon off the sidewall. The only one there. There's a backwards Mealy. He's able to get a flick over one. Kiwi to the sidewall. Kiwi, can he get the double? No, but he gets a great fake. Sky Newbie, though, had that one. Red gets a pop over another. Sky Newbie, no boost. And now he has no life as a demo comes through. 2 minutes down and still 1-0 lead here for Griffins. Hellcats still only one shot on the board. Trying to make it another there, but just blocked very easily by J-Rod as Strato now. That ball over his head. Sky Newbie in the corner. A great pre-jump tear from Mealy. Just, like I said, they're just kind of sending it. They're not giving these Hellcat players any time. They know they want to air dribble, and where they're just not allowing them the space and the boost to do that.
No, they're really not. And that's what Strato wants to live by. He's really good at the air. He's really good at, beating 2 defenders and setting up his teammates. And the Griffins just are not allowing that as Sky Newbie sends this one off the backboard. Can he get the touch? He can. And that one is going to find its way in. And that's probably one of the slowest goals we've seen this series, but definitely the biggest one in the Hellcats series so far.
Yeah, and honestly, it was just J-Rod being a little too pushed up. I think he thought... I think he thought that Mealy was going to get a harder touch, but Mealy, he was trying to control it a little bit and then get a pass, I'm assuming. But in the end, just a miscommunication from the Griffins, leaving that net open. A touch there from Mealy gets saved away as Mealy and Sky Newbie were holding hands for a second there. Aeon and Strato combined for a little pinch clear. Kiwi pops that ball high, gets a 50 with Aeon as well. Mealy does a full 360 to get a challenge on that ball, and he does so beautifully. Can he get a follow-up touch? He can. Around Sky Newbie as well was a beautiful touch from him. J-Rod couldn't get there in time. Aeon was already on top of it. Now Strato over to Aeon. A great passing play there to get them out of their own half. A quick turnaround here as Mealy now gets one touch, trying to get a follow-up. Goes for the reset, and he gets it over to Kiwi. Kiwi gets a nice 50, a double commit, and a backflip here from Sky Newbie, as now that ball floating mid once again. Strato and Aeon do double commit, but that ball does get cleared. That ball bouncing mid now. It's going to be Sky Newbie and Strato colliding. Strato just trying to take that one to the wall, get a little bit of time in the air. Doesn't get the resets, and so that ball gonna just not go towards the mid at all. Aeon now with a nice 50 over to Sky Newbie. Sky Newbie shot just off the post. Could have been a lead for the Hellcats, and I think since game one. That is a crazy bump as well from Kiwi, but no shooter there. J-Rod wasn't quite ready for it. 50 seconds remaining. Game tied 1-1 for the first time in a long time. As it seems like we might be headed to overtime, or at least some late scoring action. I don't know here, Speed, but the Hellcats, they gotta do something.
They do got to do something, and Aeon gets a great 50 out to Kiwi, but Kiwi's going to bang it. Mealy's off the backboard. He's going to look for the pass down. He does. Kiwi unable to get it as Strado's racing back and makes a great save to keep this game tied at 1 apiece with the final 25 seconds, but J-Rod goes up, gets dunked out again. Mealy slots this one just wide. J-Rod's still there. He gets the soft touch. The Hellcats defenders, not a lot of boost. Finally get this cleared out as Mealy has to try to just 50 this one as he doesn't have a lot of boost as we hit final 9 seconds left.
And 9 seconds left, and it just seems like, once again, Aeon has an opportunity here. That touch, though, just not what you're looking for. And DJD, I'm just saying, that's not the best player in the series on the Hellcat side. That's all I'm saying, DJD. I don't know what you're yapping about. Anyway, that's going to be almost a great shot there, just wide. Not going to go in. Another very close opportunity, but we have overtime for the first time this series, I think. Not positive on that one. Sky Newbie now trying to get a touch. That one not going to go through. Strato going to get a touch off the sidewalk. Kiwi going to try to get it clear. Down to J-Rod. J-Rod not going to get the touches. He had no boost. Strato with a nice doink, but Mealy there for the save. Calm, cool, collected. Mealy in the back of the net. Just, he's not giving a care about anything in front of him as long as he can save that ball, as now he's looking for a pass down to J-Rod. And this one, could have been dangerous. A great save there from Aeon. A double commit from Sky Newbie and Strato. Could be a dangerous counterattack. Aeon sitting all the way back. J-Rod with the fake. Mealy has to get a save. He pops that one high. Could be an opportunity for Strato, but Strato's all the way back. Definitely not what you want if you are the Hellcats. Could have been a great opportunity. Just not there to capitalize at all. A double commit here from Aeon and Sky Newbie. Mealy, last man, could not beat Strato. Kiwi up in the air. Maybe looking for the pass. No, that one's off the back wall. Can he get the double? He can. That's over 2 in the corner. It's kind of awkward. J-Rod pops that ball, but a great 50 there. We're a minute into overtime still. No real threatening opportunities. Kiwi now trying to pop that ball high to his teammate. No, he's going to try to follow it himself. Strato going to be the first one there, though, as Mealy tries to get a follow-up, tries to get this ball cleared. Sky Newbie's going to get an instant shout. J-Rod tries to pop that ball out to him, or to Mealy, but goes straight to Aeon. Aeon trying to get a follow, but it's going to be Kiwi through the long clear. Strato pops that ball high. He's dangerous. Goes to the backboard. Can he get a double? No, he's over to Sky Newbie, though. Sky Newbie also to the backboard, but J-Rod's waiting for that one. Aeon has to keep this ball in play, and he does. A great touch, but doesn't get the follow. Going for the bump instead, but still no Hellcats player to follow that one up. Strato, he's there now, but Mealy's able to flick it over one. Sky Newbie able to get the follow-up. Mealy, no boost. Kiwi on the back wall, kind of awkward. Strato shot, not a great one as Kiwi still gets the save. J-Rod with a little bit of boost. Gets a fake on 2! Oh my goodness! Put the series in the bag! It's J-Rod!
J-Rod, who do you expect to score the overtime game and advance, send his team advancing to the semifinals? It's J-Rod. He had so many of the goals here for the Griffins, and he's going to do it. What a beautiful fake. They thought they were going to get the 50, and J-Rod goes, nope, I'm just going to drop this onto you, and just able to walk this one into the back of the net and send this one away in 5 as they now have a date with potentially Ascension or Snowstorm.
Yep, and man, oh man. They are hoping they play Snowstorm. iTrots will choke, but Ascension Snowstorm, it'll be a fun one. But man, this was a good series. I predicted Griffins in 4 because they had just been so hot. They came out a little slow, and then I'm gonna say it felt dominant, but it felt pretty close to dominant. I mean, like, I don't know if you agree with me here, Speed, but it felt like there weren't. The mistakes just weren't getting capitalized on the side of Hellcats. I felt like Hellcats were playing so passive that the Griffins could kind of do whatever they wanted. And to be honest, they kind of could. So going forward, if they play this like Ascension team, I feel like they're going to get a little bit more pushback. They're going to get their third man on the Griffin side. It did get caught out a couple times, so things to look at if you're the Griffins. If you know want to see some improvements going into the semifinals, but still. It was a great series. Congratulations to them. Shout out for the Hellcats for a great season. I mean, they were the third seed. They were a very good team. Fell just short, sadly. But to be honest, Speed, man, having a 5-game series is perfect for our timing because we were a little bit behind, but now we're pretty good. So, Speed, if you've got nothing else to say, I mean, obviously we got some great matches coming up later, but if you got nothing else to say, I think it's time we head out of here.
I don't got much to say. I just want to say, good luck, Griffins, on the rest of your season. Unfortunate Hellcats. You definitely, earned that 3 seed. You guys look good. Just fell short against a really hot Griffin team, like you said. They didn't have their starters for a lot of the season, which is why they fell down a little bit. They probably should have been a little bit of a higher seed, but hey, that's what happens, right? Can't always get everybody on every match, but we do have two more great matches remaining for the night, so we will take a short break, and we will be back with some rival league action.
Doses.
Go on myself. I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Come to cold blood, selfish. Your words are painless. I like when I drive and feel so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I have. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon.
And over what a rose will die. Love is damage in disguise. Can never say that I never tried. I held you with my hands tied. If it's true, love is blind. What did I fall for at first sight? your tears catching light. A bit of crime with no alibis. You can't kill what is already died. Broke clocks are right 2 times a day. My broke heart is just one and the same. Once when you take my breath away, and when I suffocate, but if this is the last time I say sorry, when I take it back, 'cause I don't mean it. You are the cancer in my body. I'm totally dead, 'cause I still feel it. 'Cause I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. You know I could be the tour guide, help you find your darkest side. You know I could be the tour guide.
Really? He puts it in! 0 seconds remaining! He seems to be fighting hard for it. Oh my goodness! Rudy, what is this?
Doesn't get the touch he's looking for. Kato, Scott, oh, he gets the flick and he gets it through. Place this heck. He's gonna get the shot. He's gonna put it in. Back to back. On the backward. Can he find the touch? He's gonna put the shot on the net.
High off the backboard here. Opportunity. Here comes the shot.
Is this serious? Hold on. Surely this kid. Oh my lord.
Go with the shot. It's gonna go in.
Oh, Palpatine on the goal line. He did
Going nearly over.
sweep. It comes through. The Venom, the improbable, the impossible, the 4-time champions.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the playoffs are continuing again. I know, right? It's crazy. Gallium, I got you in the booth, man. I'm so excited. We got some rival league action. It's the best league, and it's some interesting teams. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, is there a little bit of favoritism by you saying that it's the best league, or you genuinely think Rival League's the best league?
It's between us. Like I genuinely
Bro,
think.
Flip, I agree with you, and I think this matchup tonight is gonna showcase exactly what that means, because we have a Vortex team who could not be in any worse shape coming into the playoffs. They were, I believe, 1-9 in the past 10 games due to like roster changes and whatnot. And Hydra, they've been kind of fluctuating as the season has gone on. I feel like Dr. Brown's definitely their GOAT, but you know, if we can pull up the bracket here real quick, why don't you tell us anything in this bracket that's standing out to you here, Flip?
Buddy, let me tell you. All right, so on the top side of the bracket, we got Whiteout and Galaxy, who, I mean, I don't know if you watched Galaxy dismantle Distortion, but that's the worst beating I've seen since I couldn't even tell you. Then we have Blaze versus Knights. That's probably like Knights. I don't know how Knights have done it. Like, you want to talk about roster changes? This Knights team, Foam had to field Chally players for like 8 of the games. I'm not even kidding, and somehow he's still a higher seed than me. I don't want to talk about it. Hydra
Crazy.
Vortex. Yeah, no, this Hydra team, man. Dr. Brown has been, I'm not saying 1v3, and his teammates play the role they need to play. However, if you look at the players, you say, who the heck are Caliber and Saucy and Oshi? And Dr. Brown's just that guy. Then you got Vortex, who had Sanzo and Kisby, who are now on Blaze. They were like 9-1 to start the season, and then now they're falling off a cliff. But Isaac has been kind of peaking lately. They have LK, their third Hoop Cup? Nervebot? It's not going to be Nervebot. He's on a cruise. Shout out Nervebot.
No. Yeah,
But-
shout out Nervbot. Yeah, it's
Oh,
going to
and
be Hoop Cub today. So
It will. But I mean, like, I don't know how Vortex is going to play, because whenever I screamed, they weren't that bad. I think Isaac and LK can always do something in playoffs. Like, those two players are really good, Gallium. They've always been good. And then you got the Pineapples in a rival. And by the way, everybody knows that whoever wins this Pineapples rival game is just winning the chip, right? Like, it's
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no favoritism at all. You know, as a Fruit Ninjas org member, I would like to agree with that take. But you know, you're talking about Vortex. I talked with Isaac before this series, and he said this is the best I've ever been playing. And Isaac's already an insane player. I want to see if he can back up what he's been saying, because I mean, I've talked to a couple people who've played with him recently. He sounds like he's, you know, playing pretty insane right now. So, you know, I feel like this isn't going to be that people on paper look at this and they're like, oh yeah, Hydra and 4. But I think it's going to be a much closer series than people think. And I think Hoop Cub's going to surprise a couple of people, but we're going to have to find out here. in just a second here.
Yeah, and Gallium, we're gonna go ahead, kick off this series, the 3 seed with Hydra Saucy. Man, they're all the Hydra members are really getting into it. They all got the nameplates. That is kind of fire. We'll see if it's a buff or a debuff by the end of the series. But man, what you're gonna see here, in my opinion, Gallium, is you're gonna see a very defensive Hydra team that's gonna like to counterattack and solo play, and you're gonna see a lot of demos coming out of them. So watch out for Saucy and Coliver just kind of getting in and doing the dirty work. As it's going to be LK getting the first demo there. As now Hydra, Saucy, that's going to mess me up so many times as Saucy's able to get the clear. LK going to try to find a pass over to Isaac, but Dr. Brown already up for that one. And the speed of play already being showcased here. I mean, Gallium, we talked about like the 3-6 match. Sometimes it could be a snooze because, that division winner, like Vortex, like they technically have a worse record than, the 7 seed. But, man, this Vortex team can start lighting things up. So this matchup is going to be very close, or a minute in. A lot of high-flying action. The counterattack coming through. LK barely able to make a save on the goal line with no boost. And Dr. Brown already putting on the pressure.
Oh my goodness, what a save. I mean, all 3 Vortex members are back in the net. Can they get back for this one? Yes, they can. Hydra seems to be striking early, and one player on Hydra I'm really, really high on recently is Colibeer. I mean, the last Hydra game I casted, he just absolutely stepped up for his team, and he was honestly the best player on the team at the time, and he's a very low-sal player. I'm looking to see if maybe he can replicate that, or, maybe if Dr. Brown's going to step up this time around. Maybe even Saucy. We'll just have to find out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, like a lot of people say it's, Dr. Brown versus the world for this team, but I'm Coliber for his salary. Like, he beat out Oshi for a starting spot with his salary. Like, that's very impressive to me. What's not very impressive is 3 Vortex members literally being 2 centimeters away from the ball and still getting past all of them. Dr. Brown now goes for a double, just actually going to get a light touch on that one. Isaac has to hit it to the sidewall, get a double, trying to get a follow-up, but no Vortex member have any boost, but Hook up with a nice touch. Isaac with the shot. How did that get past? I don't know, but Vortex start off strong.
I mean, what a beautiful shot from Isaac off the pass from Hoop Cub. I mean, he delayed his touch just enough that Saucy with 0 boost could not do a darn thing there, Flip. What a goal.
Isaac showing why, he kind of has been peaking. But man, so far it's been a lot of like Hydra offense, and it's continuing to be that way as they are on the offensive side, but it was just a quick turnaround for that Vortex goal. As now Isaac trying to get a great touch off the sidewall read. Okay, not going to get the shot. Saucy and Dr. Brown double commit for that one, but Saucy says, okay, I'll take that and I'll go for a demo instead. Isaac 50s his own teammate, but Coliber going to get that touch as Hoop Cub now gets a nice touch in the corner, trying to get a follow-up as Dr. Brown has 0 boost. A good beat. Isaac towards the sidewall, trying to get a beat on another. A great touch there from Saucy. That ball bouncing made a double commit here from Vortex. Still able to get that ball cleared safely to the corner, and Hydra once again continuing this pressure, just trying to play fast, but Isaac able to get that long clear, and it feels like that stable defender has been Isaac so far, but Vortex as a whole not letting anything past. No real threatening shots. I think Hydra had those couple in the beginning. We saw a couple great saves come out from Vortex, but since then, I feel like Vortex have really locked down on defense.
Oh yeah, 100%. They have 3 saves on the night, and Hydra and Vortex actually had the same amount of shots right now. They're 5 for 5, and they're just going blow for blow. I mean, it just seems like both teams are getting into each other's ends and really just making it work so far. And I mean, obviously Vortex having a lead here, but Hydra very well could score. And we have a minute and 20 seconds left. That is more than enough time. And what I've found with Rival is, teams don't like to wake up until the final 30 seconds.
And you know what? That's whenever all great players are made. Final 30 seconds. Dr. Brown trying to be a great player right now. Isaac just better. What a save there from Isaac. Saucy, not a lot of boost. Goes for the shot, but Isaac is there once again. Dr. Brown trying to get a touch. LK already off the sidewall. Coliber's shot, not a great one. And guess who's there once again? The man himself. Isaac not going down without a fight. He has kept his team in the game. Saucy gets the reset. LK this time with the save. Coliber off the sidewall. Dr. Brown has to back up. LK trying to get the ball clear, and he's able to. Dr. Brown towards the corner. Gonna let Saucy cook. Saucy, he's got the sauce in the bag. Can he go to the back wall? Isaac's already there. Meeting him. LK, not a great touch. Coliber could have a shot. No, he's going to the back wall. time. Hoop Cub this time with the save. Isaac, LK, Hoop Cub, they're all contributing with 20 seconds left. LK trying to get the ball towards the corner. Dr. Brown, 100 boost, trying to get that ball mid. Saucy, can he be there? Hoop Cub with a great save. LK, can he get the follow? Doesn't have the boost. Dr. Brown cuts it across. 10 seconds remaining. That ball bouncing down. Super awkward. A great challenge there. Hot sauce, or sorry, Saucy was there. Dr. Brown, he's there with the shot. Saucy put it off the backboard. What a play from Hydra.
I mean, what a team effort from this Hydra team. You've Columbia sending it off the backboard. Saucy hitting it again off the backboard. And Dr. Brown with a beautiful finish. Top right corner of the net. And Vortex was hanging on by a single string. They have 9 saves in regulation.
No way. Oh, Caliber able to make the save at 0 seconds. The goal that Vortex almost snuck away with game number 1.
Oh gosh.
My goodness. I gotta take a breather. We got overtime.
No.
I can't take
You're
a breather.
okay.
Oh my
gosh.
goodness. Off the crossbar. Saucy already there. LK with the save. Finally trying to get this ball clear. Hydra just took a step up in the level of pressure, the level of coordination on the rotations as well. It was great plays all around. Caliber down, 0 boost. Gonna send that one over to Dr. Brown with that 50. Dr. Brown, 100 boost. Going towards the ceiling. Isaac already chelled off the ceiling, still able to get the touch. Isaac now downfield, able to get another touch. Caliber's touch has to go to the corner. Dr. Brown tries to get the challenge. Okay, already on top of him. That ball bouncing mid. Saucy able to get 1 touch. Hoop Cub towards the corner. And that ball gonna just float over to Caliber. But the only one there is gonna be Isaac, who puts that ball high. Saucy, not going to go for that one. Dr. Brown is, though, but Isaac gets the beat. Hoop Cub, do you have the shots? Do you have the angle? Just wide, and Saucy was trying to get in the way as well. LK now with a little bit of boost. Gets beat out by Saucy. Hoop Cub, not a lot of boost as Dr. Brown now towards the sidewall, but he gets demoed. LK hunting him down, not letting Dr. Brown have any time. Saucy gonna have to get a clear on that one. Gets the beat on Isaac as well. A minute into overtime already. This could be the opportunity for Hydra. That ball bouncing high still. Dr. Brown, is he there for the shot? And Isaac is there for the save. Okay, now with the counter attack. Saucy's kind of awkward. Has to send that one to the back corner. And Gallium, how does this man do it every time?
I have no idea. He has 5 saves so far, and Vortex are absolutely displaying a masterclass on defense. I mean, Hydra's just getting great chances, as you see here. They're in Vortex zone, really pressuring them, and only time will tell if they can still hold up, or maybe a counterattack will break the tension.
Can Vortex still hold on? Another great save there from Hoop Cub as Saucy tried to put one on target. Caliber couldn't get the clear. Dr. Brown, though, in the air. He's dangerous. Trying to find a pass, maybe a flip reset. Gonna try to get another one. He gets a pop over LK, but Isaac's already there. Isaac downfield to LK. Guess what LK's doing? He's hunted, and he finds the bump. That's gonna do it. An overcommit on the side of Hydra, and give Isaac that goal, because he deserves it.
I mean, the general managers today in the playoffs, I mean, so far 1-0. And look at the general manager for the Victory Org doing beautiful work, getting that bump, allowing Isaac to put it in the back of the net. The patience displayed there is high tier. And I mean, just beautiful play all around from this Vortex team. But honestly, this is going to be one heck of a series if this is what every single game is going to come down to. Both Hydra and Vortex just throwing everything they have into this game so far, and they are a perfect matchup for each other. You got Hydra, who can consistently get offensive pressure versus a Vortex team who their defensive rotations, this might be the best defensive rotations I have ever seen in Nemesis. I'm not even lying to you right now. Like, Vortex is that good at defense right now.
It was a beautiful defensive performance from Vortex. Hydra, I think, put on a plethora of really quality shots that should go in, but I saw save after save coming from the man, the myth, the legend, Isaac. But it was just enough to get Vortex the win. On the counter attack as well, that was the second goal, I believe, off of that counter. So that's kind of what Vortex are looking for now. Looking for those counterattack goals. Can Hydra find the answer? Dr. Brown tried to find one there, but LK already getting himself a save to start us off early. Isaac trying to get that ball clear, but that one's only going as far as Dr. Brown. Hoop Cub, I think, was trying to get a bump on him, but instead it's going to be Dr. Brown just going to the corner. Just a little free air.
Yeah, not too serious.
I mean, like, it's just 22 seconds in, he says, hey, I'm still here. I'm Dr. Brown. Don't forget it.
I mean, I guess the doctors in office. I mean, just so nonchalant with that. I mean, you see him just pop the ball up and perfect control in his car, taking it top left bins past Isaac, who has been on fire this series. Dr. Brown really making a statement. Last time I watched Dr. Brown and this Hydra squad, he was kind of a little quiet. You know, he didn't really perform how I thought he would, but this time around, it seems like he's back to how I would expect him to be. He's just absolutely flying so far. No way he reads this. Please don't. Okay, well, you almost just read it as, wait a second, an opening here, and Calabier is going to put in their second goal.
Dr. Brown causes chaos on the ball. Hot Saucy. I'm calling Hot Sauce again. It's just the H. I don't know. But Saucy causing havoc in the net with the bump as well, and Caliber cleaning it up. A beautiful team play there from Hydra, getting them a 2-0 lead. And Vortex from behind, not nearly as scary as Vortex ahead. As Hydra ahead can also be really scary if they just continue to put on the pressure here as Isaac trying to get that ball cleared. Isaac getting another touch around Saucy. LK gonna get a follow-up as Dr. Brown. He's on the backward, but he's really awkward. Hoop Cup just not able to get there in time. Just didn't have the angle. As now Saucy able to get a touch, and wow. It was an immediate counter. I wasn't even expecting it. Dr. Brown just had the pass, and Saucy was there for the shot.
I mean, just seamless Rocket League so far. I mean, every shot Hydra's had has been upper decker. I mean, beautiful placement from them so far, and Saucy, he's just going to work. That was a really high-level play in such a high-pressure moment. I mean, this Hydra team has just been dominating so far. Vortex haven't had the same kind of success on defense, and I think it's because of mistakes like that, as I believe LK just has an own goal.
Yeah, Gallium, close your eyes for a second. Oh, it's a great
Yeah, I
demo.
got you.
Oh, gosh. I saw smoke screen. I couldn't tell who hit the ball, actually. So, great shot from Dr. Brown there. Don't know how he did it. But Dr. Brown, 2 goals, 2 assists. This man's just everywhere on the field right now. Saucy, also, you know, I don't think this man gets enough praise. Dr. Brown going to go for another one. That one's going to be a bounce shot just high. Saucy going to be another great challenge there. Colliver trying to get the follow-up. Tactical fake. I taught him that one as Dr. Brown going to go for that challenge. Saucy in the midfield, able to get the beat. Dr. Colliver trying to get the follow-up, but it's going to be a free net for Hoop Cub. Ooh, Dr. Brown was racing back to it, but Hoop Cub just able to get it over his head.
I mean, really heads-up play from Hoop Cup here. He was on the mid-boost, camping it a little bit, and he's like, all right, I see the ball down the field, and he immediately beelines it, and he gets to it just in time. What a beautiful shot from Hoop Cub. Off the assist by, I believe, it was Isaac. I mean, he's just doing everything. He has an assist, a save, and a shot so far, so if Vortex wants to come back in the series, I need to see a team effort, and it all starts with LK. I mean, he is a winner. He has won 2 Nemesis championships as a player and countless championships as a general manager. So he's got to be the one to tell his team how to win this game, because he sure knows how to win a game, let alone a series against a very good Hydra team.
And Hydra might just get another goal here. Colliver just able to sneak it past. Some demo, some chaos comes through. A 5-1 lead is not really what I expected, but a great demo from Colliver. Dr. Brown going to follow it up with a bump, and Isaac just couldn't get there with 0 boost. And it just feels like Hydra they are just a 3-headed monster right now. Like, yes, Dr. Brown is the big bad man, but Saucy and Colliver are just playing their roles beautifully. And whenever they're doing it well, it is beautiful to watch. As Isaac now gets a pass over to Hoop Cup, who's going to put that one off the backboard. It's going to be LK there, but Saucy's going to be there for the save, and Colliver's going to be there for the shots. A 1-2. Why not? Halfway through the game, it's 6-1, Gallium.
I mean, I just looked at the clock. I was like, all right, well, there's like 30 seconds left. He had to kind of commit, but 2 minutes and 28 seconds still left on the clock. If they manage to come back, that would be ridiculous, but Hydra has just been looking unstoppable. I mean, they have 9 shots, and 6 of them have gone in so far. That is an insane shooting percentage, and especially in a playoff game, and in a playoff series where you just lost in a heartbreaking OT. That is a massive stat for them to have.
Yeah, and also against a Vortex team who literally was saving everything under the sun. So, yeah, whenever you're shooting like this, it's really hard to save. But, man, this just got to be such a breath of relief, I don't know, a breath of fresh air. Because they could not buy a goal last game, and now they're taking them for free.
I mean, I guess we're taking a little trip down to Mexico. I didn't know we were reaching the South American audience so quickly. I mean, I guess we're expanding and whatnot. 7-1 is a little ridiculous, especially for a playoff game so far. It just seems like Vortex are just absolutely struggling. The comms just don't seem as airtight. And Hydra's just looking like a championship team. I'm going to say it here first. This is an insane performance from them, especially, as you said, against a team who was saving all of their shots last game.
Yeah, this is the in my power rankings, the fifth best team in Rival. So that just tells you how close all these rival teams are. I'm not lie. Vortex was that team, like you said, they were. We said earlier they've been in a slump, like record-wise. They ended the season like 1-9 or 1-7 or I don't really remember. But it was definitely a massive losing streak. So Vortex, I'm not saying like they're just not the hottest team right now, and Hydra have been consistently great all season. We're kind of seeing just that consistency here in this game number 2. Really great bounce back here after a heartbreaking loss, like we said. A minute remaining, still plenty of time to maybe put 10 up on the board. Isaac trying to get a goal back, maybe one here, a flip reset gonna do it for him. A great shot for Isaac, but Gallium, it's definitely too late.
I mean, this is just like the Chris Paul 3 to cut the lead down to, what was it, like 42? This is exactly what this goal feels like. Isaac just putting it in. It's still a 5-goal game, but, less than a minute left. I mean, crazier things have happened, right?
No. If they pull off this win, Gallium, this will be the craziest thing I've ever seen in a Nemesis game. I'm not lying. This is nigh impossible. Hoop Cup trying to make it possible. Going for a flip reset there. A great defense there from Colliver. LK trying to get a pass over to Isaac. Is Isaac once again trying to make something happen. Dr. Brown able to get the save off the crossbar. The offense is starting to ramp up just a little bit from Vortex, trying to get a couple feel-good goals before this one ends. Hoop Cub not able to get the shot there. Isaac trying to get one touch. Gets a reset as well. Saucy. One touch around LK, but gets another great 50. Colliver, his shot going to go and get saved by Hoop Cub as Dr. Brown now with 10 seconds. Just has to run out the rest of the clock or score another one. Tried to go for the pinch. Not going to make that one happen. Is Hoop Cub able to get the clear. Trying to get one more. LK just going to send that one long. And Dr. Brown, he's going to keep it alive for him. Isaac, he can make something happen with this one. Colliver is able to get a touch, though. And it might just drop here. Nope, they're keeping it alive. Why not? Dr. Brown off the back wall. LK with a nice touch. This one gonna hit the ground finally as Hydra get a very, very dominant game to win.
I mean, I don't want to take anything away from Hydra, but it is very good that Vortex scored that goal when they did, because, I mean, especially losing that badly, you want the last laugh, especially in a game like this. I feel like the momentum for this game 3 is going to be a little more balanced. It's not going to be completely Hydra's way, but I mean, it's looking like Hydra might just dominate this whole series just based off of this performance. This is one of the biggest beatdowns I've seen in the rival league so far in a single game. It just seemed like everything was clicking for them. Even the shots that were saved away were very insane shots, like insane angles. It seems like every ball they touched was going to go in the back of the net. Vortex just had to be absolutely perfect. And unfortunately, perfection cannot be achieved, especially in Rocket League.
Yeah, Gallium, I will say the play-in game of Galaxy Distortion, every single game was like this. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't. I mean, I don't expect.
Forgot about that one. That's on me.
Yeah, I mean, I would
Shout out
love,
DJD.
Yeah, I would love to forget about that one. I'm not gonna lie. That one was kind of crazy. But Hydra, I did not expect them to dominate. I thought they could definitely take a couple games. I don't even think I said a prediction. I think I have Hydra winning this one. After that, like maybe it's a little biased prediction now because I just saw them 7-2 the team. But I will say, Hydra's. I don't think Hydra's the team that can just replicate a performance like that, like with their shot like creation and slot selection and their shot placement, like all of it kind of just went perfect for them. And whenever it's going perfect, it looks great. It's just about how consistently can that happen. And we also saw a lot of Vortex defensive mistakes. I don't expect to see those. It felt like it was the perfect storm for Hydra. Vortex, I feel like it definitely can bounce back. However, giving Dr. Brown a free air dribble off the back wall is not a great start, as Isaac, with no boost, is going to have to get saved out by Hoop Cub, and Hoop Cub's going to get a great 50 there as LK is racing back. Dr. Brown already sending that one to his corner. Is Dr. Brown going to take control? Doesn't have a lot of boost, though. doesn't get the touch, and Isaac's going to be there, but no, it's going to be Saucy getting a nice touch as Hoop Cup. Going to try to launch that one down. Colliver's going to be there, sending that one to the sidewall, and just trying to keep possession here for Hydra, but that ball back towards the midfield, and LK shot going to go wide. Going to get cleared away as well. Dr. Brown trying to get a follow, and he does. A great touch around Isaac, and now it's just Hoop Cup back. LK trying to help him out a little bit, but what a pass from Dr. Brown!
I mean, consistency is key. How about consistency is Collier? What a shot on his part, but I mean, Dr. Brown, an apple a day keeps this Vortex defense away as what a beautiful pass. And I mean, Hydra's absolutely cooking so far.
Yeah, I mean, a great shot there, but like, I'm sorry, a great pass there, and it just felt like Dr. Brown, he got the beat on Isaac. He played off of LK's touch, like, he's just playing around these players. He adapted after game one really well, it looks like, and an early goal like that has to hurt the mentals of Vortex. Can they bounce back? That's the thought in their mind right now as Colliver now gets a long touch over to Saucy. Saucy towards the backboard. Colliver going to go for the shot, and that one is going to sneak in. No, LK going to get a save, a huge save there for Vortex. Dr. Brown, though, going to just continue the pressure. A great challenge there from Isaac, but Saucy's already on it. And Dr. Brown down. Oh, he had the pass, but the demo comes through. The counterattack, not going to be a hard enough shot. It's not going to be on target, actually. LK going to leave that one for Isaac. Off the side wall. That ball going to get saved, or cleared away by Dr. Brown. Trying to get it around LK as well. LK trying to get the follow. He gets bumped, though. Colliver's touch, not a great one. LK going to leave that one as Isaac goes in the air. Just has to pop it up one time, and Dr. Brown's going to win that race 9 times out of 10, and he does. As Hoop Cup now looking for the bump, put it, find it, and a demo on the back end by Saucy. He leaves Colliver free to go for this ball. Trying to get a 50, but a great pinch there from Isaac all the way out, and Saucy still trying to keep that pressure up for Hydra. Now Isaac passing it down, but Dr. Brown has that one read, and this man, I just feel like he reads his opponent super well and plays off of them extremely well, as he's able to read that pass. LK now trying to get a nice read, but oh my goodness, it's pinched all the way down. Hoop Cup, do you have the save? He has to reach for that one, and Colliver puts it off the backboard. Could be an opportunity. Isaac, he gets stuck by Dr. Brown. Is Saucy there? Saucy not able to get the shot on, and Colliver continues this pressure for Hydra once again. And oh my goodness, Saucy's looking for the demos, as Isaac doesn't have any boost to work with. LK, the only one really with boost on his team. Dr. Brown just being a menace. Hydra just seems all over Vortex right now. Going for the shot. That one off the post. Oh my goodness, Gallium. It's just a matter of time before Hydra scores again.
I mean, it just seems like it's a... okay.
Oh, what a save!
What a save from Isaac! Oh my goodness! He just shook that bump off and saved it on 0 boost. But I mean, as you were mentioning, it's like a 1-2-3 punch with this Hydra team. I mean, you think you're out of the woods, and then, I mean, another player just comes in. It's just been absolutely domination so far. And there's really not been a whole lot of chances for Vortex. I mean, even though it's 1-0, Vortex has played pretty good defense, but if they can't play offense, this series may just be over.
Yeah, and you know who would really help their offense? It would be Nerfbot. Sadly, that man is chilling on a cruise right now, but those slippery sets would definitely come in handy right now. As now Saucy going to try to get a touch over to Colliver. Colliver not going to get the follow-up on that one. Okay, towards the sidewall. Has to get another one, and he does. That one floating high, but Colliver's going to have a touch over to the corner to Dr. Brown, who gets a nice clear. Isaac going to be there. Pops that one high. No follow-up from anybody, as Dr. Brown is already there. He's playing off of these touches super well, and I hate playing against him because he does that to me too. As Isaac puts that one off the backboard, could be an opportunity here. Colliver, an awkward touch. Hoop Cup, maybe looking for a pass, looking for a shot maybe. Saucy going to have that one cleared towards the corner. Doesn't have any boost to work with, so he's going to pass that one over to LK. That ball's going to bounce down. LK, you have that read? Hoop Cup doesn't either, and a demo. Could be a counter-attack. Colliver shot. It's going. It's going. It's in. Colliver gets a 2-0 lead here, and Vortex dreams are crushed after that one.
I mean, he's just absolutely dominating. I mean, you saw Dr. Brown last game just being that guy. How about Collier, man? I mean, 2 goals, 2 saves, 6 shots. He's been absolutely everywhere for this Hydra team, and he has been a workhorse. I mean, he's done all the dirty work, and it's those kinds of goals that really pay off. It's the goals that aren't that necessarily the prettiest, but it's the goals that are necessary to maintain a lead, and they are so far. I mean, it's 2-0, and I don't expect it to change anytime soon.
I felt so like Vortex definitely had their best shots of tying it up, and then it flips on its head, and that's just the kind of back-breaking goal that you don't want to give up. LK now trying to get one back. Dr. Brown racing back. Can he get the touch? No, LK cuts this lead in half, and with 14 seconds left, there is signs of life.
Unfortunate miss from Colabir and Dr. Brown. I mean, he couldn't get back to that. He had to pre-flip. What a shot from LK. Placement Percy is in session here, Flip.
Yeah, it was a great shot as LK finally able to put one away. Didn't have the waterfall read, but he does get the open net. So good job to him. Now can he get another one? Is it gonna be Isaac? Somebody please hit the net!
Oh
Oh
my.
my goodness! Hoop Cub! Oh no!
I can't watch.
I'm gonna make a gif out of that later. Hydra able to win game number 3 off of a scare there from Vortex. Great performance here from Caliber. I think Dr. Brown and Saucy, they were bumping, they were demoing. Like, they were the ones making those challenges, making it, like, Caliber's life, I wouldn't say easy. Like, he definitely played well, but, I just think as a whole, Gallium, they played for each other really well here. And Vortex just not doing the same thing.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Hydra, they have just insane rotations right now. Everything just seems so easy for them. And I mean, a player I want to highlight is Saucy. I mean, he obviously didn't have the most points in this game, but overall in this series and in this game, he's done a lot of the dirty work. I mean, he's been really that anchor for this Hydra team, making sure they don't get scored on, and he is a huge contributor to their defense and I mean, he's just a staple to this Hydra team. So much love to Saucy. And especially considering that he on that demo play with Collier demoing the third man, I believe he got an insane save jumping over a bump. So I mean, it's plays like that win you games, and it might just win them the series here.
The little things, Gallium. I think Hydra's just doing the little things that much better. They're winning the 50s. They're getting the demos. They're getting the touches to each other. And I think it's just like I just think it's working out beautifully. And so Vortex, the way, in my opinion, that Vortex has to win this is by playing better. 1.
Oh,
Make those shots from Hoop Cub 2 would have been an absolute crazy one. I thought Dr. Brown had that save for sure, and then Hoop Cub almost nails that one in. But I think, what a challenge there from Caliber. Saucy also getting a touch. Hydra is just everywhere. A great demo as well. But I just feel like Vortex just give the ball away to a free Dr. Brown touch like 9 times out of 10, and now it's resulting in another Hydra attack. Caliber's able to get the shot. But a great 50 there from Isaac. Can he get the follow-up? Saucy's gonna have to make the save, and he does towards the backboard, and he's able to get another one as well. Saucy trying to get that ball back again, but LK and Hoop Cup combined for a shot there. As now it's Dr. Brown's turn, and oh man, what a turn it is, as he's going to try to get that one mid. A good bump there, so LK is going to take it to the corner, and just not a great touch from LK as Saucy's immediately on top of that one now. Isaac has to pop that ball high, and guess who's there? That's right, it's Dr. Brown. So Isaac's going to hit that one back to the corner. Dr. Brown off the corner. Caliber's shot! Going to get saved away by LK. A nice easy save there, but a great pass from Dr. Brown. Caliber, free shot, man. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
It just makes it so easy for him, because Dr. Brown, with a beautiful touch, who was expecting that?
I think Shopify Rebellion just got bored and decided to, clone or, disguise themselves as Collier, Dr. Brown, and Saucy for this game. I mean, it just seems like they're just at a different level. The rotations are so fluid, and one thing that I really appreciate that I think all teams, if you're in this postseason, should really take note of is they're helping each other out when it matters, right? When your teammate is in trouble, you don't play for potentially like the safest option. You go help them in the whatever way you can, whether that be demo another player on the opposing team or whatnot. I mean, it just seems like they're all helping each other, and their communication just seems through the roof right now. As okay, might just have one here, Flip.
Yeah, and honestly, it just feels like Vortex could really take a page out of the Hydra book with the demos. I feel like the demos have been the most crucial thing as another demo comes through there is, once again, LK and Hoop Cub trying to make a play happen, and I just feel like one player could go for a demo there, and it makes the attempt so much easier. Isaac trying to get a shot on there. LK trying to get it past Saucy. Saucy not gonna let that happen, as now I'm pretty sure he's gonna hunt for a demo. No, he's going for a touch there as Isaac able to get a clear, able to get another touch as Dr. Brown has to get the save off his own crossbar. Whoa, dangerous one there, but still a 1-0 lead here for Hydra. Hoop Cub gets faked out. Collier with a nice shot. LK with a better save. Dr. Brown now gonna look for the pass mid, because of course he is. Saucy gonna leave that one for his Casper teammates, as Collier now gonna take that one off the corner. Gonna fake that one though for an actual teammate, Dr. Brown, and Collier was hunting for the demo too. What a play from Hydra.
I mean, it just seems like Vortex is really uncomfortable in their defensive half, especially Hoop Cub. I mean, he's missed multiple balls in his defensive zone. It just seems like Hydra just swarm him, and he doesn't know what to do. And this is a Hydra team that is just playing next level. As we see a kickoff goal, I mean, it just keeps piling on. You know, it's like mashed potatoes at your grandma's house on Thanksgiving. You want to keep piling on that plate until it's full there, Flip.
I mean, Gallium, like whenever I go back for seconds, there's no seconds for mashed potatoes for a reason because everybody eats them all already. You know, it happens all the time.
Well,
And
tell her to make
honestly,
more, Flip. I don't know what to tell you.
I do need more. Anyway, also the gravy. Oh man, honestly, you get me hungry now. We're talking about Rocket League here, Gallium, and I'm talking about a beautiful blaze coming out of Saucy, who's going for a demo. Caliber,
wow,
get yourself a hat trick, my man. See, this is just what Caliber does. Look, Gallium, I know you're hyping up Caliber, but like, it's just the easy things. You just gotta hit the open net. Like, I'm not saying, look, not everybody can do that. I've seen Marco miss that shot 20 times out of 20, but that is a Caliber, like, that's just a Caliber classic. He lets Saucy go for the bump, Dr. Brown go for the pass, and Caliber finishes it off.
Oh my gosh.
Saucy's gonna take one for himself as well. The kickoff, that's the gravy. We're talking mashed potatoes. Here's some gravy too from Saucy.
I mean, I just don't know what to say. I mean, it just seems like this Hydra team's just dismantling them. And as you said, Caliber, I mean, he's just so consistent, right? I mean, he is playing his second man role to a T. And I will say, Saucy has had some insane saves so far. He's really been awkward, but made a great play. And Dr. Brown, I mean, he's just flying everywhere. In the midfield, he's demoing. He's really that utility belt. And he's just doing everything for this Hydra team. That's why they're up 5-0 right now. And if you really want some free goals... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was absolutely disgusting. I'm leaving my desk. Give me 1 second.
Oh, Gallium, I'll see you later. And, oh my goodness, Vortex, I'll see you later. Hopefully, I'll see you guys in Game 4, because you did not show up for Game 3. Guys, there's 2 minutes left. It's been 3 minutes and 7 seconds. There's 6 goals on the board again. How do you let it happen twice in a row? I don't know. Gallium, man, do you think Vortex know they had a game today?
You know, I feel like they got off the plane, you know, they just didn't really prepare how I think they thought they were. Oh.
Thank you!
No, Isaac scores, and it's 6-1, but unfortunately, that just means they're setting up for the Brazil.
I'm not gonna lie. They let him have it. They let him have it. I'm not gonna cap.
Wow.
But no, to be honest, I mean, dude, I want to go back. Great shot from LK. Great shot from Isaac. Great pass from LK. Great shot from Caliber. Why not? There's the Brazil. They let him have it. That's 3 kickoff goals. Gallium. Look, we saw this. I'm gonna bring up the Galaxy series again. Galaxy dominated they did not dominate Pineapple.
That's what I say, bro. You're on that team.
Yeah, they dominated Distortion, and they scored so many kickoff goals. They are just mental breakers, man. Because it's like, oh my goodness, why are we down 7-1? Oh, we let up 4 goals for free. Why did we do that? Are we a bunch of dummies? Turns out you might be, because you're down 7-1 2 games in a row.
I mean, there's a lot of teams in each league that pride themselves on having excellent kickoffs, and those teams are the hardest teams to beat because it's just consistency, right? As we see a Rule 1 with LK and Caliber, LK breaks it. Wow. Okay. I mean, just unsportsmanlike from LK. Just horrible stuff.
I mean, look, Gallium, every game might be a 7-1, and we will know the reason why. It's been written in stone at this point. If Vortex go on to win this series, I will be more than shocked. I might shave my head.
God.
Dr. Brown is gonna go ahead and put that one away. 8-1, man. It's just brutal. It's unnecessary. Like, cruel and unusual punishment. Like, that's a term. Like, that's illegal. You can't do that. Like, what am I watching here, Gallium? This is.
I don't know. I've seen that Genie goal explosion more than I've seen my own kids. I mean, my wife doesn't really let me see the kids, and that Genie goal explosion, it just seems like every single time the ball's in the back of the net, something is happening with this Hydra team. I mean, this is just an absolute beatdown, an absolute smackdown, if you will. And it happened the same way last game. It's just they capitalize on Vortex's mistakes, which seem to be a lot of mistakes, and I feel like it's just the synergy is off. I think they're not really finding their flow so far, as Hoop Cub just hasn't really fit into this offense. He's been okay on defense. He just hasn't really been that guy for this team. Granted, he is a little bit lower of a Sal, and I'm not sure Nervbot would make a difference in this scenario. Hydra again dominating. And you know what, Flip? I honestly, I don't even want to see a game 5 at this point. I mean, it's just a slaughter.
Nerfbot, save us, please. I don't know. I don't know what else we can do. Timeout. Go ahead, Isaac. Use that timeout, buddy. You got this. Okay. On a serious note, Hydra. Belt to butt. That's what that was, Gallium. It was absolute domination. 2 games in a row. Do you think the Vortex timeout is going to include them putting Vortex in the front of their name?
I mean, I'm not really sure what is going to be said in this timeout, because what can you say, right? There's no like one facet of the game that you have to focus on getting better at. There is a whole list. I mean, this domination is like Super Bowl 47. I mean, it's like 43-8 type of deal. All right. I mean, this is just absolutely a pounding from this Hydra team. And, you know, it reminds you a lot of this Galaxy and Distortion playing game. But what it reminds me more of is earlier on in the series, early on in the season. It was a Challenger League game, Griffins taking on Snowstorm, and one of the games was like 12-1. It's just when you have those games, there's no amount of timeout that can really help you. I mean, there's just nothing you can do realistically. And if they somehow find a way to bring this back, I'm not going to lie, this might be one of the most impressive comebacks I've ever seen.
Gallium, I personally have never lost 2 games by 6 goals, at least, in back-to-back games. But I don't know if you have, but like, what do you think someone would be thinking? Like, what would a team be saying? Like, because I mean, like, guys, we had him in game 1. We just gotta stop whiffing the ball and maybe score some more. Stop letting them score. Get better challenges. Be a little quicker. Help out Isaac. I mean, Gallium, like you said, there's a list of things, but like you got a 1-minute timeout. That's you got a minute in the ready up game, and you have a minute after. Like, oh, do you really like? What are you saying, Gallium? Give me your 15-second speech right now to Vortex. What are you telling them right now?
All right, guys. Here's what we have to do. Okay, Hoop Cub, I need you to swap controllers with your older brother and let him get on the sticks. And I'm going to need LK to really step up and be a leader here, okay? I mean, he's a winner, like I said, and winning, it doesn't come easy. And in this case, he's going to have to claw and fight to win this game. I mean, Venom in the Challenger League, his team in his org did it in the season 11 grand finals. I mean, they were down 3-0 in the series and they came back. So you have to have that same kind of mantra of success with your team. And Isaac, I mean, he's been that guy early on, but I mean, he can't really do a whole lot. It's just not a whole lot of opportunities. I just feel like they're not rotating that well. So when the ball is passed to either of them, it's just a Hydra player getting in front of their face so far, Flip.
Yeah. I think we need a tracker on Dr. Brown. Know his positioning every second of the day. Like keep your head on a swivel. Hey, is Dr. Brown challenging? Okay, I'll play the 50. Is he not challenging? Okay, I'll play slow. I just feel like right now they just are kind of giving Dr. Brown the free touches as Hydra continue to try to get this early goal. It's been a minute and 15 seconds. The longest there hasn't been a goal has been scored. I'm pretty sure like all series, as it might start here. Hoop Cub getting us started, and everybody calm down. We have a Vortex lead.
I mean, it's just the Hoop Cub redemption arc. I mean, we're seeing it firsthand. It's just beautiful placement there. I mean, especially off of a great pass like Isaac had. I mean, he had a lot more boost to work with. I think he was going for a double, but got bumped off. Great awareness from Hoop Cub as almost a double reset there. That would have been pretty insane. It just seems like Vortex finally find a little bit of something as Hoop Cub miss a wide open shot, and that is just devastating.
That one gonna also go in the GIF, as now Hoop Cub trying to get a challenge there. Dr. Brown gets one beat, but still gets cleared away as that ball goes to the corner. Kind of dangerous. Isaac trying to get a shot. Dr. Brown able to get the save. Colliver also committed for that. Hoop Cub, not a lot of boost, able to get one touch. Dr. Brown going to be there for the back wall. Their Colliver's also on the back wall, though, as LK is able to get the 50. Saucy trying to get that long clear. Isaac able to get one touch. Down to LK. LK not there anymore. Colliver gets the demo, gets a bump on Dr. Brown while he's at it. Why not? Dr. Brown getting a pinch out. LK trying to get a follow. Gets that one to the side. Well, he has a follow-up. Not going to get the touch, though. Saucy able to get that clear. Hoop Cub trying to make a challenge, but Saucy pinches that one hard. Isaac tries to hit that one back towards his teammate as Colliver pops that ball high. Okay, first man on that ball is he just kind of sends it over to Saucy. Now Hoop Cub trying to get a 50. Oh, that one goes under Isaac, but okay. Last man able to hit it around Dr. Brown, who is free jumping. Colliver doesn't get the best touch, but he's able to get a follow-up. Actually, it was a great touch from Colliver. Great defensive play there, especially with the demo coming through. Hoop Cub, tactical fake as LK's able to get the beat. Saucy, he's not getting back in time. What a play there from LK and Isaac.
I mean, it all starts with Hoop Cub. You know, it all starts and it all ends with Hoop Cub. He is the universe. I mean, beautiful fake from him. And it just allows LK to get that bang down to Isaac, and he sends it right back into him. I mean, it just takes a whole lot of willpower to have that kind of confidence to go for that, especially after the last two games. I feel like that's actually remarkable here. Oh, what a save from Isaac. I definitely thought that was a sure goal.
Well, oh my goodness,
Oh
what a
my
save
goodness.
once again. Isaac would have had that one too, by the way. I'm just letting it know. But Dr. Brown, go ahead and does it for him. As Dr. Brown now is trying to get the double, as LK is able to save that one off the back wall. Oh, man. Ooh, Isaac, couple great saves. As Hydra now realized that, hey, they can score the ball again. They can shoot the ball. But Isaac able to get a very nice long clear. A good demo from LK as well as Saucy gets demoed. But Dr. Brown with a great turbo flick. As now LK getting one touch through the sidewall. Colliver already there, but the read, it was beautiful as well. Saucy, not a lot of boost. He just takes that one from the corner for free. Hoop Cub trying to get a touchdown to LK. LK gonna pop that one up towards Isaac. He's able to get the beat on to Saucy. A very important beat there. That was all three Vortex members. Dr. Brown sitting all the way back as LK launches that one back. Culver, not a great touch. Isaac puts that one high though, and Culver's gonna have a free clear after that. But Hoop Cub, he's gonna be able to get there. But Saucy already on top of that one. Dr. Brown able to launch it downfield. A minute remaining. You know, we haven't seen a whole lot of offense here from Hydra. A couple great saves, obviously. But other than that, it has been all Vortex's. Hoop Cub trying to put that one in. Isaac says, no, sir, not today. Okay, just getting one touch. And, Saucy can go for the double. Bada bing! Isaac with the save. Oh, my goodness. This man decided, nah, I'm winning this game. And with 30 seconds left, Gallium, this man, oh, my God, almost got dunked by Dr. Brown. Hydra, they have to make a play happen. Can they do it? Colliver trying to make a one more touch. Okay, able to get the clear. 20 seconds remaining in a long clear like that. Gallium, it looks like the clock is probably going to run down here. Still, it's not quite over, but Vortex, they have just looked so much better in this game 4. I don't know what it was, Gallium, but your speech must have done wonders. LK,
Oh my gosh.
puts the dagger in. We have a tied series.
You know, I just really liked what I saw from Vortex there. I mean, what a bounce back. It wasn't the prettiest game by any stretch of the imagination, but it was a much necessary game. I mean, Hoop Cub got his flow back. I mean, you see LK finally getting into the mix, 2 goals and 1 save. And you see the Vortex defense really shine yet again. I mean, 5 saves is just incredible. And Vortex somehow find a game win after 2 detrimental games right before that.
Okay, apparently I was wrong, and it's 3-2. Don't know how I got it wrong. I do know
It's
how I
okay.
got it wrong, but I don't know how. You know what I'm saying? It's okay.
No, it's okay. Hey, we all forgive you here, Flip.
I mean, dude, there were so many goals scored. Like, it's all a blur at this point, Gallium. I cannot even lie. But Hydra, they have been shut out. And Gallium, if I told you that Hydra was going to score 8 goals in back-to-back games and then get shut out in the next one, I wouldn't believe me. I don't think you'd.
Yeah,
believe me either.
quite frankly, you would sound really stupid, Flip. You know, I gotta say.
Uh-oh. Okay, quick little technical difficulties. Looks like we are back in, though, as it looks like Vortex on Forbidden Temple trying to send us to Game 7 here. As Hoop Cub, like you said, had a really great comeback game. And I mean, Isaac's defense was great. I think LK also really stepped up. Hoop Cub 350 there. That one already bouncing mid. Hoop Cub, can you do it again? Not getting us started quite yet, but 13 seconds in, and a great opportunity already for Vortex. Great signs of life here early, Gallium. And like I said, that speech you gave, man, it was just so inspirational that they must have heard it through the cast, because these guys, they're just playing with a different kind of life so far in these past couple games.
You know, it's a timeout buff for a reason, right? I mean, you have LK who, I mean, yeah, I gave a little bit of a speech, but LK definitely gave the speech that both Hoop Cub and Isaac heard, right? And one of the moments I remember from my Novice League playoff run in Season 7 was Isaac coming into the call as we were down 3-1 in our grand final. And he just gave us words of encouragement. He was just like, guys, settle down, just play, just have fun. And we won the next 3 games after that. I think a very similar thing could have happened, right? I think Rocket League's all about having fun. And some players play the best when they're having fun. And Dr. Brown, I mean, he's having an absolute blast.
I mean, dude, who wouldn't have a blast? I mean, you can just do whatever you want. Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna hit this ball. It's a goal. Why not? It's a great pass from Saucy, but just the Vortex defense caught a little bit out. Isaac couldn't be on the goal line to save that one. And, well, that's usually pretty bad news if you're Vortex. Is LK now trying to get a beat, and he does. That ball is going to be bouncing mid. Hoop Cub racing for it. Hoop Cub with the shots. Hoop Cub is back.
Look at him go. I will say Hoop Cub has to be top 3 names in Rival. I mean, just excellent username, Hoop Cub. Great job. And, you know, dare I say, an even better shot. What a pass from LK as well. I mean, he's the facilitator. He's always been kind of that guy. He has to play this first man role to perfection. It's a role that he does tend to like to play, but I don't think he was necessarily too keen on playing it. Now he's finally come into his form, as we see, as Colibeer sends it up high. Isaac gets a touch. LK can't quite find it, and now Saucy. Isaac with a little bit of boost gets a flip reset, maybe a flip, a nice 50. Oh my goodness, Hoop Cub almost trying to get a good play going. LK rotating back instead, but I mean, flip. Look at how these two teams are battling. I mean, this is one heck of a series.
Yeah, and man, Gallium, I expected an absolute snoozer. I cannot lie, especially after I saw Hydra pull out the belt. But Vortex, man, they're fighting back. That timeout, it looks like Creed. I don't know what it is, and I'm not talking about the player. I'm talking about the movie, because man, this is an absolute.
Or the band?
Oh, maybe. Can't say I know the band, to be honest. So not
what?
The band
Hold on, you don't know who Creed is?
Wait, maybe I do. I just just off the top of my head, I'll probably know some of their songs. I feel like we have much bigger things to focus on right now.
Much bigger fish to fry, you know,
yes.
You could say. But you know, I will say just one quick little thing. Vortex have been playing much better, and I think it's a lot to do with their midfield game. You just saw an example right there. They're just beating players in the midfield as no, Colibeer almost his own goal.
Yeah, could have been an absolute disaster. Isaac able to get the touch in. I feel like Vortex have had pressure for over a minute, and haven't seen that in a while. Dr. Brown says, I don't care about your pressure. I'm just going to dribble through 2 of you. Why not? But LK going to be here for that touch, and off the backboard immediately. Saucy had that one read a mile away as Hoop Cub's there for the 50, or sorry, for the catch into the 50, as Isaac all the way back, trying to get a running touch on that one, but Colibeer just dives in. Now Dr. Brown putting that ball high, as LK able to clear over Saucy, and Colibeer does it this time. Oh no. I think Colibeer thought Saucy had the touch. Well, Colibeer, you had the touch, and you also had the goal. Except LK gets credit, because man, what a shot.
I mean, just excellent placement by Colibeer once again. I mean, he has been placement Percy all game, but I mean, might have been the wrong net. But you could, you know, I like to look at things on the bright side, right? It was great placement. It was a little unfortunate. His teammate missed the touch, and oh no, there's no way, right? There's no way Vortex win this game and force a game 7, right, Flip?
I mean, it's just Dr. Brown. I don't know what he was doing, man. Like, he thought he was challenging. He's like, oh, LK beats me, and then he's like, okay, well, what do I do now? And it was Isaac got a nice 50, and Vortex are winning. And Gallium, this was not in the script. I thought I was going to bed already. Gallium, we were supposed to have a 5-game series. Like, this was supposed to be over. Game 7 was not in my cards. I'm not gonna lie. Hydra still have time to shut me up real quick, and Dr. Brown says, all right, I'll do that for you.
What a goal from Dr. Brown. I mean, it seemed like Hydra lost confidence, but with that goal, I'm not quite sure. A saucy, beautiful pass from him, Dr. Brown. I mean, he's almost a walking goal. I mean, he scores pretty much at will, and Now it's only a 1-goal game. Anything can happen here, Flip.
Yeah, anything can happen. But Gallon, you know what's gonna happen? Something crazy, because it's Forbidden Temple. It's something always crazy. It's crazy. It always happens at Forbidden Temple, like leaving Hoop Cup alone on defense. Oh my goodness, this poor fella. What can you do? Saucy, Caliber, the demo, the 50. It's all there, man.
I mean, you can't really do anything if you're Hoop Cub there. He made a great effort trying to stop both Collier and Saucy, powering the ball in. They're basically like a snow plow, if you live up north, just pushing the snow. And it just seemed like they just left him on an island for no apparent reason. That's not a mistake you can afford to make. But Vortex has come back before. They're not necessarily down, but it seems like Hydra has all the momentum right now.
Yep, and sadly, I feel like Hydra is just kind of, awakening once again after that timeout. They hibernated for a little bit, but they are back in action. However, Vortex continuing the pressure. LK trying to get a challenge there, but Collier gets a nice beat. Isaac, last man, tries to hit that one to the sidewall. Can't get the follow, so Hoop Cub gonna pop that one high, trying to get the follow himself here. Maybe he has a pass mid, but he jumps too early, doesn't get the read. Saucy able to get a long clear down to LK with 30 seconds remaining. It is basically golden goal time as LK now gets it under one. Dr. Brown last man, and LK going immediately for the bump. Dr. Brown had that one read. Dr. Brown also able to get another touch. Isaac doesn't have a touch on that one. Doesn't get the best 50. Hoop Cup has to get a touch. He's able to, trying to pop it up to Isaac, who gets beat by Saucy. Could have been a pass over to LK. LK already back, though. Hoop Cup's able to launch it downfield. Collier, last man back, has to get a nice touch to the corner. This is where I think Hydra are most vulnerable.
Uh-oh.
It's last man back for Collier, but Hydra do get back super quickly, and now the counterattack starts, and that one could have been a goal, but instead we're going to overtime, Gallium.
Oh boy. Overtime's going to be definitely something, as almost a kickoff goal would have been heartbreaking, but just seems like both these teams are battling super well. They're made to play each other. Oh my goodness! Isaac sneaks it in behind 2, and we have game 7.
How does he do it? Like, he's a Nemesis legend, Gallium, because this man just steps up in the playoffs. I'm pretty sure he won on Vortex. My memory's hazy.
Oh, someone fact check this.
Yeah, fact check me. I think it was like season 9. Nope, season 8, maybe. I don't know. But I know Isaac and Vortex have very good history, and I know that this man is talented. But it's just something about the playoffs where he just steps up. Also, shout out LK and Hoop Cup. I think LK made the biggest impact on offense this time, while also still playing solid defense. And I felt like the midfield game, you said it, like the midfield game, it was like Hydra couldn't just attack for free anymore, and that's kind of what was happening for the first 2 games. So, or sorry, for the 2 games that they were very dominant in, I should say. I'm just glad Vortex, they made adjustments. The timeout mattered. We have a game 7. Everything is right in the world.
I mean, if you're Hydra, do you call a timeout here?
No. Well.
No? I kind of agree. I don't think you really take a timeout here, to be completely honest. And Hoop Cub, he had himself a pretty good game. I think he was the one who really commanded the midfield, right? Anytime the ball was kind of floating awkwardly, he was there to make the touch. Positioning really matters in Rocket League. I mean, especially in this stage of the series, as game numero, siete in Spanish? About to go underway here as, Flip, I need to get a prediction from you, matter of fact, sir. Who do you think is taking this series?
I'm going to take the team that I'd rather play. I'd much rather play Vortex. So I'm going to take Vortex in this one as Isaac's able to get a nice save there. Saucy trying to go for the air dribble. Gets beat by Hoop Cub. Gets an insane touch. I believe that was Collier. Able to get that clear. Dr. Brown on the backboard. Able to get a touch. Trying to get the double. Doesn't have the touch, though, as Hoop Cub already there on that one. Trying to get another touch. Collier, not a lot of booster work, but still gets a 50 on LK, and Saucy already up in the air. Trying to find Collier downfield. Gets it past Isaac. That one going long. Hoop Cub able to get back in time. 30 seconds in. Already a nice early counterattack there for Hydra, but more pressure here for Vortex as well, as LK's able to send that one long. Collier with not a great touch. Isaac's there for the shots. Oh, what a save there from Saucy. And already we're getting some high-flying action here. Gallium and Vortex seem to be putting pedal to the metal so far.
I mean, this might just come down to a defensive battle between Saucy and Hoop Cub, the 2 defensive masterminds. There's Hoop Cub. He might be able to play a little bit of offense here. Seems like Vortex finally found a way to sustain some pressure here, Flip.
Yeah, Vortex, I think, might have an answer. They understand now. Dr. Brown able to get back to that one after a great 50 from LK. As Hoop Cub trying to get a chase on this one. Colliver able to get one touch, but Hookup's still able to get a touch on it. Dr. Brown has to launch that ball far. Okay, not the best touch, as that ball gets 50 towards the midfield. Saucy gets 50 by Isaac, as Isaac gets another touch, as Colliver's already up in the air. A great read there from Colliver. LK, he's going to have a pass down to Isaac. Isaac, not a lot of boost to work with, still able to get that touch to the corner. Both Hoopcup and LK racing. LK, no boost, so Hoopcup's going to challenge that one. Doesn't get the touch, though, so Dr. Brown going to go for it, but Isaac gets the beat. Colliver has to make the save. That one bouncing up the wall. It's going to be Colliver here trying to get it around LK, and he does. No boost to work with Hoopcup. Gonna take that one up the wall, but Saucy already up there. Colliver gonna leave that one for him, but maybe could have gotten a touch. Maybe an opportunity there for Hydra, but in the end, Vortex, Hydra remains 0-0, 2 minutes in already. Super long time. Nobody wants to make that crucial mistake here. Isaac trying to make that banger shot. Not to go in there. A double commit comes out from Hydra, but they're still able to get that ball clear. A great demo there from Isaac to release some pressure as LK was able to get the save. Hookup's able to get the long clear. Colliver's downfield. He's able to send that one long. Saucy, he's up in the air. He's not going to have the read on that one. And Vortex maybe have an opportunity here. Or Isaac just puts that one high, though. And so Dr. Brown has a free touch out. Again, it just seems like Vortex are the ones pressuring, though. But I feel like Hydra can always turn it on a dime immediately. So halfway through this game, Gallium, it's still 0-0. Who do you got taking this one?
Honestly, I'm gonna go with Vortex here. I feel like they are playing much better in this game 7 than Hydra, but wait a second, I might need my words here, but what a save from Isaac yet again. Hoopcub with the control touch, but it seems like Vortex is playing much better, but I mean, Hydra, they can threaten and score at any moment, as you saw just there. It's just about who scores first, right? It's really nerve-wracking. It's game 7, it's on stream, it's for your playoff lives, it's an elimination game. This is crucial to get the first goal and kind of calm the nerves a little bit. It's just a matter of who can score that first goal. It's Isaac with a great save there, Flip.
Oh, and LK with a great beat as well, leaving Dr. Brown completely alone. And you know what? Dr. Brown don't mind that. He's very comfortable back here, actually, as he gets a beat pass, too, and he's going to get a nice touch and gets a bump on another. Dr. Brown's just trying to do it all as LK off towards the sidewall, trying to get a beat on Saucy. But Saucy, who has been playing so solidly, we don't talk about it enough. The Saucy is just playing absolutely amazingly, in my opinion, as Colliver gets a touch to the corner. A beautiful touch there, but a great 50 there from Hoopcub. Saucy not going to have the read on that one. Dr. Brown, he says it's okay. Poppy's here, and he's able to get a clear out. But Vortex still able to continue with the pressure. Colliver able to get a long clear down in a minute remaining. Dr. Brown popping that ball high. Okay, says thank you very much. Dr. Brown says no, thank you. Actually, Saucy's going to go for that one as Colliver's going to put that one high. Colliver with some boost. Colliver looking for the backboard. Isaac going to have a touch. Colliver does get the beats as LK trying to get a touch as Hoopcub now trying to find LK on the sidewall, but LK didn't get the boost grab, so it's going to be Saucy clearing that one long, and LK has to get another high touch. Gallium, there's 45 seconds remaining. 0 goals have been scored. We have never seen a game like this. I need, you said Vortex. Who do you think is going to score this goal? Because it might be the game winner.
You know what? I want a fun prediction. Give me Hoopcub. Give me Hoopcub to score the game 7 winner here.
All right, game 7 winner going to Hoopcub. You heard it here first. It might just be Dr. Brown, though. Hoopcub with the save. Hoopcub keeping Vortex alive. Saucy with a flick. LK, no boost. LK just has to clear that one long. Isaac has to get a touch to the corner. That's not a great one. Colliver can be there. Hoopcub gets bumped. Dr. Brown got the great bump, but Isaac gets a great clear. Dr. Brown 0 boost. He has 100 now. Hoopcub with a pass. That one's going long. LK, are you there? LK with 0 seconds. Oh my goodness. Vortex pull it off.
Way! How does he keep getting away with this? LK, the dunk of the century to win his game, or his team, the most improbable series I have ever seen.
Gallium,
Chills.
7-2, 8-1, a 0-second whiff from on a shot from Hoopcub. Those were the 3 games that Vortex lost, and then it turned into a dominating performance, and a 1-0, 0-second goal banger from Vortex. Gallium, I'm gonna be completely crystal clear honest with you right now. I said before this, I'm sleeping on this series. I thought it was a snooze fest. It don't matter. But man, Isaac and LK, Hoopcub, they came through. What a save from Hoopcub at the end. Isaac had 4 saves this game. He had probably 100 saves this whole series. Hydra, Dr. Brown, Colliver, Saucy. Saucy played insane. Dr. Brown was everywhere on the pitch. Colliver was scoring everything. it wasn't enough. You couldn't get past the plot armor from this Victory Org. They're named the Victory Org for a reason, and that's because they win.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
That was an insane series. You know, shout out Hoop Cub. He really made me eat my words. I was kind of hating on him for a little bit. I mean, he had a little bit of a shaky performance at first, but way to come back. I mean, this whole Vortex team, way to come back. But we are running a little bit behind time. And, you know, I want to go to bed at least at a reasonable time. So I think we should get this next series underway.
All right, guys, stick around because we just saw one of the best series ever, and we are just getting started with the playoffs. We'll be right back after a quick little break. We'll see you guys back. Deuces.
Royalty, he puts it in! 0 seconds remaining! The team's gonna be fighting hard for it. Oh my goodness, Rudy, what is this?
Doesn't get the touch he's looking for. Kato, it's got the giant. Oh, he gets the flick and he gets it through. Place there's He's gonna get the shot. He's gonna put it in. Back to back. On the backward. Can he find the touch? He's gonna put the shot on the net.
High off the backboard here. Opportunity. Here comes the shot.
Is this serious? No, hold on. Surely this kid. Oh my
Let's go
lord.
with the shot. It's gonna go in.
Oh, Copenhagen on the goal line. He did not win.
Nearly over.
Sweep. It comes through. The Venom, the improbable, the impossible, the 4-time champions.
Who is ready for some late night Rocket League? I know I am, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League. I'm here joined with my very good friend Chunklight. How are you doing? I mean, you're a novice league expert, Chunklight. I'm excited to hear your input on this matchup.
Yeah, 100%. Two good teams. One started well, one finished super well. So, tales of opposite tapes here tonight. So, I'm eager to see how they come into this first game.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of stories with both these teams as well. I mean, you have Kiwis basically having their entire roster as the all-star roster for the East. And then you have the Pawns, who had a player in demo who got suspended for not reporting a tracker, I believe. And now they have Fenrir to replace him. So it is going to be Fenrir, Deddy, and C-Money taking on DRX, Shadow X, Beard, and Royalty. I mean, listen, I have the Kiwis in this series, but don't be surprised if this goes to 7. You're hearing it here first. All right, Fenrir is that guy, and he's gonna probably shock a lot of you with his play. I'm just gonna be upfront and tell you guys now.
Yeah, 100%. One interesting part is these are two eras of the Pawns. The first era had Deddy and C-Money. They really just struggled that first half of the season, not being able to pick up like any games. That was the era where the Kiwis played their first 2 games. They played them when they're on that big 08 slide. So in the other era is the later era when they picked up Fenrir and had Demoralized with C-Money. So they've had a lot of changes for both these rosters as well as Deddy gets one early.
I mean, that is about as top left as you can get it. What a pass from C-Money. He's a seasoned veteran, and I mean, if you can shoot it past 2 All-Stars like that, I mean, I think this Pawns team has a chance. I mean, especially considering they lost Demo. I mean, he's what won them all of those games, or he was a large contributor. And now that he's gone, they're struggling to find their identity. But I mean, they had a week to find their identity, and I genuinely think that they have so far. As we see Beard trying to give it out to Royalty. Royalty is going to attempt to make a touch. Shadow sends it down to Beard, who can't find the angle. And now Shadow, the GM, trying to make some magic happen for this Kiwi squad. As Fenrir misses his touch, Deddy gonna send it over. Now it's Royalty with 1 touch. Can he get a second? Of course he does. Beautiful control touch from him. And now it's C-Money. Sends it down. Beard last to defend. He has plenty of boost. Nice touch to the side, but Fenrir is gonna be there. C-Money almost has an opportunity, but it's now Deddy trying to pick up the scraps, but Shadow, a beautiful 50. He can't find the shot though. Fenrir, nice defense so far. And, you know, it's just the beginning of this match, Chunk, but, I mean, I'm seeing a dogfight so far.
100%. One of my keys to victory here tonight for the Pawns was to shut down the connections between this Kiwis team. Dr. Shadow and Beard have a huge connection. I think Beard leads the league for novice in assists. So, as Fenrir will get one off what just seems like a miscue here. Fenrir gets it over, and Royalty just kind of back passes it into his own net. No one really expected it.
Wow. I mean, look at that shot from Fenrir. I mean, you really can't get that anywhere else. But yeah, that is unfortunate from Royalty. He side flipped, but he side flipped at the worst possible time, and it just sent it back towards his net. No one there to help him out. As a little bit of a makeshift Rule 1 happening. I don't think it's officially a Rule 1, as Beard almost getting demoed here. He's going to send it down the field. Pawns up 2-0 early against this heavily favorited Kiwi squad. A little bit of a surprise so far, but there's no one back to defend right now. Deddy misses his touch, and now Royalty tries to get something going. C-Money taking it from him. Beard now. Oh, he can't find the shot. Now it's Shadow. Can he find it? No. Beautiful save from Fenrir. Now Deddy sends it to the sidewall. Royalty and Beard, last two to defend. Fenrir trying to take it up the wall. He doesn't have a whole lot to work with, opting to pinch it below Beard. And that seems like the best course of action. See Money, no boost to work with, gets it past almost the whole defense, but opts to send it to the side. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining for this Kiwis team to find a goal as Beard, he misses a wide open shot.
Yeah, 100%. Those are kind of hard to expect. The lower you get, the more you can kind of expect like misses or fakes. But like, these are two solid teams, so you really don't expect a lot of miscues. So Beard probably wasn't expecting it, and it's unfortunate that Kiwis aren't able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but you know, a lot of miscues happen, but it doesn't seem like a whole lot of miscues are happening for this Pawns team. Deddy netting his second goal of the game, and Deddy is one of the lower novice players in terms of MMR in the entire league, and I will say he's putting up an absolute show here, Chunk.
Yeah, 100%. I believe he's close to 1170, so like 70 MMR above the minimum MMR, and he's been playing phenomenal. One of the big questions I had as well was, since we had a bye week between the play-ins and playoffs, is how teams are going to come back from that little break. Have they scrimmed? Are they ready? Have they played together with their teammates? Especially for the Pawns, as they had to put Deddy back into this team with 1 week practice and not a lot of scrims I saw from Novice. So I'm surprised they've got this able to work so far, and it looks like he's fit in this team really well, Gallium.
Yeah, you know, I appreciate just how level-headed he is. He makes all the right decisions, like right there. Very nice touch to the corner. He recognized he had very low boost. Excellent play from him, and now he's on the backboard. This is high-level positioning, but he gets a not really a favorable touch. He's going to let Fenrir take this one, but Fenrir misses the boost. Is he going to go for this boost? He sure does. Shadow hits it to the side. Royalty going to get a touch, and now it's Beard to block. 30 seconds remaining. Can the Kiwis find some sort of life here? Shadow sends it to the sidewall. Deddy off the sidewall himself. Royalty sends it down, and now it's a foot race to the ball. See Money wins that race. Beard, uh-oh. Could it be another own goal? No, it's not. Shadow. Excellent save. And Deddy again! Hats are flying everywhere. Deddy with a hat trick in game one.
Yeah, what I saw was a very nice bump on last by C Money that just kind of cleared up the net from Beard, who was rotating back post. Just a great awareness there to set up Deddy for an easy goal to put him at over 600 already, Gallium.
I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, especially, I mean, you mentioned it. He came into this team with a week practice. I mean, that is not something to really take lightly, as you know what the Pawns aren't going to take lightly this series. 4-0 in game one, and the Pawns, they're off to a roll. Can they get to the other end of the chessboard and switch to a king or a queen?
Yeah, 100%. I was talking about how if they can promote to a top 4 finish in the news post, but one of the key things is if they do win here, they will have to play that Juggernaut Wisps team, who are phenomenal individual players. And this Kiwis team is more a team-oriented, and they are not able to get any goals here. I'm wondering if Pawns were just able to shut down those passing plays that Kiwis rely so much on.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. Kiwis are a team-oriented team, but you know that's very powerful, especially in novice. You can use your teammates, you can rely on them. Trust is an important thing, but dare I say the Pawns as a team played much better. I mean, obviously 4-0, right? But
Yeah.
I just see the rotations were so much cleaner, right? And there was a lack of mistakes. I don't think I saw a single mistake actually from the Pawns, except for a couple of missed touches, and that's okay, right? You got to limit your mistakes, especially in a crucial game like this. It's an elimination game. I know nerves are kind of, you know, creeping up on you a little bit. You're on stream. A lot of people are watching, but you know, hopefully that first game goes, you know, as a little bit of a warm up for this Kiwis team. Hopefully they can find their way back into this one because I know they're a good team. They just have to prove it to me once again as we get game number 2 underway at the train station. Oh boy, I love being here, Chunklight.
Yeah, 100%. I think the Kiwis, there's always a good chance to like maybe play one game right, kind of see your opponent out as they will get another quick one. Deddy is putting up a clinical. He gets his 4th goal in these 2 games. How do you stop him, Galio?
Here's the answer. You don't. As 2 players attempt to stop him, but Deddy's just on a roll. I mean, look at him go. And his teammates are backing up very, very nicely, right? Fenrir is that mechanical player of the bunch, but unlike other mechanical players you might see in Novice, Prospect, even Chally, they're not making the series all about them. They're not making the game all about them. They're playing to win, right? And if you need a mechanical player for a certain moment, you get a mechanical player for a certain moment, but it's not all the time. And that's what I admire about Fenrir's game so far, as we see him taking a nice shot. Unfortunately, can't find the back of the net. Shadow, a nice ball, and now Deddy's racing back for it. Can Royalty find it? Oh, he barely sneaks it in as Shadow getting the assist on that one.
Yeah, Shadow just really, everyone was up front for Pons here, and Shadow gets it past him and lets Royalty just get one past Deddy, who's kind of awkward, kind of not expecting that touch. And it's a great way to kind of start the scoring here for Kiwis. It'll be interesting to see how they can keep their offensive pressure going.
It would be very interesting indeed to kind of watch how these offenses develop, right? You know, as the series goes on, because no matter if you're a novice, you know, no matter if you're in Prospect, you have to adapt to your opponent. And will this novice league playoff game kind of prove me right? You know, both teams, they're playing very similar to how they played game 1, but I don't think the Pawns needed to switch anything up at the Kiwis. I think they just got a little unlucky with their touches. So I'm interested to see how the rest of the series plays out as we have Royalty taking a nice touch. Beard gonna try to get a 50. Shadow, unfortunately, can't get the go-ahead goal here. C-Money off the side. Royalty tries to get one. Unfortunately, cannot make the touch. He opts to front flip into that ball, and now it's Beard sending it over to Fenrir. Fenrir fakes out Shadow, but Shadow is unfazed by that one. Tries to take a shot, but C-Money down the pitch. It's off the backboard. Can Deddy get a shot? He unfortunately does not find the back of the net that time. You know, you can't ask for the world from Deddy. I mean, he's done a whole lot for his team so far. As we see another shot on target, Royalty. Nice save from him. He's sending it down the pitch. Deddy, last to defend. Beautiful ball from him, and he's going to fake one out. Almost gets a dribble around Shadow, but excellent poise from Shadow there. He sends it. Never mind. Fenrir got up there real quick. Beard can't find the touch. Now it's Fenrir, 0 boost. Can't get a touch himself. Royalty playing for the 50 on that one. Beard trying to set it down. He gets the fake on one. He doesn't need to flick it, but he does on accident, and that was a crucial error.
Yeah, 100%. He looked like he was going for a little double pop-up to keep it on the front of his car, but he got bumped launching that ball up and just making it an easy clear here for them. As a pass comes out for Royalty to Beard, it's interesting to see how they might open up these passing plays.
They're really opening up here for both teams, actually. I mean, as we see Deddy just gonna slot one in, and can we get a couple novice moment emotes in chat, please? That was about as novice moment as it gets. And, you know, don't worry, Kiwis and Pawns. I was in novice, okay? I made even worse mistakes than that. You can watch the game film. It was real bad back in the day. But it's just, honestly, those mistakes that really lose you games, right? Back when I was a novice, the biggest killer to our team was inconsistency and making those critical errors. And I feel like so far, Kiwi's just making so many mistakes. I know they're such a good team. They just have to find anything, literally anything, to find these goals here. Shunk.
Yeah, 100%. The way you play a novice is very different. One of the best play styles is to find a way to play around your teammates to be in a pretty good position if your teammate misses like a ball, right? You want to be in a position where there's always someone behind them, if possible, to be able to clean up a missed touch, a mishit, any misfortunate event that could happen.
Yeah, I mean, you see it in solo queue games, like, you have to trust your teammates, but in Novice, you can't really do that as, oh my goodness. I mean, I honestly think the little eggheads who are watching this one are going to run out of money for hats. That is his second hat trick in 2 games. He is 100% for hat tricks. What an insane performance from Deddy. And he's just getting started here. 3 goals, 2 saves on 4 shots. An all-star performance from him. He's really shining under the spotlight so far. Chunk.
Yeah, 100%. He has all their shots. What I've noticed is Kiwis are out shooting them in last game, in this one, but they are not finding quality opportunities. Daddy is just getting solid opportunities to put it on net, as he'll get another one. Fenrir will take it, though. We'll see how that affects mental, but I'm pretty sure they're just happy another goal goes in to almost certainly seal this game.
I mean, that is the kind of play you need from one of your marquee players, right? He's the highest MMR player on his team. He's the most mechanical. He has to come in and make those kinds of plays. Yeah, they were up 3-1, but still, it's a play that shows the other team, yeah, I'm here. Don't forget about me. I know Deddy's having an insane game, but can we also talk about C-Money? I mean, I feel like for his entire Nemesis career, he's just been that guy. He's the Swiss Army knife. He can do it all. He helps his teammates with bumps, with passes, anything they need. And this game, he's been needed a lot less, and he's okay with that, right? You know, you have to know when you're needed and when you're not needed, and C-Money is just being that guy. He's in the background, but he's getting such important touches. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and that is such a valuable player to have on your team, right? Last game, he got a couple of great assists. This game, he didn't do a whole lot on the stat sheet, but there's a lot more that goes into these games as Pawns take a 2-0 lead against the Kiwis in this playoff round 1. Do you think Kiwis takes a timeout here, Chunk?
I personally would if you're Kiwis, right? You started off that game great, right? You got that goal to start the momentum, but then nothing really came of it. And the defensive side has just really been struggling for the Kiwis. A lot of mistakes that have cost goals, weird rotations. So I would take it personally if I was Kiwis, kind of maybe like communicate on what we're gonna do. See how we can get like Beard and Shadow involved, as they are those higher players and they need to make plays in order for this team to win. You can have not a lot of score, right, as long as you're winning, but if you're losing, you want to at least be able to contribute, as they will take the time out here, Gallium.
You know, better late than never. So they finally take the time out here, and this will be a good time for us to kind of talk about what we've witnessed. I mean, both games have been 4-1, if I'm not mistaken, right, Chunk? You fact check
Yeah,
me?
I believe so. Actually,
Okay.
the first one was 4-0. I believe.
4-0. My bad. Yeah. Kiwi's got one. But both very dominant games by the Pawns, and it's a lot to kind of digest, right? Especially with Deddy having 2 hat tricks so far. And he's been that second man who's been everywhere for this Pawns team. He's really been putting in an absolute shift. And if you have teammates like Fenrir and C-Money to really help you with that workload, you can do a whole lot, especially in this league. And it's really showing here, Chunk.
Yeah, 100%. I saw Deddy more play that first man and just kind of pick apart the defenses, and I saw Fenrir as a second man really just coming up and like helping on plays that needed help, just doing what he need. More on defense though for Fenrir on the second man. I believe he has been playing that first man offensively, but we know C-Money has been playing a solid third man. I believe if you want to shake up this Pawns team, you are going to have to do something to kind of get C-Money out of being so comfortable back in that field.
I mean, yeah, of course you do. I mean, it just seems like C-Money I feel like he's actually more comfortable in these kinds of scenarios, right? Where his teammates are having great games, right? He's that support player. He's playing his role to a T. That's why Speed drafted him, of course. I mean, he's been on this team since day one. His Beard sends it down. Can Royalty find a shot? C-Money, great save. There's the value of C-Money right there. Beard tries to send it over to Royalty. They can't find a touch. Royalty, nice ball. It's off the backboard. Fenrir gets a much needed touch, and now it's Beard. Gets one. Can't find anything but a 50. Royalty up. Oh my goodness. Almost a great shot, but can't find the back in the net. Shadow up with it. He beats out 2, but Can't really find what he was looking for there. Double commit from the Kiwis. This might be detrimental here, unfortunately, for the Pawns. They don't capitalize off of that. Deddy has 0 boost, and it's not going to go in his favor. And so far, it seems like the Kiwis have a little bit more offensive pressure so far, Chunk.
100%. I saw multiple times where they could have been punished. A double commit. Good cut, though, from Beard to just really not get them punished too early. But I want to see them play that offense, but be aware of positioning and not be punished like we saw them in those first 2 games. But it is a good solution to not be awkward on defense by not playing it for prolonged periods of time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you have to really know when you need to go for a ball and when you don't need to. And I feel like that's a key component on how to not be awkward in your defensive zone. But so far, I mean, it just seems like both teams are just trading blows back and forth. It's just about which team can find that first goal so far. We see Beard up with this C-Money. Gonna get a touch and a beautiful bump from C-Money. He's gonna try to send it down the pitch. Can't find it. Deddy off the side while Shadow can't make the touch. Fenrir being very patient. He's going to insta-challenge, and Beard going to pay for that one. But a nice 50 out to Royalty. Beard's up with it. Can he find the shot? No, he cannot. Shadow bottom left. The GM with a nasty shot.
Yeah, I don't think you could place that much more perfectly. Beard with the fake. I don't think it really caught anyone off guard. They just kind of stood still, though, which kind of gave Shadow an opportunity to really put it anywhere where there is not people in that net and really able to get a first goal here as they are out shooting them 3-0. They are not letting them have any offensive pressure here, Gallium.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a complete 180, right? It just seems like this Kiwis team finally found their footing, and about time they did. I mean, down 2-0, it's not very easy coming back into these games as Beard takes it up high. It's about resilience. Can the Pawns respond, or is it just going to be the Kiwis the rest of the way? Because in the playoffs, you have to be resilient. You have to ignore the noise, right? You have to be that team who can be clutch. And we're going to have to see if Pawns are made for that. But so far, it seems like the Kiwis just absolutely dominating so far. Fenrir missing his touch. Deddy gets a touch, but he gets 50'd out. Beard up high, trying to find it. Can't find the back of the net. Shadow now sends it over. C-Money and Deddy finding that touch. And now it's Royalty off the backboard. He gets one, but can't find a second as Fenrir on 0 boost. Gets one. He's going to float towards it. Oh no! He puts it in the back of the net off of a miscue from the Kiwis.
Yeah, 100%. Great. Beard just kind of catches it in front of the net, right in front of him, and I believe it was Royalty at the second man. I can't really tell because of that goal explosion, but just didn't really expect that, which is unfortunate. Not really on the same page in communications, but as they'll get another quick one here, Gallium, is C-Money with also a goal explosion that makes me not able to see. We'll put a quick one off a bump off Fenrir here, Gallium. The bumps have really been helping them get these goals, but Kiwis haven't been able to get any bumps of their own.
This is a PSA to anyone who uses a full field goal explosion. Kindly unequipped it, please. As we see, I mean, a beautiful goal from C-Money, but a really great assist from Fenrir. I mean, just seems like this Pawns team, they are resilient. I mean, it was an excellent play to come back, and 2 goals very quickly. Very nice play from them as Shadow can't find one. Now it's Royalty. I need to see him step up, but Beard, what a shot off of a nasty pass from Royalty. Just the man I needed to see step up.
Yeah, Kiwis bread and butter are these infield passes. You're just able to put them, especially in that 1v1 against C-Money there. You have so much space, so much opportunity to do whatever you want. You can either hit it, pass it off the backboard. So many opportunities, and it just makes it hard for that last defender.
Everything's hard in Rocket League, right? I mean, there's a very interesting game. There's no game quite like it, and I feel like both teams are finding that out right now as we see a tie game here going into the last minute of game numero tres. Royalty sending it down. Shadow now gonna get a nice control touch. Lets Deddy take control of it off the sidewall. Can't find a touch of his own. Royalty down the pitch. Can Royalty punish them on Beckwith Park here? C-Money off the side. See Money trying to get another touch. He does. Beard off the backboard. Can he find one? He floats past it. Shadow just following that one so closely with a lot of boost. Royalty gets a much needed touch. The third is demoed. Can they find the shot? No. Beard, he misses his touch. Another mistake by the Kiwis. That one has to hurt a little bit more than most. The Shadow, he's going to find a touch. Much needed from him. He's going to try to find another one. An excellent play from him. Very good individual effort as Royalty sends it down. Both Royalty and Beard have a full tank. Can they find anything? Beard, maybe with a shot. C-Money, an incredible save. 10 seconds left. Can any team find a goal here? C-Money takes it way, way high. Deddy now with one touch. It's bouncing awkwardly. 1 second left. C-Money pops it high. Can anyone find a shot? It's going to go the other way, but it's going to be popped down here. And, you know, Chunk, you're the expert here. Who you have taking this game 3?
I'm not sure. One thing I have noticed, though, Gallium, Daddy has not played a huge role in this game, and Pawns are still playing incredibly without him contributing so much. He only has, or he had 0, 0, 0, 120 on that stat line. Just not really, just kind of playing his own game, not really contributing to the stats on that stat line, but as long as that team is getting in position to take this game, they are fine.
Oh, absolutely disgusting goal from Shadow. I mean, he has been the man to put every single shot away when his team needs him most, and that is a crucial overtime winner. And can we just talk about how Royalty had 3 assists in that game? What a performance from him there, Chunk. I mean, what do you expect out of the rest of the series now that you know the Kiwis have this potential?
We knew they had this potential coming in, but as soon as game 1 hit, we kind of see Pawns be able to stop this team play. What I have seen in this game, though, is proved that the Pawns are not as solid as you think they are defensively, right? They were not able to get off their own half, really. Only 3 shots for them that entire game, and just really stuck in their own half, like I said. And they're gonna have to find a different way to win it if they can't win those close games like that.
Yeah, and you know, it's just the name of the game, right? You have to find any way to win, and if you can't win those close games, it's gonna make your life much harder. As we see Fenrir switching to the Dominus here, you know, interesting card. I mean, we usually see people switch from the Octane to maybe the Fennec, but to the Dominus, very bold choice. But I guess this is the Novice League after all. I mean, a lot of crazy stuff has happened. I mean, for example, we do have Jolly Rogers, who runs the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles van every single game. So, I mean, I feel like the card choices down here has little to do with the player's performance.
Yeah, 100%. As we will get one quick from the Dominus switch here from Fenrir. What I've seen a lot from him is these punishes off the wall, the soft touches, able to play that roll off the wall and get these long goals off miscues from the third man from Kiwis.
Yeah, it's just absolutely spectacular shot from him. And that car switch, you know, it seems to have made all the difference here, if I'm going to be completely honest. And when we played, I want to say it was the Wyverns or some team like that in Prospect. He subbed up for that game, and he was the only reason they took a game off of us because of plays like that. He's just that kind of guy. He's a difference maker on the wall, and he's just so critical and important when it comes to goal scoring. I mean, he's just incredible in all facets of the game. As we see Deddy off the backboard, it goes. Fenrir, a little bit of an awkward touch. He's going to continue it. Now the ball is bouncing awkwardly. Beard now sends it down. What a shot from him. We haven't seen Beard step up just yet, but now it might be Beard's game to win here.
Yeah, he got an N1 here off C-Money. He took his life, but he got the pop over him to put this game equal. But we have not seen that prolonged pressure that we saw from Kiwis, as the Pawns are outshooting them here in this game, and it's gonna be interesting to see how how Kiwis can keep themselves off defense.
You know, the best offense is the best defense, right? You know, you have to stay in your own end, or no, sorry, stay in the opponent's end to keep them out of your end. And I feel like that's what the Pawns are doing a little bit more of, right? You know, they built their game off the counterattack, but now they're starting to take their game to the Kiwis. That's that change I mentioned earlier on in the series that you have to make, right? Those adjustments. So you see Shadow up with it. Deddy gonna not find the touch. Now the ball is gonna trickle down. Beard with one. Deddy gonna get one himself. And now Royalty takes that one. He's gonna try to find a shot. Almost connects with that one. Fenrir now. Oh my goodness! Is that a flying squirrel or is that just Fenrir?
Yeah, 100%. What we were talking about, mistakes as third man. No one really goes up, or Beard gets a late challenge, and Shadow's in no position to make a save off the power he put in that shot, as he has 400 points. He's got both goals. He is leading this offense here for Pons this game.
I mean, I told you guys at the beginning of this game, Fenrir's that guy. And, you know, Deddy was like, he had 2 hat tricks in 2 games. I was like, oh. You know, but, like, Fenrir didn't need to perform, right? You have a player like Deddy. You have a player like C-Money. Any player on this Pawns team can perform. It just seems like it wasn't that much of a fluke that they're winning all those games with Demo. It just seems like they're just that good with the leadership of C-Money. I mean, his expertise. He's been in this league for a while. He's a seasoned veteran, and you need that kind of presence. As we see Fenrir off the side, almost a Demo there. Fenrir pops it high. Royalty, a much needed touch there. I mean, it was going to go the back of the net if he didn't touch that. C-Money can't read that difficult ball, and now it's Deddy off the corner. He gets a controlled touch. Nice play from him, but Shadow, excellent play. Shadow seems to be the only player on the Kiwis who can consistently put shots on target. Looking to him to be really this catalyst for this team. Deddy with 0 boost. He makes the save, but can he make this save? Beard just shoots it wide. Not ideal from him, and that's just, again, another Kiwis mistake we're seeing here, Chunk.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of mistakes. Just not able to put the shot on net here. One thing I have been noticing as well is this Kiwis team has really been trying to get these controlled touches, and Pawns are just in their face, not letting them have any space or time, just making it them not able to really get the shot they want.
Yeah, you know, and that's a sign of a great team, right? You make the other team uncomfortable here. Has C-Money making the Kiwis a little uncomfortable, but can't put that one on target. To see Deddy off the backboard. Can't find another touch. C-Money off the backboard himself. Now Beer misses his touch. Royalty panic flips, and now it's a race. Fenrir versus Shadow. Well, again, just traveling down Deddy. A nice 50. He tries to find another one, and he successfully does. C-Money can't find that one. Beard, a nice pass, but no one there to receive it. Fenrir with one. Can he find the second? Unfortunately, cannot. C-Money with an open net. Can't find the back of the net. You know, it's just bound to happen that the Pawns were going to miss at least one shot, you know. Seems like they've been very consistent this entire series. Less than 30 seconds left. Can the Kiwis find one? Royalty, a big goal here late.
Yeah, 100%. I thought they had this one saved as Shadow, and 2 people back. C-Money just misses a read, and I think Fenrir just really didn't expect that defensively, and Royalty able to capitalize off that, which is huge here for this Kiwis. You do not want to go down 3-1 and have to LeBron your way back.
I like that. LeBron, your way back, you know. Unfortunately, I don't think they're the Cavs, right? But they could be if they wanted to. Fenrir off the backboard. Wait a second. Deddy can't find the shot. There's still time left, but wait. Royalty gets a nice favorable 50. Fenrir, a nice touch into his corner. Royalty with a full tank of boost off this wall. Beard can't turn quick enough for that one. And it's another overtime. We saw the Kiwis win the last overtime. Who you got in this one, Chunk?
We see Deddy in a familiar position. I'm getting deja vu, but I think Pawns, if they can take this here, they have a really good shot on winning the series. If they can't, you are in a big issue. You gotta probably take that timeout soon, and if you can't adapt after that timeout, it is going to look ugly the rest of the series.
Yeah, it for sure is going to look a little bit ugly here. As I believe the Kiwis actually already took their timeout, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, I was talking about. I was saying Pawns.
Pawns. Yeah. You're right. As Deddy, wait a second, trying to be the overtime hero, but as you mentioned, if the Pawns can't win this, it is in timeout territory. Seems like Kiwis are threatening. Fenrir sends it down. Deddy with maybe a touch. He's going to allow Beer to get that one. Fenrir up with it. Gets a touch into his own quarter. Can he get a second? He does. Royalty a little confused. Shadow has to control this one. He takes his time, allows his teammates to get back. Very high IQ play from him. Royalty off the ceiling. C Money can't find the read, and now it's Fenrir. Gets one. Can he get the second? Almost. Finds an insane read, and now Deddy racing back. He doesn't have to be too quick on this one. Not an immediate challenge as Deddy sends it over. Now it's Beard's turn to really shine. Fenrir off the sidewall, off the ceiling rather. Gets a nice touch. It's out to C Money. He can't find a shot. Beard off the sidewall. Deddy trying to control this one. He can't get that one. The ball kind of gets away from him. Fenrir off the backboard. Royalty sends it over. Royalty sends it over yet again. The assist king. Can he get a massive assist? Wait, this one might go in. It's just barely off though. Beard, nice heads up play. Nice assist. Deddy! Oh my goodness, what a save from Shadow, but C-Money is gonna put it away in an absolute thriller of a game 4 here.
Yeah, Shadow, what a save, but great from C-Money being able to follow that up. And I saw that pressure for Royalty, and I'm like, how do they come back from this? But that counterattack really shows what has changed this Pawns late into the season.
This Pawns team looking real good, right? Yeah, I mean, obviously they've won 3 out of 4 games, but I think the real key to their success is the responses, right? You know, the Kiwis get a goal, they'll get 1 or 2 right back, right? You know, responding is just powerful, right? And especially in novice. I mean, I'm sure you can attest to this, Chunk Light, but you know, the response from the Pawns, very admirable here. And now the Kiwis have to win 3 games in a row to take this series.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, especially with no timeout buff. You see them, I think they're gonna take a lot of this next match time just to kind of adjust stuff without a timeout, but it is going to be hard going into this next game. Fenrir, like you said, a really big contributor in that game. Showing that one player alone is not how you stop Pawns. They are a team made to succeed in the system they have going.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's not out of the Kiwis' wheelhouse, however. 2 come back into the series as we have game 5 underway here. We're going to have an interesting kickoff. Shadow on the backboard. Fenrir off the backboard again. C-Money can't find that one. And I feel like these teams, you know, they're a little less familiar with each other, obviously, because they've had less games to work with, but there's no play-in tournament for either of these teams or for Novice League in general, so can't really get a feeler as Royalty has to put this one on target. He almost does. Almost adjusts to get that one. A very close call there. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from the Kiwis. High-flying action. Can the Pawns respond here?
It's gonna be... I think if they want to respond, what we've seen are these quick counterattacks. Kiwis haven't been ready for those big clears that we've seen Fenrir make, so I'd say if Kiwis can adapt to that, it would be really good for them. But I think Pawns, maybe you find a different way to score. We saw the counterattack at the end of the game, and I think that those counterattacks will lead to success. As Royalty really steps up here as this, we've been seeing him play the first man role, and he will finish the shot that Beard had, and just really solid teamwork there, getting that goal on at the end. But yeah, Liam.
Yeah, wonderful goal there. I mean, Kiwis much needed goal, obviously. You see Shadow taking it to the backboard. Fenrir over to C-Money. He's going to try to find another touch. Unfortunately, cannot. But we've seen the Pawns come back before. Can they do it again? Fenrir with one. Gets a second. Beautiful flick. Now it's Shadow controlling that one. Deddy 50s it out. C-Money, he's playing patient here. Opts to go back. Nice play that was. Beard, last one to beat. Fenrir over to C-Money. Can't find the back of the net. Can Fenrir find the back of the net here? He opts to fake it. Beard just going to do the offense's work for them, but makes 2 commit with Shadow's excellent touch there. Fenrir gets one. Shadow now up with it. He tries to find a teammate. Unfortunately, no teammate in view as Beard Can't find anything there. Royalty with one. Tries to find a second. He does with a little bit of an awkward play, but it almost works out here. And with 3 minutes to go in this game, it seems like the Kiwis are firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, one thing to note that I saw from this Kiwis team, they've been in a lot of situations where they're upright and they get reverse swept. I believe they got reverse swept 3 games in a row. So if they want to do to complete this game, they need to do the opposite of what they have been doing, which I think they learned a lot from those reverse sweeps. So I think they have it in the bag, especially with how they've been playing in this game so far, Gallium.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking real great. I mean, 3 reverse sweeps, definitely a bit crazy. I mean, you hate to see that, especially for the mental. But reverse sweep here is not necessary for this Kiwi squad. Although you are having to win as many games as you would in the regular season, as we see almost a shot for Shadow going, but Royalty, what a banger from him, and now the Kiwis starting to get on a roll here.
Yeah, if you're Kiwis here, you want to take this one game at a time. Do not... I would take it personally 1 goal at a time. You do not want to get ahead of yourselves. This game is not won yet. We have seen the Puns react and respond quickly with goals of their own.
Yeah, I mean, the response, I think the saying pressure makes diamonds is the real saying here, you know, and Kiwis, they're looking like a more refurbished form of themselves. I mean, they're shooting on target. They're getting these chances. A Shadow tries to find a double. Wait a second, that might just float in. Beard can't find the double. Royalty now. Royalty's been excellent in this series. Definitely my favorite player to watch so far. C-Money down the pitch. Beard, a nice touch. Fenrir, can he find the shot? No, he can't. It's off the backboard. C-Money, quick turn. Now it's a double commit for the Pawns. Fenrir has to be patient. He gets demoed for his troubles. Now Shadow playing patient in the other end. Can't find the touch. Royalty sends it off the sidewall. C-Money can't find it. Now it's Deddy's turn. Gets one. Can he get the second? Oh my goodness, that would have been an insane play. But with a little over a minute, it seems like the Kiwis still in firm control here. Do you have the Pawns coming back in this one, Chunk?
I've seen a lot of miscues here from the Pawns. One on that offensive possession where 2 of them committed there, and it was kind of open, but Fenrir was able to defensively make a stop, and I believe if they want to come back, they cannot allow themselves to make mistakes like that and put themselves in a deeper hole.
100% is, wait a second, Shadow misses his touch. It's off the backboard. Fender, he has to finish this, he can't. And those mistakes pretty much cost them the game there. As, you know, 2 goals in less than 30 seconds isn't impossible, but it's definitely a far cry from what you would expect here. C-Money off the sidewall. Fenrir almost with an insane shot, but it's off the backboard. C-Money, great finish. Pawns might have life here.
The caster's curse might get you, Gallium, as the prolonged pressure here from the Pawns, just able to break through the Kiwis here. Royalty kind of left awkward there in net, and C-Money able to put one past him.
I mean, absolutely incredible from this Pawns team to be resilient, but I don't think it's going to matter much if the Kiwis can just finish this one out here. Fenrir down the pitch. He has a little bit of boost. C-Money now trying to turn for this. He doesn't have a whole lot. Deddy, with not a whole lot of boost, opts to get the boost instead of keeping the ball alive. And it's going to backfire here as the Kiwis going to take a game, and now it's 3-2 in the series.
100%. If you're Pawns, you want to get this next one to finish out the series. You do not want to play a team that has won 2 straight, as just knowing they're coming off hot, and you'll have to stop them fresh. But if I was Pawns, Gallium, is this a timeout moment, or have we seen solid enough play that we elect not to take a timeout?
I don't think a timeout is necessary, to be honest. I think that just gives the Kiwis more time to talk and really develop their strategy here. So I don't think a timeout is kind of in their cards here. I think instead you have to just keep doing what's worked for you, obviously. I think this is their game to lose. And so far, Kiwis, great performance, especially by Royalty. I mean, he's been all over the field with assists, now goals. I mean, he can really make a difference here. And we're heading into game number 6 here And, you know, it's Forbidden Temple. Some wacky things can happen here, Chunk. I'm sure you're well aware. And, you know, a lot of wacky things can happen. But do you have the Kiwis taking this game, forcing a game 7, or are the Pawns just going to take this series right here?
I think Pawns have a good chance here. This is the most important game, I would say, in the series. I would say winner of this game has probably an 80% chance to take the series. Just a really important game here for momentum, as momentum is almost one of the most important things in Rocket League.
You know, don't let Jax hear you say that. Momentum Work GM, as you know, I'm sure you're well aware, Chunk, as Fenrir with a nice bang. He has full boost. Can he make something happen? It flies across the face of the net. Now it's Royalty's turn. He opts to fake. 2 up. Deddy and C-Money. A little bit of a miscue. Now Fenrir last to defend Royalty. Over to Shadow. Fenrir gonna beat him out. Can he get a second? He does. Beautiful play from him. He tries to get a third. Unfortunately, can't get the touch. Now C-Money can't find it. Fenrir pops it high. Can anyone get there? Royalty can't find the touch. Shadow. Now it's over to Deddy. Deddy with 1. Can't find anything else. And now it's C-Money. Gets a nice save, but gets demoed for his troubles as Fenrir sends it down. It just seems like Kiwis having all the momentum so far as Beard gets a much-needed goal for this Kiwi squad.
Yeah, I saw 2 demos in a row there. Just really not letting this Pawns team get their footing here on defense and make some awkward rotations here, and sets up Kiwis for success here in the game. I would like 1 more here if you want to be pretty safe, but 1 goal is all it takes to win the game, Gallium.
Yeah, 1 goal indeed. As, you know, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're happy keeping their little lead that they have, but it's not looking real comfy here. Pawns in their end is, whoa!
Oh.
What a shot from C-Money coming from the top rope.
Yeah, C-Money. Not known, I would say, for his mechanical skill, don't get me wrong, but that is a phenomenal shot right over Shadow, crossbar down. I think one of the best shots you will see all season here from a novice.
Yeah, you know, it's coming from C-Money, like as you said. Not very mechanical, but, you know, I will say he's a very prolific shooter. Just doesn't get in those opportunities to shoot, but you saw when he does, he's very dangerous. As Deddy tries to send it over. Now it's Royalty. Tries to get anything past this Pawns defense. C-Money with 1. Can he find anything else? Fenrir sends it down. Shadow with 1. He can't find his next touch, but he opts to go for a sidewall read. Fenrir. Now over to Shadow. Shadow down the pitch. C-Money. Can he make the save?
Oh.
It floats over his head. You can't ask too much from C-Money this late into the series.
Yeah, I believe he didn't have a lot of boost. He definitely could have made up, but he was just kind of behind that ball. And great play here from Shadow to give him that lead again, but there is still plenty of time in this game as Deddy has taken a back seat here in the game. If you're Pawns, you really want to see him step up like he did in those first 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, what a save, but he was phenomenal in those first 2 games, but I don't think he's necessarily played bad. He's just, you know, kind of been under the radar a little bit, and that's kind of what you need sometimes, you know, as we see Fenrir trying to be the hero here. Beard gets it off the ceiling. Shadow off the backboard. Royalty, nice touch. That might just float in, and it sure does. Royalty with an absolute statement.
Yeah, 100%. Those passes, just not able to get to the ball in time, and just sets them up for success here for Kiwis, and puts Pawns in an awkward position defensively. And it seems defensively like Pawns are having a breakdown here, Gallium.
Yeah, I mean, a breakdown as it may be, I feel like, you know, it's just more that the Kiwis are just suffocating them, right? You know, with their offense, they're just looking that much, you know, that step ahead, really. So you see Beard take it over to Fenrir. He's going to get a nice touch. And now, Shadow over and under Deddy here. C-Money takes 1 touch and now can't find another as Deddy great on the defensive end so far.
Can this Pawns team generate any offense? They've not really generated any since that C-Money goal, or even before that, and really, as you see C-Money taking a nice touch, and now it's Beard over, and Fenrir's going to get a nice touch, and resulting in that, Deddy over to C-Money. Can he get a nice touch? It's off the backboard. Can Fenrir find one? No, he cannot. And now Royalty with one. Can't find a second. Deddy can't find this one, as it seems like C-Money gonna get a nice control touch here. Fenrir gets one. He can't get another. Shadow hounding him here with a little less than a minute. It seems like the Kiwis are just gonna run away with this game number 6 here. Junk.
Yeah, 100%. They've just seemed like they've been playing with so much control here and been able to really not be punished too much for mistakes, missed touches. They've kind of done what I said, be able to have that kind of redundancy to have someone back if you you make a mistake, which has been really nice and really slowing the goals that have came for Pawns.
Yeah, I mean, you have to appreciate the resilience of the Kiwis as well. I mean, they were down 3-1 in the series, wasn't looking good. I mean, you have Low Sal peeking on you. As we know what, I was just about to say, Deddy had an insane start to the series, but he has an insane goal here off of a great pass and great bump from C-Money. What a play from him. 12 seconds remaining though. Can they do it here? They're lining up for this kickoff. It's just only a matter of time before the clock hits 0. Can the Kiwis force a game 7? Or will the Pawns force overtime here? Beard sends it to the backboard. Anyone up for the Kiwis? No. Fenrir sends it down. And the ball's off the backboard yet again. 1 second left. Deddy with a 100 boost. He tries to pop it high. It's still off the ceiling. Fenrir gets another touch. C-Money down the field. It's popped high. Deddy, he can't find the touch, but Shadow, an excellent play. And the Kiwis are bringing this one to 7. What a performance from them.
Yeah, 100%. That, like we said, the momentum here. If you're Pawns, yeah, the timeout here comes from Pawns. This is this is key. I think it may be able to slow down the potential that the Kiwis had. The phenomenal passes, all goals assisted last game. Only 2 shots for Pawns last game, just not giving them a whole lot of opportunities to score goals, but the Pawns were pretty efficient on scoring those goals though.
Yeah, 100%, you know. And if I could take you here for a second here, guys. Here. I'm gonna get in the Pawns huddle real quick, okay? Guys, it's okay. It's okay to struggle a little bit, all right? Listen, you've lost the past 2 games. That's perfectly fine. You want to know who else lost the past 2 games or lost 2 games in a row? Kiwis. You know, it's okay. All right? It's game 7. You guys got this. But honestly, bro, I think the Kiwis are going to take this one. I really like what they're showing so far. It seems like all 3 of them just are in such sync. I mean, 2 of them are all-stars. You got to be kidding me. I mean, it just seems like every time they step on the pitch, it's just absolute magic, right? And it just seems like both these teams, I mean, regardless of this outcome, you have to congratulate Shadow and Speed for building such amazing contenders here. I mean, no one thought the Pawns were going to be good, especially losing Demo. And now they're taking one of the better teams in Novice to a game 7. So, I mean, you really have to appreciate it from that perspective. You know, this Novice playoff game is really going the distance. And honestly, I think this game 7 might be even better than the game 7 we just saw on stream in Rival League. I don't know if you caught that one, Chunk Light. That was probably game of the year. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, they have tall orders to match that game, but I think that they have good potential here, but if you're Pawns, you need to make this game close here early, as we've seen them let a goal within like the first couple minutes here, within the first half of the game, and it just really doesn't make success or make for success when you have to come back every single game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not ideal having to come back in every single game, but seems like the Pawns are going to get one early, as 4 seconds into game 7, Fenrir making a statement.
Yeah, 100%. Shadow, kind of awkward here. Gets beat by C-Money. Able to assist on that play, and C-Money, we've seen him do everything here for the Pawns.
I mean, he's just a Swiss Army knife. You gotta love the kid. I mean, so much potential from the kid. I mean, he's definitely. I mean, he's probably older than I am. I'm just a young buck, but you know, Royalty. He's taking it off the sidewall, and I will say, Royalty for the Kiwis has been the player to watch for me. He's just been so consistently good. And Shadow, I mean, every time this guy gets a shooting opportunity, it just seems to float into the back of the net. As wait a second, Royalty making a big play, and they're trading blows early.
Yeah, 100%. This is what you want to see if you want to see as good of a Game 7 as we did last game. And just a really solid play. Put it behind Daddy to really set that goal up. And we've got a lot of goals here quick, Gallium.
Yeah, you know, and that's okay, right? You know, it's okay to have a lot of goal. Wait a second. Did I? Hold on. Chunk, did I just see what I thought I saw? Hold on. Wait. Was that? That has to be the own goal of the year. What in the world? T-Money with the... I mean, listen, I'm a very professional caster around these parts, right? I mean, so professional, but I really don't have any words for that one. That is probably the most talented own goal I have ever seen. I mean, he put that one top shelf there, Chunk.
Yeah, 100%. We might need a league investigation here. Did someone pay C-Money off here to throw in Game 7? But for real though, if you're Pawns, just an unfortunate miscue. You've seen that you scored one early, right? And you can come back from this deficit, but it will be brutal if they cannot make any offense happen from here on out.
You know, and as we see a beautiful play coming out from the Kiwis, they're up by 2.
Yeah, this is what you want to see if you're a Kiwis fan. The passes are still here. The demo is opening up the net, and Deddy just awkward as that third man. Just really setting up the Kiwis here, but like I said before, plenty of time in this game. Still almost 4 minutes here.
Yeah, 4 minutes is a lot to work with, especially in Rocket League, as the Kiwis have impressed me so far with their resilience and their game plan as Beard putting on a phenomenal shot on net here. So we have Royalty off the backboard, C-Money gonna get a nice touch himself. It's traveling towards the Kiwis net, but fortunately for them, it's not gonna go very far. This ball is off this corner. C-Money gonna attempt to make a touch, and now it's up to Shadow. Shadow with one. Can he find the flick? Maybe, maybe not. The 50 coming out. Beard taking one. Oh my goodness, takes it over one. The bump! Oh my goodness, what a play. Unfortunately, no Kiwi was there to retrieve that one. That's a high-level play. Kiwi's just throwing out all the stops. But wait, what a pass from Fenrir, and Deddy's back on the board.
Yeah, great way to get Deddy involved here in Gallium. That was indeed not a bump. That was him getting demoed. Just kind of makes it awkward here for the defense for Kiwis, as we had someone spawning in, and just a miscommunication as who's going to go first for that ball. Sets up a beautiful pass for Deddy to finish.
Yeah, I mean, it's a work of art. Wait a second, Kiwis might have a response here. But, I mean, they're just trading blows back and forth so far. I mean, Shadow, he needs to be the guy that really puts this series away. I mean, he comes with the dagger goals, the goal in overtime. And wait a second, I might have just spoken it into his existence here, as we have C-Money. Unfortunately, backflipping Beard off the backboard. Can they find the back of the net? Royalty missing one, and that's going to haunt them a little later if the Pawns find their way back into this game. Royalty up with one. Gonna send it over. Deddy with a nice touch. And now the ball in the midfield. Can Royalty get to it? Of course he does. Very low boost. Fenrir out to C-Money. Can't make the touch. Deddy gonna make a touch downfield. Shadow can't find the ball. And now it's Royalty. Over to Deddy. Deddy off the sidewall. It's now C-Money's time to shine. Fenrir tries to send it down. He's very successful in his attempt. And now it's over to Deddy. Deddy with one. Can he find the second? He does. A nice 50 coming out from him. C-Money can't find the shot. Fenrir. Excellent play from him. He is really controlling this ball like a mastermind. Beard with one. Royalty now. Can't find it as C-Money just absolutely smokes him to the ball. Both of them go. Deddy, a little bit of an awkward ball, but you don't hate to see it as it goes into your own corner. Wait a second, he misses his touch. C-Money gonna 50 that one out. Beard gets a nice touch himself. Fenrir now off the sidewall. Off the backboard it goes. Fenrir trying to just do it all himself here. See Money takes it. It's now in the midfield. Royalty sends it over. And do you think the Pawns can get a goal here late?
What I've seen from them, they've been going for cheeky little back demo plays that will, if they can get it off, will just kind of cut the Kiwis and catch them off guard as the Kiwis have a lot of pressure here, Gallium.
Yeah, as Royalty almost gets a highlight reel goal here. He's almost connected on numerous shots just like that. As Beard flicks it high. Deddy there to recover that one. Nice heads up play from him. See Money, nice low 50. Can he get back to that ball? Of course he does. And now it's Fenrir. He's going to fake out that ball. Gets one touch. Can he find a second? Of course he does. He's off the sidewall. Can't find the 50. Now it's C Money. He can't find the touch. With a full tank, he sends it over. To the sidewall it goes. C Money trying to find any form of life. He gets the demo. Fenrir. He's shooting. He scores.
Not what you want to see if you're Kiwis, but like we said, those demos gonna come and haunt you. Kind of just caught Shadow offside, and Fenrir, huge play to set this game to a tie game. And I don't want to say it, but this might be golden goal, Gallium.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an overtime game, unless the Pawns can make some magic happen here. Fenrir with a full tank of boost. Royalty gets it sent over. Deddy now with a little bit of boost. Can't find much. Beard now over to C Money. Royalty pops it high. Last ditch effort. Are they going to send it to the ground? Fenrir tries to. He unfortunately gets an unfavorable touch. Deddy tries to send it down. Royalty sends it down instead. Overtime, game 7. As this is the first overtime game 7. I thought there was going to be an overtime game 7 in the last match, but this overtime is going to treat us here as Deddy gets one. I wonder who's going to take this one to advance to the second round. Fenrir can't find that one. Beard, can he put this one away? No, Fenrir. Excellent save. It's now Fenrir in Shadow in a 1v1 situation. Shadow wins that battle. Deddy with a shot. Royalty and Beard double commit, but it's not too bad on their end. Shadow up the field. Fenrir, not the best touch. It's off the backboard. Beard with the game winner, and the Kiwis take it in 7.
Yeah, not a good touch here by Fenrir. It leads down to Royalty, and a smart play. He had 0 boost, goes for the demo, and just sets C Money out of position. And what I saw there from the last game was a complete dominance on the offensive side here from the Kiwis. 7 shots for Beard, 7 for Royalty. Everyone had a goal. I believe every goal was assisted again. Just absolutely phenomenal game from the Kiwis. We saw them be reverse swept, like I said, and being able to do something similar to that here in the playoffs is just great for them going here into the next round, when their opponent will be the Diffusion, who they beat, I believe, I think it was 2 weeks ago or last week, one of the two.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, what a series. I mean, can you guys see the sweat on my brow? I mean, casting 2 game 7s, not for the week. Do not recommend it, but boy, oh boy, what a night of Rocket League we've had. An insane couple of games we've had. I feel like kind of a YouTuber right now when I'm doing this. I don't mean to shake the camera around a little bit, but been an insane couple of games. I want to thank everyone who's made this playoff day happen, especially shout out my boy Crip. I mean, he's been streaming all day long. I mean, he's been here since 8 up until 12. So big shout out to him. Shout out to Rockerman, making sure the league is up and running like always. And, shout out to casters like you, Chunklight, who really make a difference. It's always a pleasure having you in the booth. And I just can't wait for more playoff action. I play on Wednesday. I mean, are we hyped for that or what? I mean, Fruit Ninjas represent, right? I'm excited to get on the field, but I think the Kiwis really just showed me what resilience looks like. And I'm going to definitely use that in my playoff game upcoming.
100%. They showed how you can respond. You may go down early in the series, right? But there is always a chance to win a series, and just a great game from both teams here. Did not expect that to go to 7, but I am glad we got to go to Game 7, Gallium. Even though it is late, we got to see a really good Rocket League here in Nemesis.
I just want to say good night to everyone. Have a great night's rest. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams.
as we're gonna head into Wednesday with absolute bangers, including my game. You're not gonna want to miss that one. I mean, watching the Galley Monster go ham. I mean, are we serious? I mean, it's gonna be a spectacle. But in all seriousness, so I'm just glad to be back in playoffs, and I think playoffs are just this really special time, win or lose. Congrats to the Kiwis and the Pawns. They put up one hell of a fight. They shouldn't hang their heads at all. It's just a wonderful series all around. And we'll see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you again, and peace out.
Running around like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in